we've ever had in our entire lives.
And no one writes it down.
What are you going to do about it?
The good news is you can stick around, and I'm sure we'll start saying some of it again because we've got 48 hours of hockey being played here over the next 2 days that we will be broadcasting.
Never gets old.
3 minutes to go here in the final period with Team Paramus up 5-1 on Team Ellie.
Just to clarify, during game breaks, we will be trying to get some interviews. The live stream will be focused on the rink during the game breaks in between, or will we have some sort of transition we'll try to get on? But it does look like now Team Ellie has a slight comeback coming on.
Team Ellie able to put a nice play together as Lazarus was able to get the puck in the net. That was Dove Lazarus of the Lazarus family.
Where do you think they came up with the team name, Team Ellie?
Excellent question. I'm guessing it has something to do with the each letter starting with T having to stand for someone on that team.
Maybe like historically, like the old captains from every preceding variation of the team?
Maybe, or T is for Tzvi, E is for, Ezra, M is for Moshe.
This is like when you get on a call with the customer service and you have to like spell out your entire like username or thing, and
Whiskey, Tango, Foxtrot, etc., etc.
Right.
Yes.
Tzvi, Ellie, Adam, Yerachmiel.
That's right. It's nice to see goaltender Izzy back at his post.
He has not left, which is typically a good strategy in hockey.
Oh.
To have the goalkeeper stay between the posts.
It's important to just show up.
I wonder why they call it posts.
I think I'm going to do that, by the way, from now on. When I'm giving my user information, I'm going to be like C as in Cholent.
Yeah, exactly.
K as in Kugel.
P as in password. Whoops. And there it goes. This could be the final line change of the game. Paramus is still giving it his all, and Team Ellie is clinging to life. But hopefully they're going to be able to get through this and go on and beat the next team that they're playing. Hey, who do we have coming up in Rink 1 for the next game, guys? Can I toss it to either of you to give us an update?
For Rink 1 at the next game, it's going to be MBL versus the Outlaws.
Okay. Looking forward to that. MBL versus the Outlaws.
Is it a coincidence that Team Paramus, that's their name, and also where they're from?
It is not a coincidence.
That is interesting. That is a puzzler. I wonder.
I mean, how often does that happen?
I think yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking like the Blackhawks in Chicago. They don't go by the Chicago Oh, wait. I guess it's often. Play, Fight, Heal, the RCCS hockey tournament. We already heard from Rabbi Chaim Raffogel, executive director of RCCS. We're going to be hearing from more people throughout the next 48 hours. This is like a telethon going on, Daniel, don't you think?
Absolutely. We're trying to raise some money here. Last 35 seconds of this shellacking of the Paramus over Team Ellie.
If you haven't donated yet, you can go to rccsclassic.org, make any donation. Just do it in honor of the announcers today, and we'll be happy.
This is an important win. You got to get that first win and then keep winning, and then you can advance.
So you're saying, Daniel, the secret to advancing in this tournament is actually winning the game?
That is correct. That's the best way you could do it. In theory, you could do it via ties.
Okay.
Because it's hockey.
Okay.
But that's likely not going to happen.
But if you're losing the game, wow, this was a game. And look how they're all congratulating the goaltender here. Goaltender Izzy did a great job. This is just fantastic. They really they did a shellacking on Team Ellie. Paramus did, and I'm happy that it's everybody's okay, and that thankfully we had a couple spills early, but everybody's doing great. What do you guys think?
Yeah, we got the first game out of under our belts here at the RCCS Classic here in Westchester, Pennsylvania. Fantastic game all around. Team Paramus over Team Ellie, 5-2 after 3 periods. They win the game. Noah, what did you see and what did you like?
Well, interestingly enough, I'm looking at both of these teams right now. One of them looks defeated, but I'm not sure if they're the ones that lost. They both put in a lot of effort. They went up and down. But when I'm watching this entire game, it's hard for me to see what the difference is between the players out there that are just beat down and tired and the ones that are just confused and lazy. In general, it's been a great game, great opener for the tournament. I think what we're really seeing is people trying to save some of their energy for the long road ahead in this tournament.
Absolutely. Nice to see the players congratulating each other. You know, a lot of these guys haven't seen each other since last year's tournament. They keep in touch for sure, but you see the Lazaruses talking with the Rosenbergs and the Rosenzweigs, and it's just it's great to see it and have that here as at the tournament. We're going to go live down to the ice as Moshe Eisenberg has an interview ringside.
We're interviewing here with Zach Weiner. Zach Weiner from Boston. Great game, guys. Zach, can you tell us why do you play in this? And why do you play in this tournament?
So unfortunately, a few years ago, lost my father to brain cancer. Dr. Mark Weiner, amazing man. And fortunately, my family were able to, afford good care for him. But it's not lost on us that a lot of families are unable to do that. So it's really an honor for me. This is kind of my way to pay it forward, and also say thank you to all the doctors and nurses and caretakers out there, especially the caregivers that go unnoticed sometimes.
Fantastic, Zach. I got to tell you, coming in from Boston, we came in from Chicago, a lot of players from all over, but I got to tell you, you're a real inspiration to play in memory of your dad and to really go ahead and fight. And I wish you guys all the luck, and thank you so much.
Really an honor to be here. Thank you.
All right. Guys, we'll send it back up to you in a few minutes before I get run over by this Zamboni thing.
Get out the way. I know Zach personally went to college with him, spent a lot of time with him. Great guy, great family. Really proud to see what he's been accomplishing here at this tournament. Great game all around. No, I'll go to you for the last word.
Thank you very much, Daniel. This has been a great game, great opener. I'm excited. I'm trying to save some of my energy and enthusiasm, so I'm going to go have a beverage. I got to get carbed up. I got to get replenish my electrolytes, and we will see you back here for the next game.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the RCCS Hockey Classic here in Westchester, Pennsylvania at Iceline Arena. I'm Daniel Rosenthal. Looking forward to this next matchup as we just witnessed Paramus beat Team Ellie 5-2. We've now got Team MBL versus the Outlaws coming to you live from Rink 1. Some fantastic hockey being played here so far. I'm joined, as always, by Hall of Fame RCCS participant Moshe Eisenberg. How you doing, Mo?
Doing good, Daniel. Doing good. Really happy to be here. I got to tell you guys, this is an exciting team. MBL in particular, the highest raising team of the RCCS Hockey Classic in Westchester, and it's good to see them on the ice. Lots of people that are excited about it, and lots of people that are really just pumped and ready to play. I had a few minutes to interview some people, jump into the other locker rooms. There are 3 rinks going on. Everybody's excited. Everybody's happy to be here, and everybody wants that W. Noah, what do you think?
I'm looking at 4 rinks, actually, and am I right or am I wrong? Looks like there's a couple other games going on. Let's list them out. So what we'll try to do is throughout this, we only have the live streaming happening on Rink 1. But we'll try to give you updates on some of the other games as we get them. We've got the Monsters versus the Snowbirds at Rink 2. Rink 3 is Dasman Warriors versus Lakewood AVS. And it looks like there's a Rink 4, which is Jackson Wild Colt 45s. And then there's something else, PNY Rink. I don't know. It says Bergen Benders and Gold Diggers.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting names here. I got to tell you, there's a lot of good names. The hockey guys, they came up with these names, and they come up with some really good acronyms and things like. And trying to really figure out the best way to really get themselves excited and pumped for the hockey game or the hockey match, if you will.
Well, the Chachma is kind of like coming up with a really stellar fantasy team name for fantasy football. It's less about how your team is doing. It's more about how great the name is.
Absolutely. And Noah, you and I can speak to that specifically. When we were in high school, we were on an intramural team called the Mohawks, which had the best jerseys in the league and the worst record.
For those who stick around throughout the tournament, maybe we can do a little bit of a preview or a debut of our well, I don't want to say what.
We don't want to say what, but that Mohawks team is exactly the example there. They clever name because the captain's name was Mo. It was me. Wonderful jerseys.
Great
and
jerseys.
Fantastic food from, at the time, Bagel Country, if you recall, after every game.
Thank
you, John Moskovich, who we wish Rafur Shalema to as well, recovering and in Chicago. But perhaps the interesting thing here going on is the way the teams look. They're wearing the buckets on their heads. Some are different colors, but the bottom line is when you're talking about hockey, when you're talking about playing, when you're talking about professional caliber hockey, you're stretching, you're skating, you're making sure that you're putting those pants on one sock at a time.
Team MBL here led by Captain David Rosenberg. He is known as the captain of the tournament.
How many
was the first
Rosenbergs are
captain.
there?
He was here year 1, and he signed this team up for the tournament early. There's a lot of Rosenbergs, Rosenswides, Rosenfells. I'm Daniel Rosenthal. That's Mo Eisenberg. This is Noah Mishkin. We're underway here. MBL versus Outlaws at RCCS Classic 2022. Outlaws led by Captain Nathan Reber. Team MBL in the dark blue jerseys going right to left to right in your screens. Outlaws in the white jerseys going right to left. We're up here in the Iceline Arena restaurant, broadcasting live from Westchester, Pennsylvania.
Daniel, why did they stop play right there? What's going on?
The puck seemed to leave the rink momentarily, which causes a stoppage of play and then a face-off.
Is that not a home run?
That is not a home run. If it goes over the fence here,
Do they
it
call it
just
a foul?
stops it. It's nothing. It's literally just a quick.
They have no name for it.
We've talked about it more than anything actually takes place.
They talk about it a lot. It comes up a lot. Why don't they have a name for that? They have a name for everything else.
I believe it's called out of bounds.
That's lame.
Face off here. Outlaws control. Get to the middle. We do have different tiers here at the RCCS hockey tournament, so the teams are split into different tiers based on skill level. We saw an earlier match of one of the tiers, and here we've got one of the higher tiers going at it, as you can see the difference in skill and skating level.
Nice to see Mayor Klein on the ice. Shout out to him on Team MBL. We appreciate everything he's done. He's a fantastic, fantastic hockey player. Always good to see him skating around.
A lot of Kleins on the team. As one goes stumbling through the center ice. Haddad. BJ. Joho. Outlaws. Controlling the puck right now. As we got a line change.
You know, I do like a shift change, a line change. It's really interesting to see how often they do that. Keep the players fresh, keep the skates sharper. And I did see some players in between the rounds sharpening those skates. Apparently they get dull. You know, I'm not a skater, so I just can assume that that's what happens, and that's why they need sharpening.
I got to give a shout out to my niece and nephew, Yitzhak Mordechai, Rivka Miriam Mishkin, who are constantly texting me, telling me that they're watching.
Well, we certainly appreciate those two people watching. Also to everyone in Minneapolis.
We are in a power play as Outlaws have a 5-on-4 advantage. Both teams coming out super aggressive, trying to get an early goal. But MBL able to get the puck out. Outlaws back on the attack. Feed it to the middle. Nice pass. Shot on goal just wide by Harry Burr.
What was that name?
I believe it was Haber.
Sounds like a name you just made up, Daniel. You can't be adding syllables to people's names.
The Kleins come back onto the ice to play defense for MBL as Outlaws are back on the attack. Drop off the puck. Schwartz now under control. Feeds it up, but no one's there.
I'd like to give a shout out to the Osina family listening in Lakewood. Always good to hear some families who are listening from all over the East Coast, the Midwest, and the West Coast as well. It's always nice to hear people. Oh, well then.
This is a good time as any to talk about some of our wonderful sponsorships for today's tournament. Optimum Properties. They are a wonderful sponsor for the tournament, but also specifically they helped sponsor, among many other things, the branded backpacks for the teams.
Beautiful
Super
backpacks.
awesome swag.
Beautiful swag going on. I got to tell you, it's one of the nicest swag things I've seen. The amount of things that they're giving out with the shirts, the hats, the shorts, just everything. And then there were different tiers for people that are that raise enough money, and there's a lot of money being raised. Thank God for RCCS. It's a tremendous organization, really a tremendous opportunity to help the Cholim in Klal Yisrael.
MBL with an early goal here as they pass that puck right on up the ice, able to score it and then knock each other to the ice in celebration of that goal.
Unbelievable. When you talk about getting the puck in the net, this is what we talked about all day. This is what I've been talking about since we've been here. MBL taking it to the net, but not only taking it to the net, putting the puck in the net. Gloves on, pants on, socks on, skates on, jersey on, pads on, helmet on, all not in that particular order, but then grabbing the stick, throwing it in the net.
So you're saying it's on?
It is on like Donkey Kong.
Moishi Kern, Leslie Weiss involved with that goal there. Moishi Kern with the goal.
A lot of people filling up the room now as we are in the ice lane upstairs at the restaurant. If you come by and you want to say hello, you're listening on the live stream, or you're listening to the live stream. Come on and say hello. We'd love to say hello to you.
NBL trying to clear that puck out of the zone.
You're listening to the live sounds of the game. While we're up in the booth, you're listening to the live sounds of the game, and everything you hear is live. You are not missing a beat.
Now, the ice is cold, obviously, so they got to keep the temperature in the arena pretty cold. I'm curious, why is it so cold over here? We're not on the ice. I'm freezing.
Yeah, I believe it's because the glass seems to be filled with condensation and leaking through. I wonder if we should call someone about that.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, it's got to be fine. You know, you talk about cold ice. Interesting, Noah. Interesting point. When the ice melts, they cannot skate on that ice anymore.
Is that true?
I believe that is true. I read that in my Google research.
In Wikipedia?
Wikipedia said ice will form to water. You will not be able to ice skate on that water any longer.
Strange.
A lot of sushi being eaten up here. If you're in the RCCS Classic, if you've come on down for the family carnival that's going on now, it's a lot of fun stuff, a lot of interesting stuff happening. And we'd love to see you. We'd love to have you there. We'd love for you to come up and say hello. Give us a WhatsApp or a shout-out on Instagram or something like that, and we will go ahead and give a shout-out. It will be amazing and maybe the highlight of your day. I don't know.
Joined in the booth here by member of Team Ellie, who just played here on Rink 1. What's your name here?
Yehuda Zagobam, hi. Really, I just wanted to talk about the player to watch today is number 11, Josef Gestener. Used to be a part, I play with him a lot, and he used to be a Division A player, and he got bumped down to Division B to play with his boys. So he's really, really skilled player, and he's got a lot to offer to Team NBL.
So what goes into those skills to make him a really skilled player versus just a skilled player?
Well, obviously growing up in Toronto helped. The stick handling ability of him and the positioning. He just knows hockey so well. The hockey IQ is just really there.
Ellie, can you tell us something about what you're talking about for those of us that don't understand anything you said?
Well, the positioning part about it, basically, he doesn't not always chasing the puck, right? Everyone thinks, oh, hockey, you chase the puck, get the score. But when he sees the puck move around, he really knows where the puck's going to end up in the future, and then he gets those open ice spots.
Wow.
Gets the puck and gets a lot more opportunities than most other people would get.
Thank you. That's helpful.
How long have you been playing hockey?
I'm playing hockey for about 8 years now.
That's about 8 years more than I've been playing hockey, just so you know.
And tough game that you guys just played. What'd you see out there on the ice?
Yeah, we got off to a rough start. We were down 4-0 in the first period, but we won though. We're improving, right? Last two periods, 2-1 total, and hopefully we're going to come out stronger in game 2.
Unfortunately, they do count the whole score.
Obviously.
Yeah. So 2-1 in the second two periods.
Can we
something
not,
to look forward to. But
can
what
we
do you guys?
Count it two periods?
No, they got to count the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
So what do you guys have to do going forward to make that championship round?
We got to skate hard, and we got a lot of players on our bench. We got to be very coordinated with our shifts, know when to go, and really get those opportunities in the offensive zone.
Moshe Eisenberg over here is a Hall of Fame RCCS participant. He knows the keys to the game of hockey. What do they have to do to be able to make the championship
Well,
round?
I think it's very simple. What you have to do if you want to really, get down to it is focus, and make sure that the players who know what they're doing are on the ice, and the players who aren't on the ice. But it looked like your team, for example, everybody knew what they were going. They were skating hard, and I just wish you continued success, and you should continue to grow, and you should continue to go in everything that you do. Lots of batzlacha. Thanks for being here, Ellie. Appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate you, man. Good stuff. Tell your friends to listen up as we've got hockey going on here at Iceline Arena in the RCCS Classic. 1-0 NBL over Outlaws with 6 minutes and 15 seconds to go here in the first period of Rink 1.
Now is a good time to talk about some of the wonderful sponsorships of this tournament. Today, Red Hook Real Estate. Incidentally, they sponsored one of the 4 rinks available to be sponsored. So that's a really huge sponsorship. We want to thank Red Hook Real Estate very much for the sponsorship. It enables us to have not just 1, not just 2, not just 3, but 4 separate rinks for a bunch of different games going on simultaneously, which is what makes this a tremendous tournament. There's so much action, so many games to watch. Unfortunately, you're going to watch this game if you're on only on Rink 1 if you're watching the live stream, but we will try to fill you in and get you an update on some of the other games going on as well.
Absolutely. We're also going to update you on some of the food that's around here because it's really unbelievable. There was sushi, there was different pastas, there was different danishes and cookies and whatnot. Really is an outstanding opportunity for people to just come, and after the game they're able to eat something and really enjoy and watch from up here in the booth with us.
Outlaws doing everything they can to try to get one through the post. Haddad with a nice try in the middle of the ice, but unsuccessful as the puck now goes for MBL. And there's a scrum in the middle. Another shot on goal, but kicked away.
Moshe, you were telling me earlier today that something I was unaware of. On the East Coast, when you're talking about some nice Heimische food, we were talking about brekas, and you said that it's very customary.
Knishes.
Oh, it's knishes?
Yeah.
You said
Actually, it's little known fact, Noah. It's actually pronounced nish. The K is silent. But yeah, we were talking about knishes.
and you were telling me that it's customary to dip them in mustard?
It is a very popular thing to do out in the East Coast.
I didn't know that.
When we had knishes at my house the other day, and we had some East Coast folks over, they said, "Do you have any mustard?" And I said, "I'm sorry, did you just say mustard?" And they said, "Yes, but understand that these are also some of the folks that put ketchup on a hot dog." So, to each their own.
That's
Daniel,
true.
in Kansas, do they do mustard on a knish?
We're typically on the barbecue sauce side of things.
That's
This
right.
is,
That's true. That's
what we do
true.
here. We got Bergman, Strauss, MBL. After the face-off here.
Daniel, do we have people in Kansas listening? Have we sent them the link?
We have not.
It's very important that we do that.
Kansas does not have the link?
Uh-oh.
Working on
They
it.
were very helpful at the last game.
That they were. Strauss, Craig Strauss out here on the for MBL, skating in the defensive zone. He's the owner of Rockland Urgent Care, and he's the tournament-wide team hoodie sponsor. So thank you to Strauss for the hoodies.
When I think hoodies, I think Strauss.
Oh, that's gonna be something as Barley and Ibrahim get tied up, and it looks like it's going to be Ibrahim with the penalty on MBL.
This is an exciting time. It's just an exciting time to watch and be able to sit up here from a bird's eye view and see hockey, and also have an opportunity to talk to players who are coming up now for some refreshments and really get their take on the game and really understand from them what they're seeing. But I got to tell you, and you keep saying it, and it's true, there's 2 days of hockey here. We're only in game 2. There's several championship games being played. Luckily for us, we're on the main rink, Rink 1. But this is a tournament of dedication and people who are just inspiring and inspired.
It is impressive to see the skill difference of the different tiers, as these players are pretty good at skating and handling the puck at the same time.
Yeah, I understand that that's part of the hockey mantra. You want to be able to skate and also handle the puck. And I noticed they're going right, left, right, left. It's a little mesmerizing.
JG with a couple nice plays there.
I want to talk about something on the ice if we can, Daniel. The blue line, whatever that is, there's nothing on. I am colorblind, but is there anything blue? Am I not seeing it? Is it blue?
The line is indeed blue.
It is blue. Is
There's
that
also
why,
a red line.
Is that why they call it the blue line?
That is exactly why they call it the blue line.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Keeping things simple.
Yeah, yeah.
Couple checks up against the boards here. As Outlaw try to control and push, and they do. Broken up nicely by that MBL defense.
Noah, we talked before about RCCS and how much money they raised. It's $4.287 million. Part of those raisers have to do with all the different teams. Team MBL raised $320,000, and there's a lot to say here. A lot of stuff going on. We heard from Rabbi Rapfogel before about how many patients are being helped every week. They're getting 15, 20, 30, and higher patients a week that are being helped, and it's unbelievable.
It's wonderful, meaningful service that RCCS is providing to all these families in need.
Mayor Kleiner and Team NBL with a couple opportunities there.
Considering how much NBL has brought in sponsorships for this tournament, they're the Muncie Beer League. Did they do any kind of fundraisers about and for every beer chugged, we'll give you $1,800 or something? How did they raise so much money?
A lot of that money that's raised is just by going to their people that they work with and their companies and different vendors and different family members and really understanding what it means that they're doing something that they're passionate about. And it's something that is unbelievably inspiring. When you talk about people who are just simply interested in figuring out exactly what it means to be a hockey player, but also to be doing hockey player for a cause, for a mission, for something that is just really important to them, people just give. Because when you're talking about passion and when you're talking about fundraising in general, something I know a little about, you have to understand that it's about passion, it's about the cause, and people get behind it. So they are able to just knock those dollars in to the net.
1 minute to go here in the first period. NBL leading Outlaws 1-0, as it's been a great back and forth game so far here on Rink 1.
The referee just did a quick hop, skip, and a jump to get out of the way of the puck. How often do you think the referees get hit?
I would say fairly.
Do you think they ever get
fairly
checked?
Often?
Like hard? Do they get checked hard? They're not wearing a lot of pads or gear.
That was
Outlaws there with a shot on goal,
just tied it
ricocheted
up.
off of Gordon, the goalie, and then
that was a spicy meatball with some spaghetti on there. That was something to see.
Morris Bajo able to score that goal for the Outlaws, tie this game up with 40 seconds to go in the first period.
Are they the Outlaws? Do we know exactly what it is that they are? Allegedly the crimes that they've committed. Was it things like talking in shoal?
Oh,
having
that's a good
Kiddish
question.
Club?
That's a good question. I don't know.
We'll have to do some exhaustive research on that.
What kind of outlaws are these? Not staying in for the Rabbi's Drasha?
Oh, yeah. I wonder how they get the name Outlaws.
They picked it, and they push again on the attack. Shot on goal save, nicely saved by Gordon.
The Muncie Beer League, are they allowed to drink beer outside of Muncie? Is it just strictly they're allowed to consume only in Muncie?
I think that's why they go by NBL instead of the full name, and that way they
gives them a little more leniency.
They could drink, wherever.
I can't imagine them joining a hockey tournament outside of the jurisdiction of Muncie.
Yeah, I mean maybe Manhattan. Well, we're the NBL.
Both Kansas and New York.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
As the first period comes to an end.
Wow. Well, what an opportunity to skate and watch this game and watch a tied game at NBL versus Outlaws. When the game is tied, that's when you know you're in for a good hockey game, and really a low-scoring game doesn't mean it's a poor playing game. It means just the opposite. It means it's a tough game, a game really full of exciting shots on goal, and a game really full of a lot of passion.
Good, clean hockey so far. Here in period one, NBL versus Outlaws, 1-1. Intermission goes pretty quick here, just a couple minutes. Give them an opportunity to get a drink, stretch some legs, move around a little bit. But during the first round games here that we have, we do play 15-minute periods with stoppage throughout the period. And we don't go to overtime in these opening games. We will go straight to a shootout if there is a draw. But overall, these games are moving around nicely. 15-minute periods, couple-minute intermission, and then we're right back on the ice. Moshe, what have you seen so far here in this game?
I've just seen some good hockey. I've seen some people that are interested, passionate players about hockey. They've been practicing for this all year long. Some of them have been playing in leagues on their spare time. Some of them have been just focused basically on this tournament. They've been skating hard. They've been playing hard. They want to get the biscuit into the net. That's what they're focused on. Now, there's two ways to winning a hockey game. There's offensively and there's defensively, and you really got to have that balance of both that we spoke about before if you want to win. This championship game comes with a lot of pride that we're going to see tomorrow. There's a lot of pride at stake, and to be able to win the RCCS Hockey Classic with so many players, so many different rinks, really, bragging rights is just the start of it. Noah, what do you think?
Daniel, Moshe, this has been an exciting start, and I'm curious. I want to first of all thank RCCS for supplying all the rules for the tournament, which include just general rules about hockey, and I'm curious to get your guys' take. One of the things it does say here is 3 egregious penalties for an individual, they are removed from the game. What is the difference? Because there's a long list of penalties that are pretty serious or egregious in my book. I mean, elbowing, high sticking, cross-checking, roughing, all these things, spearing. Where do you draw the line between just aggressive and egregious?
You know, if the other team on the other bench is throwing a spear at another player, I got to think that's egregious.
Back on the ice here, 14 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Second period, we're upstairs here at the Goal Line Pub at Iceline Arena. Shot on goal, Schwartz.
There it is.
NBL
There it is.
Came out
There
quick.
it is.
My goodness.
Some sauce on the pizza. We're adding olives. We're adding green peppers. This is happening, and it's happening now.
Sprinkle it on, my
happening
friend.
now.
2-1. NBL takes a commanding.
Wow. Wow. I will have some salt with that popcorn. Unbelievable.
Very early here in the second period, but came out fast. They came out fast with that first goal, and they were not able to score again in the first
You
period.
know, NBL came out there, and as soon as the Outlaws scored 1 goal, they said, Odd Con, that is it. We're taking over.
Outlaws control the faceoff. Pushing forward. Poked away nicely. These two teams have a lot of history, played each other multiple times. They're coming out here ready to go as that puck goes and hits the upper net behind the goal.
The upper net.
The upper net.
We've established that you get no points awarded if you hit the upper net.
That's
correct.
correct.
Is
That's out of
that
bounds.
regional, or is that also that's nationwide, across the board, all hockey?
You know what? Nationwide is on your side.
They did add this relatively recently, but most places have put a net behind the goal to stop pucks from flying into the audience and fans for their protection, similar to baseball and the foul.
I did
foul
notice
pole.
that at the baseball game I was at recently, and you could really see through the nets. They aren't really such a cumbersome thing, and they're for protection, so might as well use it.
Yeah, make it a little bit more enjoyable to watch. That way you're not fearful of balls and pucks flying your way. As Shamaha does a great job.
You are
breaking
doing
up.
just a great name of pronouncing the names with vowels, by the way.
Bang up job.
Outlaws in the white jerseys. NBL Dark Blues leading 2-1 currently with 13 minutes to go in the second period. As Outlaws look to come out on a break. Victor Mizraki, over $5K in fundraising here at RCCS, controls the puck. Sends it to the middle. Nice pass, but broken up nicely by the NBL's defense, and they're now on the break. They got a 3-on-2. Pushing fast and hard, broken up, but
Ooh, good save.
Kleiner trying to get that puck past the goalkeeper, unsuccessful. Hutner doing a nice job there between the posts. Jamal for Outlaws, feeds it out nicely. What a save
Wow.
by Gordon, flying across the net.
He did a good job going back and forth, covering both sides of the net.
Coming up the right side. Outlaws not going to allow it. Bregman feeds in the middle. Haddad clears it out. We're watching hockey. They're skating. These two teams competitive. They know what they need to do to win this one. They know what a win means for this tournament and heading into the championship round.
If you're watching this game right now, we want to remind you that if you go to rccsclassic.org, you can see a rundown of all the games, the teams, the players for this tournament. And most importantly, you can also click the link there to sponsor, donate, and support RCCS, supporting families who are fighting cancer. Play, fight, heal, RCCS.
Huttner able to swallow up that shot on goal nicely. Face off. Controlled by MBL. Stolen away by Jeho. Outlaws now coming up the left side. Puts a shot up in the middle. Back behind the net. These guys are good at hockey.
You know what? That's the bottom line. They are good at hockey. And, when I was playing the hockey tournament myself, I realized that there are just different levels of hockey that you have to be at. This isn't Pee Wee hockey, although the truth of the matter is Pee Wee hockey players are quite good. These are adults who are going at it, and they are fighting hard, and they are playing hard to play, fight, and heal.
They're playing hard, and their skills are showing all out there on the ice. And I just want to say, more importantly than the skills, they are showing a lot of Menschlichkeit. These are really nice gentlemen. They've come up here. They've said some nice things. We had an interview from somebody who played in the last game, came up earlier before. These are just really nice people, and I want to say I'm looking at the overview of the tournament, and one of the things is you can be ejected for having poor conduct and deemed detrimental to the game or the safety of individuals, and this is where it gets really important. I think I like this line here. Or you can get ejected if your behavior is detrimental to the safety of himself or other players, or a travesty of the game. I like that, the travesty of the game. We're not going to see that. We have yet to see anyone ejected from a game, let alone the tournament, and that's because these are wonderful people here at the RCCS tournament.
Travesty of the game would be a good team name also, if you think about it.
Travesty alone, that's a great name.
It's a great name. We should put that in the notes for next year.
Maybe maybe we'll suggest it to Team Ellie.
Somebody is, yeah, maybe. Hockey has been called a slow game. And the truth of the matter is, I don't think it's a slow game. I just think it's a game that, it's a slow scoring game. And so people equate that with the game going slow, but it's not. It's a quick move.
Oh my goodness. Wow. That skipped
was
right in
something.
there.
Look at that.
Weiss is going to get credited with that goal as it went off of his stick.
That was
But
amazing.
Harris was the one that checked himself into the boards, got back up, controlled the puck, put a shot on net, and Weiss was able to trickle it in.
That was like stone skipping on a pond, except this pond is frozen solid.
Yeah, and it's not a stone, it's a puck, but MBL really means business. And I think MBL means business could be a slogan.
Means business literally. I think MBL, means business literally.
Mm-hmm.
As they take a commanding 3-1 lead. Just under 9 minutes to go here in the second period.
For those of you sending me voicemail messages, I want to explain to you how this works. I'm on the live stream right now talking, and I can't possibly listen to a voice message. So please do me a favor and just send it in text, and that way I can hear it. Thanks.
Additionally, that group sitting right there watching us live here in the the Gold Pub Arena restaurant.
Be nice if they can get a shout out. I'm not even sure they can hear us.
No, they can absolutely hear us, and a strawberry banana smoothie would not be a disappointment over here in the booth.
I'd like to second that, but make mine with hold the banana.
As the Outlaws are able to put one in the back of the net here, getting that score 3-2.
We've got some other people here. Let's color commentators with the color commentators.
Nice goal there by the Outlaws. This game's getting back and forth.
So true.
The Outlaws were able to get the score to 3-2.
I might take my microphone over there and just talk to some of the players viewing if I can. I might do that now, actually.
I think you should.
Maybe you should go interview one of the caterers. about the spread. Not the point spread, the Nosh spread.
Pretty good so far. As the Outlaws and NBL look to move and switch lines up here, we're going to go over to Moshe Eisenberg doing an interview with some players.
Yeah, Mo Eisenberg here talking to a few people up in the restaurant area. We've got some hockey players here. What team are you guys on?
Beitler hockey team.
Also Beitler.
Are you guys all
Well,
Okay, how'd you do at the last game?
we won a little bit.
You won a little bit.
Just by a little bit.
Well, that's okay. A win's a win, right? It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Where's the next game?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. And where are you guys all from?
West Hempstead.
West Hempstead. Is that on the West Coast?
No. Long Island.
Chicago guy. All right, very good. Near the 5 towns. All right, I don't know what that means either, but it's good to see you guys. Tell me something. What does it mean to you guys to be able to play for the RCCS tournament?
It's very nice to be here. It's a beautiful event, and it's good hockey here.
Yeah, it's always good hockey. Is this your first tournament?
Yes, it is.
Anyone else played in the tournament a little bit longer, or is this everyone's first tournament?
Second official time here, but 3rd year that I've been raising money because it was canceled 2 years ago.
Right, so fantastic. How much, can I ask you how much money you've raised?
I raised, I think it was $5,600.
That's incredible.
I think it was $6,400.
Even better. That's incredible. All right, guys, call it kavod. Thank you so much for everything you guys do. I'll send it back to you guys.
Appreciate that. Great to be able to talk to these players as they've, they're playing a lot of hockey over these days, and they, come up here to watch their friends and colleagues play as well. It's good to talk to them. Puck stuck up against the wall there. Far side of the rink. As Outlaws trying to even it up. Control the puck in their zone. Push it forward, slap shot from outside, just wide of the net. Outlaws trying to stay aggressive here. Keeping it in their offensive zone. NBL doing a good job on defense so far. Now trying to push forward. Quick line change as the puck goes behind the net. Outlaws out of the rink. J-Ho with the puck, middle of the rink, puts a shot on goal. Stopped nicely, swallowed up by Gordon.
Talking about RCCS and the wonderful work that they do supporting families who are going through cancer. Somebody in the family who is going through treatment of cancer, and that is no small cost, both emotionally and financially. So some wonderful services offered by RCCS supporting those families, and just talking a little bit about what it takes to support families, the tons of families around the country that they're supporting. So this classic tournament right now, $3.2 million supporting RCCS. That is going to go straight towards those families in need. So thank you very much, Yasher Koach.
Outlaws really being aggressive right now on the offensive end. Elliott Haddad with a couple nice looking shots on goal. As Jack Horwitz tries to feed it up in the middle.
Welcome Moshe Eisenberg back to the booth, who is out there grabbing some fans and grabbing some players.
Man of the people. I'm a man of the people. What can I say? And it's always good to talk to people, and always good to really get down to business and really hear from the players and from the families and from people in the stands why they're here cheering on. Because to tell you the truth, guys, we all woke up early to fly here this morning from Chicago, but lots of people drove several hours to be here too, and woke up early. So call a vote to everybody who came out and supporting a good cause out in Westchester.
They came out fresh. Look at Elliot Haddad just skating his way through people. Hard check up against the boards there. But Gordon doing a solid job there in the net. As we've got a stoppage of play here. As it looks like Klein might be going to the box for a penalty, giving the Outlaws a power play. Refs making the call here. NBL coming out.
Daniel, do we have a 5-on-3 at this point?
Waiting to hear what the final call was. But that's what it looks like it might be. Thank you. As yes, 2 players will be in the box for 2 minutes each. As they have it listed as Sean Gordon, but he's in the goal, I believe. Moishi Kern sitting in the box as well. Got to verify who the first penalty was on. As we do have a 5-on-3 power play for Outlaws, an excellent opportunity for them to come back and tie this game up.
Yeah, this is a fantastic game. Let's see what happens here.
I want to thank the gentleman who brought us all a nice cold beverage.
Oh, man.
And that was very quick as we send it back out onto the ice. 5-on-3 typically results in a pretty quick goal.
Wow, that's bracha. Look at that. You made a bracha, and now it's 3-3.
To score and tie it up.
This is unbelievable. What are the chances of that? I mean, that's crazy.
Direct line, my friend.
Make a bracha, score a goal.
So interestingly,
okay, here we go.
Since they scored the goal,
here we go. Literally 10 seconds ago.
Only one of the players going to come out of the power play.
Wow.
So Outlaws are still on a 5-on-4 advantage.
I said this before. I don't understand why it's called a power play. It should just be called a regular play.
As Nussin Hochstadter stays in the box for another minute and 40 seconds.
What did he do again?
He hit a player illegally.
Right. Egregiously. But not egregiously.
Not egregiously.
Thank you.
Respectfully.
Got it. He did not spear a player.
But shorthanded.
Whoa, is the goalie even allowed to come out that far? I don't like
that.
that.
To break it up nicely was Huttner in the goal.
Can you imagine?
Saw NBL on a shorthanded break.
Can you imagine if the referee couldn't skate backwards? What that would be like?
As Gessner is just relentless.
He'll get it. He'll get it, Noah. We got 48 hours left of hockey. He'll get it.
JG, just relentless out there shorthanded trying to get a goal. Outlaws trying to set up a play here. Oh, but fumbles
Here we
away.
go. Here we go. It's a 2-on-1. Oh.
Schwartz unsuccessful.
Oh, look at this. This is relentless and unbelievable in every way, except the way where they score a goal.
I want to thank my nephew, Yitzhak Mordechai, who gave me some piece of feedback here. He says goalkeeper is a better word. Better word for goalkeeper is goaltender. Whoa.
Who knows? Because when I think tender, I think chicken tender.
That's
chicken
exactly
tender
where
is
I was
actually.
going.
Should I be calling it chicken keeper?
Oh God. These
Why
are
don't you-
things
why
to
don't
think
you
about.
Text that. Let's see what he has to say about that. I mean,
All I
we
want
appreciate
right now are
all
chicken
feedback,
tenders.
but now all I want is chicken tenders. Thank you very much.
They're a little
I
spicy
could go for
mayo.
some chicken tenders. Although I am milking. It's too early in the day for flesh. Although, no.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, Noah.
East Coast.
We're 2/3 of the way through the day.
That's right. And ironically, only 2 hours of the 48 through hockey.
After scoring quickly on the 5-on-3, Outlaws unable to do much more on their power play, being a little bit lazy with the puck there.
Yeah, you know, that syndrome is called lazy puck syndrome, and the problem is that they just get lazy with the puck, and they just assume that it will find the net by itself. And let me tell you boys something, it won't. It just won't.
Speaking from experience, our Hall of Fame analyst, Moshe Eisenberg.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And, you know, like I said before, when you're playing Hall of Fame hockey, you got to make sure that you stay focused. Stay focused, yeah, because otherwise that puck's never going to hit the net, okay?
I want to give a shout-out and highlight team captain Menachem Katz, who this year for this tournament has raised the most amount of money of anyone else for the tournament, surpassing $475,000 for
That
RCCS.
is wildly impressive. You know, I had a black and white cookie up there, and I must tell you that the black and white cookie is an unbelievable melting pot of flavors. It really is. Both sides are fantastic. I'm really happy to be able to eat such a cookie. And
Black and white cookie is the great equalizer.
It is. It is. It really is, and it's a good cookie. And quite frankly, you know, in Israel they have this black and white cake, which is always interesting to
Less
see.
popular.
Yeah.
MBL in the dark blue jerseys, Outlaws in the white jerseys here on Rink 1. 55 seconds to go here in the second period, tied 3-3.
There's a lot of pointing and yelling.
There's a lot of players on the ice.
A
which
lot of
should
things
not
are
be
happening right now which are confusing to me. First of all, there's a puck floating around. It isn't getting in the net. And I thought the point was to get the puck in the net. Second of all, there's a few guys who look like they're just showing off skating, but actually not playing hockey.
Let me ask you a question. When it comes to sports, there are some, quintessential positions that are known for, certain things, like, for instance, right field. Place to space out.
Yep.
In hockey, is there an equivalent of right field where one of the players can just sort of lollygag and not be fully invested in the game?
That was every position that I played.
Final second shot on goal by MBL. Huttner able to stop it between the legs.
I love when they stop that clock with 0.3 seconds. I mean, this is some incredible stuff going on.
Very dramatic.
Very dramatic. I mean, come on, guys. Let's just run the clock out.
Well, they listened to you and they ran the clock out.
There you go. You are welcome all.
We're coming to you live here at Goal Line Pub at Iceline Arena in Westchester, Pennsylvania for the RCCS Hockey Classic 2022. Fantastic hockey we've seen so far. If you're listening to us live in the pub, welcome to join us. Tell your friends to join the link and listen to us over the airwaves as we're bringing live hockey to you. The most important hockey being played here on the East Coast today. No question about it.
Nothing's more important on the East Coast than this hockey tournament, I'll tell you right now. And it's really a tribute not only to RCCS but to the players who gave their all and really understand what it means to play for a cause. Noah, what do you think?
Agreed.
Excellent.
You know, it's fascinating. We broadcasted, the three of us, the Chicago tournament this year.
We did.
Just a month or so ago. And that really was a great tournament as well. A lot of great players happening in that one. But we've got tons of teams here now, over here in Pennsylvania, playing from all up and down the East Coast and throughout the country and Canada as well.
Yeah, you know, it's hard for me to wrap my head around the amount of players. Like we said before, there's 3 additional rinks besides for this one. So we're talking about 4 rinks, and each one has games going all the time. And when you think about it, you're looking at hundreds of players here. This is really an unbelievable thing. Who would have thought? I know I wouldn't have, that there are so many people interested not only in hockey but interested in playing in this tournament at a championship level and ready to win and ready to help play, fight, and heal.
And you talk about all the people here on all the different 4 rinks playing simultaneously, the sheer number of people involved in making today happen. Moshe, Daniel, this is no small feat. This is a big operation, a lot of planning goes into this. It's a big effort, and we just want to thank everybody who helped make today happen.
Speaking of feet, as we head back to the ice for the start of the third period, we know, Noah, that you are a big marathon runner, and we're going to watch the ice now on the screen.
At this point, Daniel, I think we talk about it more than I actually do it.
No, I know, but people watch different, so we can talk about it multiple times. But what do these players have to do to get ready for the games?
Well, it's important for them to stay hydrated. You want to carbo load the day before. That means taking a few extra slices of challah. You want to eat as many potatoes as possible in your cholent. Potato kugel.
Okay.
That's potato, not potato.
Okay.
Potato kugel.
Potato kugel.
If you're from Boston, it's potato kugel.
Potato kugel, nice.
And you just want to get you want to carb up. You want to carbo load. You want to get hydrated. You want to stay hydrated, but also replenish those electrolytes.
When you talk about carb up, is there something down like carb up, blank down? Is there like a yin yang for that? And if there isn't, why?
Carb up, pass out. I don't know. That's your Shabbos nap.
Oh,
that's how it goes.
That's how it
After
goes.
davening, you carb up, then you pass out.
go down.
Right you are. MBL coming out on a little 3-on-2 break.
Woo!
Slap shot into the chest of Huttner, the goalkeeper.
You know, I wonder when Hunter's wearing that
Chicken tender.
chicken tenders. When Hunter's wearing all that padding, is it possible to still get affected by the puck at a certain speed?
I would imagine, at least emotionally.
Emotionally, yeah. I feel like why do you have to hit it at me? It's a good point.
It's all directed right at him.
If you'd like to make a donation to have Moshe Eisenberg stand in goalie pads and find out via slap shots by some of the top players here,
That's right.
we will accept that and live stream it.
I'll do it all day. RCCSclassic.org. Just put it in the memo. Whoa, that wasn't nice. That was not nice.
Not nice, but certainly not egregious.
But it looks like there was no penalty called.
They're going to get a delayed penalty here as MBL had the puck and was in control. They're
Is there a
get an
penalty?
opportunity.
Oh,
Yep,
okay.
you
What would happen if the players decide to just not listen to the referees and continue playing?
Yeah. I mean, if there were no rules at all, what would happen? This is a
That's a
deep
societal
philosophical question.
But that was a delayed penalty there, as Midge was hard checking the NBL defender.
If you're getting ready to watch any of the NBA Game 7 playoff games today, don't. Just stick with us. We are way more interesting, way more entertaining, and these games actually make a difference.
Speaking of sticking with us, I want to thank all the sponsors for this weekend's tournament who have been sticking to us and RCCS, supporting us who support them. So TPG and also Evergreen, the supermarket.
Yes.
Incidentally, Evergreen sponsored the swag for the players, the T-shirts. Really nice T-shirts.
Absolutely. They
Really
are
nice.
beautiful T-shirts, yeah. You know, RCCS, they put on several events, and I was joking around with Rabbi Steyer, who is the development officer at RCCS, the chief development officer, and hopefully we'll get him in the booth here. But we were talking about how there's almost an event, 2 or 3 or 4 events every single week. They're at people's houses. But something like this, to this extent, they also run a couple of golf tournaments. But something like this, to this extent, you really have, it originally was just once a year, and then it expanded, and now it's 3 times. And it really is a tribute to, I'm going to just say it, to Am Yisrael, because for the people to get together and really do it and raise the money for something that they like doing and playing hockey, even though it is a rough sport, at the end of the day, and we've all seen this at the end of last tournament, everybody's hugging each other, everybody's being friendly, everybody appreciates what the reason is that they're playing, and it's important.
Speaking of friendly, one of the other sponsors for today, I just want to give a shout out to somebody who's very friendly. One of our very own, Mark Halpert from Monarch Healthcare. Monarch Healthcare, one of the sponsors for this weekend's tournament. Mark is a super friendly guy.
We do love Mark, and we give him a shout-out. I don't know if he's listening, but Mark and Mazel Tov on the recent bar mitzvah that you just made. But Mark is a great guy, and, of course, played this year on his team as captain of Team Monarch, and happy to say that their team won the championship again 3 years in a row, which is really fantastic to see.
When Mark's partner Josh Legum moves soon to Florida, I'm curious, is he going to stay in the Midwest Chicago tournament, or is he going to migrate into the East Coast?
That's a
Next
puzzler. That is a puzzler.
There is a Florida tournament as well with RCCS.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Just when you thought the score was tied, NBL says Ad Kan Hakafa Gimel. And now it's 4-3 in favor of NBL.
Andrew Schwartz put that puck on net and was able to ricochet it in. Andrew Schwartz, a member of the Norris Club, in terms of his donation.
Fantastic stuff.
He's been instrumental in forging the relationships between the tournament and the NHL. Really bringing players together. We're going to see the Stanley Cup trophy later as well. Andrew, while some of these players have different religious experiences and feelings, he does put on tefillin for 6 weeks before the tournament every day as a way for his team to support the cause and the page. He does that to raise money there.
What a beautiful tribute. That's fantastic. Way to go.
How many of these players are going to be scouted by NHL scouts and possibly get a deal after this?
Yeah.
There are some allegedly here.
Yeah, there are some here.
And they do watch this game, and again, Andrew doing that tefillin drive to raise money, sending a picture to his team every day.
There are
as he does that, really inspiring stuff.
There are also some network scouts looking for play-by-play men. So you never know, Daniel. This could be it.
That's why we're here, bringing it to you live.
Whoa, there's a nice pile up right there.
Dweck fumbles the puck and decides to take everyone down with him as Klein goes tumbling to the ice.
Yeah, there was a little bit longer of a time there on the ice. I wasn't sure what was happening, but I guess they trying to take a breather there and really trying to, regain their composure before they get up and do a puck drop once again.
Do we yet know how to pronounce that name? Jamal? Is the D silent? Is it sort of soft D? Jamal?
I don't know. We'll have to ask him.
Maybe we can get some intel from the ice.
Just under 11 minutes to go here in the game. As MBL leads 4-3 over the Outlaws. MBL in the dark blue jerseys, Outlaws in the whites.
The very nice thing about this glass, guys, behind the broadcast booth, is you can't smell the smell from the hockey players.
That's
which
one
is
of the biggest upgrades since the last
Yeah,
tournament.
this is great because last time the whole place stank, but this time we're safe in our little cocoon here, and it worked out for us pretty well.
At least down there it smells like victory.
Yes. That's not victory.
Gordon staying loose, skating back and forwards as the face-off happens in the Outlaw zone. Outlaw is able to control.
Do you think RCCS has considered doing a summer tournament? 2 tournaments a year, maybe doing a roller hockey one during the summer?
Wow, that's a great idea, Noah. I think that roller hockey, I also think floor hockey would be a good one. And I think that European hockey, also known as croquet, will be an interesting possibility for an RCCS tournament. Shout out to all my friends who are listening right now in Philadelphia, actually, not far away from us, about a half hour away from us. We really we appreciate them listening in. It's a fantastic opportunity. And if you're in Philly and looking for a drive, come on by. Come on down and see us. Get some nice refreshments and support a good cause. It is an unbelievable opportunity to watch hockey. And even if you don't understand hockey, or even if you don't know the terms of hockey, at least you can pretend you do and look good doing it.
We've got an answer to the opposite of the carb up.
Yes.
My mom, Jan Mishkin, has texted me saying that the opposite would be keto, which is carb down.
Carb up, carb down.
I like that.
Well done. Thank you, Jan. Shmili, want to thank you. Maybe we'll just jump to you real quick if we can. I just want to jump to one of the great volunteers of RCCS is Reb Shmili. Shmili, how long have you been working for RCCS?
8 years.
8 years, beautiful. And what can you tell us about working there? What's the nicest thing about working there?
Team effort.
Love it. Team effort. Shmili, thank you very much for your time. I appreciate it. Team effort is an important thing. Enthusiastic answers by Shmili. Just really excited to be part of the team. And the main thing is, who else is to be part of the team? These hockey players. There's nobody more excited to be part of the team
Schwartz
than the hockey
steals
players.
it on a break, puts it on net. Nice save by Hutter. NBL trying to clear it out, but Outlaw is able to keep control. Been a really solid game. These guys going back and forth, playing well, keeping control nicely. Close game, 9 minutes, 30 seconds to go. as the Outlaws are currently on a power play, 5-on-4, trying to take advantage, but so far have been unsuccessful in even setting up nicely.
You know, it's one thing, but you got to finish. You know, you can set it up all you want, but you got to knock those pins down. And if they have that power play, but they can't commit, they can't finish, they can't, seal the deal, then they just, they lost that opportunity, and that's a shame.
And there was a good chance of Bidge was unable to control the puck on a nice pass by J-Ho.
Speaking of not losing out on opportunity, I want to thank one of the other sponsors for today's tournament, RJ Properties. RJ Properties, don't miss out on opportunity. They gave a nice sponsorship for some of the family giveaway swag bags and for families and guests of the tournament. So thank you very much again. RJ Properties, don't miss out on opportunity.
There is some interesting stuff going on outside this building in the tent. Just a lot of good family fun happening, a lot of family carnivals happening from 12 to 5. Just some wonderful stuff, and it's nice to see, again, people make that drive all the way out here to be able to partake in that. And it's a Sunday. It's a great Sunday event and a Sunday activity. It's going on from 1 o'clock to 5 o'clock, so you got about 2.5 hours left at 700 Lawrence Drive in Westchester. You can come cheer on your favorite team and players. There's a magic show. There's lunch and refreshments being served from 12 to 5. Giveaways, face painting, magic show, balloons. Tons of food, like we said before, all brought to you by friends of RCCS. It looks like a lot of fun. A lot of people having a good time.
Hassini was just manipulating that puck around and tried to put it, but just went off the top crossbar. Minute to go here in this Outlaw power play. Silvers with the puck. Outlaws, again, still haven't been able to really put a play together here as MBL staying aggressive on the defensive side, attacking each time.
When you are out there on the offense, you also have to worry about defense. And Klein has a heck of a power shot out there. But if it isn't gonna convert into a goal, if the Kishka isn't gonna make it in the Cholent, then what are we even bothering for?
What's the point?
Outlaws really need this one here. As FG
Whoa!
gets it to Jamal.
What a block.
Sliding save
that
there
was
by Harris.
Quite a move.
Hochstetter now with the save. Outlaws trying to keep it in. Did Jamal sitting there, middle, waiting for it.
I don't like that. There's
Loses
a slide
his puck.
hook. There's a stick gone. That's actually a stick, not a puck.
Thank you.
No problem. And it seems like there's a line change happening. Oh, that got intense. That was like the circus. You know why that was like a circus, Noah?
Tell me.
Because it was intense.
Speaking of intense, I've got 3 boys myself, currently 13, 11, and 7, and things can get intense. And when they do, I want to remind you one of our sponsors today is Rockland Urgent Care. If you find that Shabbos afternoon is getting a little intense, don't forget Rockland Urgent Care, providing all the safety measures, even precautions if you need them. But Rockland Urgent Care, there when you need them most for intensity.
NBL captain David Rosenberg talking to his team on the sideline there as they will now have an advantage during this power play for the next 2 minutes, saying we need to score another goal because the Outlaws are going to get one on us. We got to get that extra goal to take a more commanding lead. And, David really does a lot. He's the commissioner of the NBL, the Muncie-based hockey league. He sponsors, the tournament throughout. He's part of the Stanley Cup Club, raising over $100,000 towards this fantastic event. As NBL just misses a goal there, and David, he really wants this because he is still looking for his first championship.
That's so interesting. We've got a lot of players that have been playing this since the tournament's been around for a few years already and haven't won. And unfortunately, some of them haven't held that cup up high yet. And yet at the same time, they're still there and playing. It reminds me of camp. I never won Color War, I must tell you. And I always gave it my all. But sometimes that's what it's about. And look at that. Look at that. Just as I speak, all of a sudden, they now have a 2-goal lead as MBL scores again. This is just some exciting hockey.
It really is amazing how often while you're speaking something exciting happens to where I can't call it with excitement. But MBL with a fantastic goal there.
I almost feel like my speaking causes the goals.
Sometimes it may, sometimes it won't. But I believe that might have been Klein involved in that one. JG obviously as well, as he brought in the most donations tournament-wide, exceeding over 200 different donations.
Always good to see a guy
and family
who was able to solicit 200-plus donations from different people and then score some goals.
And you know what? He's actually a member of the Collab Music Group. I believe that's how it's pronounced. And that's the a cappella group that's going to be performing at the awards dinner later tonight.
Well, I know
so
I'm
he's
excited
playing
about
hockey
that.
here today. He's going to be singing later tonight.
Wow. Wow.
And that was Shia Klein with the goal. Shia Klein played last year for the Colt 45s. His brother is Yussi Klein. Decided to team up with friends over on MBL. So far, it seems to be working out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if MBL can take this away, and, you know, we know how they did the first game. If they can win the second game, they'll be in good shape.
I believe this is their first game.
Yep. Shout out to my dad who's listening all the way in Chicago.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah, and glad to hear that he's doing well and listening from wherever he is. I hope we're all making you proud out here, us Chicago boys.
I know he did want you to grow up and be a ringside announcer for the RCCS hockey tournament.
That was both my parents' dreams. Yes.
Just under 5 minutes to go here in the final frame. MBL with a 5-3 lead. Outlaws know they got to get aggressive because they got to score a goal. And that's exactly what they do. As they now control it. Put it in the middle.
Outlaws are probably feeling like their gameplay is cooling down a little bit. And just when things are cooling down or heating up, don't forget to check out Brian's Heating and Cooling, one of the key sponsors for today.
Absolutely, and speaking of cooling, we spoke about this before. You really got to keep that ice cool and that whole rink cool. If that ice melts, you're dealing with a lot of skating issues. And I noticed that when you're talking about ice in general, you're talking about a hard surface, slippery, but also painful if you fall, and that's the reason for those pads and the helmets. And I think that it's important that you realize that if you're going to be going into hockey, which we all recommend that you do or don't, it's really up to you. But if you go into hockey, you understand that it's a commitment, both the skating commitment, but also a commitment on the equipment, because there's a lot that you need to stay safe on the ice.
Scenario.
Yes.
Ice melts, fills with water. Are we changing up the gameplay in this tournament from ice hockey to water polo?
I think you have to at that point, and I think you probably need to change the puck. I'm not sure if the puck is buoyant or not. If someone wants to tell us if the puck can float, that'd be helpful.
Will a puck float? Anybody?
I don't know. We're going to take the third caller telling us if a puck can float.
Just under 4 minutes to go here. Outlaws pushing forward as it's a great time to hit the buffet here in the goal line pub, as all the teams are getting ready, currently playing or getting ready for their next match. Next round of games coming to you live here at 3 o'clock Eastern time. That's
Absolutely.
2 o'clock Central, 9:15 in Guam. Tell your friends and listen live.
Tell your friends in Guam. Speaking of hockey, hockey pucks and buffet, I'd love to see that buffet happen by scoring a goal right here.
Speaking of scoring a goal, if you're looking to lease a new car, check out Zevi Briskman Leasing. Zevi Briskman Leasing for all your car leasing needs.
How is that, speaking of scoring a goal?
You know.
All right.
Andrew Schwartz staying super aggressive down there on the offensive end, trying to get another one across the line. Outlaws got to do something here. Can't let these games go early in the tournament.
Do people still say tourney? instead of tournament?
They
Sometimes you
do.
say tourney. No,
They
hear
do.
people saying that anymore. Is that a thing?
That's one for the kids.
The kids say that?
Kids, you got the ship and the tourney. As Outlaw is able to break up that drive.
You know, the thing about
And Moshi
hockey,
Kern.
and we talked about this before a few times, is when you're talking about the cold of hockey, hockey is cold. And those with a natural warm climate and you know, perpetuance for warm places might not like playing hockey. I'm just thinking about that now, especially when you go down on those skates and you get hit, because it is a physical game, and NBL is really trying to put some icing on that cake right now.
Is that why Canada is so well known for their hockey? Just a little cooler up there?
That's exactly right. By the way, interesting to note that a hockey puck weighs 5.5 to 6 ounces.
There's a wait. It's
And
not
it's-
just a static.
And it's 1 inch thick. And weighs, that's right,
They
between
don't
five
have regulated like it has to be
between
exactly.
5.5 and 6 ounces. Yep.
That doesn't make any sense. Can't
Okay.
can't trust it.
All right.
NBL trying to take advantage here. Get some goal differential to help them later in the tournament. Coming up here, NBL controls the puck as Yussi Klein brings it into the behind the net.
Get a preview of the next game coming up at this rink. You guys have that info handy?
Of course I do.
Okay, we'll just with 1 minute left. We've got in the period an NBL with a commanding 5-3 lead. It looks like they are going to be able to take this one home, and we'll be able to move on to the next game at some point. We got Daniel's going to try to go down and see some of the players and get some interviews for
While
us.
Daniel walks down to get an interview, I'll go over the 3 o'clock Eastern time series that are going to be happening right now. PNY, it's going to be Toronto Chiefs versus Sub-Zero. On ice rink number 4, it'll be Isotopes against Team Ellie. Ice rink number 3 will be Beetler Hockey facing up against Paramus. Rink number 2 is going to be Jackson Wild against Outlaws, which you're watching right here. And on this rink, we will be live streaming and commenting on Pigeons, who will be the home team, facing off against Lakewood Kraken.
Post whatever. Tag me. Thanks. Tag Noah. You got a good one? Okay, here we go. You know, the bottom line is when you're talking about hockey in general and you're talking about the different systems here that have to work for a stadium to go, there's a lot that takes into consideration. You know, maintaining a hockey stadium in general is not something that's easy to do. And it's a lot of hard work. And as we wait for Daniel to get on the ice and talk to some of the players, I wonder, Noah, as someone with an architectural background, can you tell us the ins and outs of what are we looking at a hockey stadium in general?
Yeah, it's actually just like it's a house built within a house. So you've got the foundation, which is actually inside, resting on top of the actual foundation of the building. And then you've got all of the vertical walls surrounding the rink. And that's residing right inside of the walls of the actual building itself. It's kind of meta.
That's interesting. That's an interesting way to put it. I also wonder if there's a way that possibly that ice can be maintained where you have an opportunity, even no matter the weather outside, and yet inside, I imagine that to maintain a rink of this sort, you from a financial standpoint, you just need to have constant games going on all the time, constant players, constant kind of hockey lessons, et cetera, et cetera. I know my son, Eliyahu, is taking right now ice skating lessons at a rink, a local rink, and I always wonder, you know, if there's one kid or two kids, is it worth it? But it seems like these rinks have steady flow of players, and it's interesting to see.
I imagine it's kind of like pizza ovens, just doesn't pay to turn them off.
There you go. There you go. Well said. Well said. We are waiting to get Daniel Rosenthal, who is going to be on the ice shortly, and interviewing with some folks. And while we look at the MVL, actually, to be fair, there's 33.4 seconds left in this game. So It will be over soon, and then we'll be able to see if MBL can take it away.
There's a lot of nothing going on right now. Not sure what I'm looking at. Well, at least they look like they're having some fun. Wonder if some of these guys practice their stick skills in the kitchen, making pancakes and flipping those up, kind of like they're doing with the puck.
Exactly. Well, I mean, you gotta do it somehow, don't you?
Something like that. We're getting a great live stream of our cameraman's ear. I believe that's his right ear.
I'm not sure what ear that is. Yeah, I think
no, it's his left ear.
It is his left ear. Yeah,
it's his left ear.
Be interesting if someone could just let him know that we're hearing his left ear. Oh, and there it goes. And now we're
I
seeing
think it's great.
Now we're out of focus, which is okay.
We're back.
And now we're back.
This is a good time to just talk about a few of the other wonderful sponsors that we have for this entire day or 2 days of this tournament for the RCCS East Coast Hockey Tournament. I want to thank player David Rosenberg from MBL. He's one of the players, and he's helped sponsored one of the rinks in memory of Jerry Rosenberg, who is his father. So thank you very much, David Rosenberg. Your donation means a lot to RCCS and all the families that are supported by RCCS. Your father's Neshama Shehav and Aliyah.
Amen.
And Tizkol Mitzvah. Thank you very much. Also, one of the other sponsors we have for today is Nussbaum Law, as well as Sterling Risk Insurance and Howard Hughes. Interesting. And right now we're down to the final countdown as we face off.
We're going to go to Daniel real quick, who's down there right now in the court. Daniel, out there by the hockey. Hey, Daniel, tell us what's going on.
Yeah, that delay was sorting out a bunch of penalties here. What it's going to end up with is basically Outlaws are going to have a 5-on-4 advantage here for the last 30 seconds to try to finish this game off.
Yeah, we were wondering why that was taking so long, but let's see what happens.
Man, can they do it with 20 seconds left? Can they make up that 2-goal deficit? Ooh, barrels right over him.
Daniel, how's the vibe on the bench right now?
Looks good.
Yeah, it's loud down here, I'll tell you that much, but MBL is going to be able to pull this one out and get the win. We're going to go ahead and grab an interview here ringside. But these guys, this meant a lot to them, no question about that.
Excellent, Daniel. Go ahead and get us an interview, and we'll stay with you. As we see now, the players are congratulating each other.
Clock has expired. Game is over. A very good game.
A good game. A good game.
And as we saw at the last tournament, these games only get more heated, more competitive, and more exciting as the tournament progresses.
Absolutely true. Almost like a fine wine, if you will.
Bloody red.
That's right. See, some of those players are a little upset with how things went. I guess I'd be upset too. But you know what? The truth is I'd be happy if I'm just playing. Well, here we got Daniel. Go ahead, Daniel.
Here with MBL captain David Rosenberg. Great game. What'd you see out there on the ice that you were proud of?
It was a hard-fought battle, a lot of physical play, tight game. Very exciting.
Yeah, you guys played very well. You're the first captain of this tournament, being here from the beginning. What's this whole tournament mean to you as a whole?
This tournament is everything. It's an amazing organization. It's an amazing cause. We've gone from raising, I think, $300,000 to $4.3 million. The camaraderie with the guys is unbelievable. It's fun. It's exciting. It's hockey. It's amazing.
No, you're still looking for that first championship here. This squad, this tournament, how you feeling? What do you expect?
It's going to be tight, man. It's going to be a hard-fought battle. Every game's going to be like this. The teams are all even. I hope we can make it.
All right, great game. Keep it going. We'll see you later. All the best. Sending it back up to you guys for the final word.
Thank you very much, Daniel. We are going to be back. We're going to take just a couple-minute break here. And when we come back in just a few minutes on this rink right here, rink number 1, you're going to see a big matchup of Pigeons versus Lakewood Kraken. Stick around. We'll be back. We're getting started now, ready for the Pigeons versus Lakewood Kraken on ice rink number 1 as they line up for a team picture, getting ready for a massive face-off. It's going to be a great game. Happy to have you with us today for the RCCS East Coast Hockey Tournament Classic. RCCS, play, fight, heal.
Getting ready to play. It's fantastic to see. This is game number 3 for us, and it is exciting. We're going to have a guest play-by-play announcer for a little bit of this game.
I got to tell you, I'm pretty excited about these jerseys. These hockey jerseys are pretty flashy.
It's a flashy team. When you're talking about these guys here, one of them from Lakewood. I mean, you know, Lakewood doesn't mess around.
No messing around. They look good. Is there any indication when you look at it at the stylings of a jersey, maybe how well put together they look? Is that an indication as to their skills, if you think they have an edge over the other team?
Well, absolutely. I think, you know, it starts with the jerseys and it goes down from there.
Well, you know, I have a theory. The reason why the Cleveland Browns have been, no offense, not so great for so long is partially due to their jerseys. They're just pretty drab. Brown.
Yeah, pretty drab. Pretty drab. Looks like.
Pigeons. And
Welcome back. This is unbelievable. We're here now watching 2 incredible teams, and we've got a little bit of a guest play-by-play man here, and we're happy to have him join us, Ari Strulowitz. Ari flew in from Chicago with a Chicago contingent, a nice team. Ari, how you doing? Welcome to the booth.
Doing great. Really happy to be here in Philadelphia. Just incredible. I don't know what it is. It might be something in the water. Just keeps me coming back every single year. And really touched to be up here with you guys in the booth. Your reputation precedes you.
Wow, that's very kind of you, Ari, considering.
All right, here we go. Kraken's got it in the Pigeon zone. Pigeons take it back to setup number 49, front and center. And we're just tossing it back and forth. You commented on the jerseys. They are gorgeous.
They
jerseys,
really are.
Let me tell you.
How did they get the name Pigeons, do you think?
That's a great question. I'm not sure.
Noah?
It's probably the first thing they saw.
Yeah.
Kind of like I Love Lamp.
Right.
Whatever's in front of you.
When you talk about the different colors of jerseys, it is interesting to see. Now, has anybody from Chicago on this team, on any of these 2 teams?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't believe so.
Are you all on the same team?
There's one, Eric Goldman, Rabbi Eric Goldman.
Right.
He's playing on a different team.
Okay.
Actually, funny you mention, I think he might even be on this team. Right
I think he might be, but
now.
I'm not
You knew
sure.
that. You set me up for that,
I
didn't you?
did, but, you know, play-by-play's got to know.
Yeah. No, it doesn't look like he's on
That's
this
right.
team.
He's not.
on
He's
this
just trying to keep you on your toes
Yeah,
so that you
thank
don't
you for
take
doing
Daniel's,
that. You're pretty
Daniel's
good at
job.
that.
Very
You're
good,
pretty
yeah.
good at
That's
that.
very
All
good,
right.
yeah.
All right, here we go. Kraken behind the net of the Pigeon zone. Up, pass to the front, tops out, and behind the net again. Just some kicking and slapping, and Pigeons try to clear. Couldn't get the clear. Back in the Pigeon zone. Kraken with the puck, and Pigeons defense trying to clear it out. And Kraken keep it in yet again.
Kicking
Shot
and
on
slapping.
net, and save.
Kicking and slapping, by the way, Ari, is a name of a band that I used to go see.
I believe you. I believe you. Where was it that you saw them exactly?
Lake Geneva.
What kind of music was that kicking and slapping?
It
what
was.
did it sound like?
It was kind of
Was
like,
it like spoons.
I guess
and like,
swing.
I
I guess
spoons on the.
I guess you'd call it alternative rock.
Alternative to music?
That's right.
Face-off won by Kraken. Fisher takes it back in his zone. Oh my gosh! 21 on the Pigeons, and looks like we've got a rush at the and just wide. Shot goes wide. Pigeons keep it in the zone. Throw it back behind the net.
Oh, nice.
Oh, trying to freeze it. Morris and Fisher fighting for behind the net.
Doesn't
Gets
have
it
time
out
to
to
pick up the
Poulter.
stick.
Poulter passes to Berkowitz. Berkowitz takes it up out of the zone, and the Kraken got it, and we're going to set up in the neutral zone.
Yeah, we were talking about the different zones and the lines and why they're called the blue lines. Why is it called the neutral zone, Ari?
Because it was named after Steve P. Neutral.
There
he
you go.
named it that, I believe, in the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Some people think it has to do with because it's not the zone of either team.
Right.
But that is false. That's a misnomer. It is named after Stephen P. Neutral.
Kind of like Schweitzer Falls, being named after Dr. Albert Falls.
Kraken with it in the slot. Passes back to 87. 87 shoots. Oh! Goes behind the net. Kraken keeps it in the zone. 67 yet again fighting behind the net. And let's see who's going to come out with it. Pigeons trying to clear it. Up to the sideboards, 21. Passes to the slot. He's going to take it across into the Kraken zone. It's a 3-2-1, and the goalie stops it.
Interestingly enough, when you talk about hitting the puck in the goal, the main thing you want to do here is focus.
Ooh, that was a close one in front of the Kraken goal. Kraken having trouble clearing it. Ooh, little kick save. And the Kraken will clear the zone. Who can hear us right now? I'm just curious.
Everyone listening on the live stream
Awesome.
on the YouTube.
Oh, that one almost slipped right behind the Pigeons goalie. And the Pigeons defense will slowly take that one out. Running it up 1-on-4. He's got a pass wide to the slot off the skate of Edelman. And Edelman misses the shot. Up, he's in front of the net. Oh, back to the point, back to the other point. And a rip. And good pad save.
This
by
just sounds like
Chame.
This just sounds like every.
How do you pronounce the goalie's name?
We're not sure.
Sorry.
We're not sure.
This is like gym
Chame.
class at school.
But the Pigeons are about to drop one on the Kraken, and that is going to be fun to watch.
Kraken trying to clear it out of the point. They do not do so. Edelman behind the net, and this one's going to go to Finkelstein.
A lot of Jewish names, wouldn't you say? At this
Finkelstein
tournament?
actually has a Chicago connection. I believe he's brothers-in-law with Rabbi Moshe Schechter.
Well, I just saw my wife's cousin here, Jakubowicz.
Jakubowicz.
Is he? I don't know if he's playing or not, but that's his.
Is that the last name, Jakubowicz?
That's the last name.
Looks like we're having some goalie equipment here issues with Chame.
Well, I don't know what his deal is with
He should
Shamrock,
probably put a helmet
but
on.
He probably should.
I mean, I thought we were playing with helmets ever since, what was it, 80s?
Well, ever actually since Stephen P. Neutral passed away, yeah. His untimely passing. He liked to park himself in that middle zone, so it seemed appropriate to name him.
I bet you can't guess who the last player in the NHL to be grandfathered in to not have to play with a helmet was.
No, who was it?
It was Craig McTavish from the
McTavish.
St. Louis Blues. Can you believe it?
I can believe it.
And that goes back to the
Pigeons
96-97 season.
Win the faceoff in the Kraken zone. Puck behind the net. Pigeons trying to hold on to it. That's a little touchy back there. I don't know if that'll fly, but the refs don't seem to care much.
No, they're not even near the player.
And Janklowitz to SC. Oh, wow. Should have done a better job preparing for this game. I do apologize to all the listeners. Hopefully you know who your dad, uncle, friend, brother's number is, because then I can just call it numbers.
Well, that's not the kind of quality programming we're trying to do here, Ari.
Ooh, good pass in front of the Pigeons' net, but they couldn't put it in.
I often find with Pigeons that they get in the way.
Captain's trying to pass it up through the left side, and the Kraken take it and will clear the zone.
Pigeons are really just rats with wings, if you think about it.
You know, if you feed them rice, their stomachs will explode. That's a thing.
There's one way to find out, I suppose.
Science.
Oh, good glove save by the Pigeons goalie. And the Pigeons will be on the offense. Here we go.
Here they go. He passed it
Bad
back
pass
to
in the
nobody.
neutral zone, and we might get an offsides. There you go, offsides. I could have told them that.
There you go.
Should have gotten back on the zone.
And he picked up
Levine
the puck.
should have held it a little
Gaines
bit longer.
It's really interesting to know the fans in the stadiums are really, in the seats, are really excited. You can tell the enthusiasm of these fans, wall-to-wall fans, and the enthusiasm is unbridled.
Unbridled. And speaking of unbridled, when you want to look out for protection, when I'm talking about protection, I'm talking about cybersecurity. I'm talking about internet technology. I'm talking about Internet of Things, all things tech-related. Think about Beryl Fine, who has helped get us a sponsorship from IB Tech. IB Tech, who gave us a wonderful sponsorship for some of the player swag of the sweatshirts. Sweatshirts, these are high-quality sweatshirts.
Reebok sweatshirts, nice sweatshirts.
Let me feel this. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah,
This
that's
one-
actually not
this is
from
not
this
from
tournament,
this
but it's
tournament.
still a nice piece.
Either way, cop to feel.
And I obliged.
You know, during the intermission between the two games, Noah and I and Daniel had a chance to go look at the what's happening with the family tent, and there really is. It's unbelievable. It's packed wall to wall, and it's great. A lot of hamburgers, hot dogs, and clowns and magic tricks, face painting, and popcorn. Everything's there. So if you're coming down, then do it.
Face painting, the hallmark of any carnival.
That's right.
Okay, Kraken have it behind their own net, trying to set up, get something going here. Mayshitz is taking up the left side and almost up. No tripping call. And the Pigeons have it back in their zone, and just trying to get things going here.
It's unbelievable because it's a 0-0 game, and like we talked before, Ari, before you were here, the key to winning the game is scoring goals. There's actually two sides to every coin. In this side, there's offense, and the other side is defense. So what you really want to do is, A, make sure you score goals, and then B, make sure your defense is tight enough that the other team, your opponent, does not score goals. I don't like what's happening with this goalie here. We've been on the different paths. His helmet keeps popping off. We might have a disqualification here.
I'm not sure how that works, but Jack Shammy is a member of the physique.
Okay, you know we have Rabbi Merkin here. Rabbi Merkin is here. Rabbi Merkin, we're going to talk to you now. Daniel, you want to interview Rabbi Merkin real quick? Go ahead.
Rabbi Merkin, great to see you. Welcome back to the tournament.
Thank you, Daniel. We have to go this way, right?
How have things been?
How's things been? I mean, look at it. Everyone's having an amazing time. We're on the cusp of raising $3.3 million for this event, which, by the way, is a $1 million increase from last year. Do you know what that is? It's unbelievable. I mean, this is awesome.
Really remarkable what everyone's done and all these teams and the coordination just behind it. Simply, what's been motivating these guys to bring this money in and come be a part of this tournament?
It's interesting. Initially, when we started, and I'm happy you asked the question, because initially when we started, we thought it was all going to be about the hockey. And we were offering guys an experience that they could never get on their own, right? This was going to be their Stanley Cup, their Mecca. What we found is, though, that the love and the affinity and the connection to the organization has really propelled them. I mean, these guys, they realize what their dollars, the impact it has, and what they've been able to accomplish with it. And that's what gets us to where we are right now.
As action gets back going in the ice here, just kind of tell the people at home, what this, overall, what we're doing here, what the money's going towards, what the end result's going to be, things like that.
The end result is going to be that RCCS, right now, since the tournament started, since the campaign started, we had over 670 new patients coming to the organization. Doing the math, that means 1,800 patients this year. 1,800 new patients calling us up for help. There's only one way we're going to be able to say yes to every single patient. That's because of what's happening here today. When the guy's raising money, that ensures and allows RCCS to be there for every patient and say yes. So you want to know why RCCS can do the work we're doing? It's because of the guys playing right now.
Beautiful stuff, Rabbi Merkin. Great to see you. Come back up, visit us anytime. We're enjoying the hockey going on here. We got the Kraken and the Pigeons. 6 minutes and 20 seconds to go here. 0-0 in the first period.
And the Pigeons with it behind their own net. Pass up to 25 on the left side, right side, then to the left side. Finkelstein, and he'll just drop it in, trying to get the change for the guys. Refresh as offsides was called. That Rabbi Merkin, he's a great guy, isn't he?
Rabbi Merkin's a very authentic guy. He's enthusiastic. Actually, the whole tournament is filled with enthusiastic staff. Everybody has what to say and is very, very proud of the team effort that RCCS puts together. It's nice to see we have some players here. Of course, there's Aaron Toppers over there. Maybe we can get him a little bit later. And we have Ellie Cohn, of course, who runs RCCS nationally. It's just fantastic to be there, and we're really proud to be part of it. Noah?
Solid. You know, all the great work that they're doing, major turn on to the wonderful organization. And speaking of turn on, if you want to be turned off, check out Shabulb, one of the sponsors for this tournament, the Shabbat bulb that can be turned off. Shabulb.
It's a great name. Shabulb was another name of a band I used to see.
Also in Lake Geneva?
No. This was in the Ozarks.
Oh, cool. Well, it looks like the Kraken and the Pigeons are mostly through the first period, and the score is still 0-0. Shots on goal. Kraken have 3, and the Pigeons have 1. And this is a pretty slow game, I'll be honest, but you know what? There's a lot of hockey to
So
be played.
funny that you said that, Ari, because we were talking about how hockey is a slow game, but we determined hockey's not a slow game. It's a fast game. It's just a slow scoring game.
So let me ask you a question. Would you rather, like, almost like a football score? Would you rather 13-6, or would you rather
I meant the
0?
guys are skating slow. That's what I
Oh,
meant.
you think? Oh, you meant they're actually
Yeah.
physically slow.
Yeah, like my wife likes to say when I drag her out for the men's league games.
Yeah.
It just kind of looks like everybody's, figure skating out there with the hockey.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit of that also going on here.
Well, that's funny.
Yeah. But it's a long tournament. There's a lot of hockey. The guys got to pace themselves, It's not the deepest of benches on every team.
Right.
And you need a lot of legs, as they say. Cohn on Kraken trying to clear it. Does not and does. And up. Looks like we'll have a 3-1 rush. Kraken against the Pigeons to the slot and the shot. Ooh, throws his shoulder up there. Glove side stop.
Your
And the
enthusiasm,
Pigeons-
Ari, made me want them to score. But then they didn't, and I was like, eh.
Would you like me to be less enthusiastic?
I think so, unless
Okay,
unless
no
you could
problem.
finish it
No,
off.
I can be
all
more
right.
monotone.
All right.
And the Pigeons take it up the right side. And
A little more Al
behind the
Michael.
net.
Yeah.
And Izzy, I think that's Izzy Edelman, passes to Levin Lebovics from Kraken, takes it up. And we're going to have a rush here. Will he get the shot off? Pass to the right side, number 8 with the shot. And kicked out behind the net. Kraken fighting behind the Pigeons' net. Now in the corner. Let's see. Pass up to the top, number 3 with a shot. Oh, and it's loose. Oh, but the Pigeons clear the zone.
Ari Strulowitz trying to do a play-by-play.
You're welcome to do the play-by-play instead if you'd like.
What's that?
I said you're welcome to do it also.
Oh, heck no, I'm not even going to try.
Okay,
I
Pigeons
want to thank
behind
Aaron
the net.
Topper for coming into the studio. Aaron Topper and Ari Strulowitz doing this together. The best thing that Aaron Topper just did was put his mouth guard where my hand was. So thanks for that, Aaron. I appreciate it. You're on here. Go ahead.
Oh, no, this is amazing. This setup
Okay, so
is
you're
so
going to
cool.
do color commentary, and I will do play-by-play, unless you'd like to switch.
I've only had one beer. Color commentary doesn't work unless I've had at least 2.
Okay, so then you go play-by-play.
Maybe not.
Okay, here we go. And the Pigeons in the corner, trying just to clear it out of their own net, and they will clear it out, but the Kraken are right there to get it back in their zone. And Dave Schwartz.
I feel
puts
like
it
Dave
back
Schwartz is
into
a common name in hockey.
But how many of them have both their first and last name on the back of their jersey?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Full
That's pretty
name?
good.
I can't see anything from up here because
Dave
I'm blind.
and Schwartz.
You can
Now
imagine
we're
what it's
deep
like
in
calling the games.
Now
can
we're
imagine
deep
what it's
in
like playing the
Pigeons'
games.
Corner, and we'll get a frozen puck here. A good chance to catch
so
up. So, Aaron,
Ari
how
and
was
I
the
were
first game?
debating. Between the two of us, I think Ari would like to believe that he's been in more tournaments than I have.
Oh.
But in truth, I don't believe that that's the case.
Never what I said.
And here comes the debate.
We have played in equal amounts of tournaments.
We have played in equal amounts of tournaments. I believe I've attended more
You have
tournaments.
attended more tournaments than I.
Okay.
For those wondering how that works, I did not go to the Florida tournament. You did and played, but unfortunately you were unable to play in the Chicago tournament of 2019.
That's right, which was a great tournament because I played in it.
How is your ACL these days, by the way?
It was my MCL, actually. And my MCL is doing fine, thankfully.
Baruch Hashem, B'li Ayin Hara.
Are those the same thing? The MCL, the ACL, do they do the same thing?
They both have a C and an L.
So they're
However,
basically the same thing.
They're pretty
And
much
they
the
both,
same thing.
and they both tear.
And they both tear, yes. Mine was not torn.
All right, Pigeons coming up on the right side. Looks like we might get a shot off the slot, backhand through, up,
Oh,
and
I like this goalie.
good stick save by Shammer.
You know, as I was coming in, I noticed that there's 2 Finkelsteins on the same team here. From up here, they don't exactly look like they're so impressive. However, I will say that from downstairs,
They're big.
these guys are huge.
Yeah, Finkelstein's. I actually played with Finkelstein back in Brooklyn in 2009.
So you played with them when you were 4?
No, I played them when you were 55.
Ah, got it.
Always good to have the bickering of Topper and Strulowitz up in the booth.
What division is this game exactly?
When did the RCCS tournament
And the
worry about
Pigeons-
divisions?
Ooh.
Always?
Well, only in New York.
Only in New
because
York,
in New York,
okay.
everybody wants to win the game. So
Shanu
in
with a good
truth,
kick save. Oh, and the Pigeons in the front. Oh, missed a chance.
a wide
Morris.
open option.
And the Kraken will clear the puck if they can, and they have. Number 23 taking up on the left side for the Kraken into the Pigeon zone. Just behind him, that would be an offsides if he touches it again, but they've cleared it yet again.
Thank you
Wait
for the
for
rule
it,
book,
Kraken.
Ari.
Up, Kraken's out. Shot up past to the slot, and the Pigeons will break up the play.
Now, since I actually took the headset away from Moshe Eisenberg, I'd like to discuss the jerseys on the ice right now.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I was really into it. I think that it gives you a lot of chizuk to go out there and perform.
You know, as I stand on the ice, I always look first at the jerseys that I'm playing against just to see how impressive they are,
That's
to
right.
determine whether or not I'm actually going to be intimidated by the team.
I assume that, a well-looked, stocked jersey, something that looks really put together, somewhat intimidating,
Oh,
but
wait, the
really
Pigeons jump on in
elegant.
the zone, and the shot. Nice slap shot just out off the right corner.
Could be an indication of skills.
Easy within the corner of the Pigeons of the Kraken, and the Kraken will block it one more time, and that is the end of the
You
want to
look like a winner, right? You want to dress for the job you want, not the one you have.
You definitely want to look like a winner. Oftentimes, I might say that you also want to pick a winner, but that's not necessarily have to happen on the ice. That could happen on the bench. It could happen in the locker room.
I tell my kids that when I see them on the couch picking their nose.
Exactly. Now, back in our locker room, I'd like to say that due to the fact that we had Menachem Katz on our team, we were actually worthy of winning the top locker room challenge. And let me tell you, everyone should have the opportunity to see this locker room. We have an Xbox with NHL 21 playing.
Yes, we do.
We have a masseuse that is in the back room over there. The things that RCCS doesn't want you to know about, they're taking place in our locker room.
Yes, they are.
And that's all due to Captain Menachem Katz for being the winner, raising the most money for this year's tournament, surpassing $475,000 for RCCS. RCCS helping families who are going through the struggle of cancer treatment, helping them with so many necessary, meaningful, worthwhile efforts to help going through such a difficult struggle. Don't forget to click that link at the RCCS website to donate today. Help a wonderful organization, help other wonderful people. RCCS, play, fight, heal.
Aaron Topper, we're honored to have you in the booth here with us. This whole tournament is your baby. This is what it's been about. It's named at the Yaakov Yisrael Topper Memorial Tournament after your son. Truly amazing stuff that takes place throughout this tournament. Just tell us what it means to you and everything in general about the tournament.
I gotta say, Dan, I mean, words can't describe really the feelings that come through every year. The reason that I still come, even when I can't play, is, of course, so that I can continue a streak, which Ari Strulowitz does not have. But in addition to that, because from our family's perspective, I mean, what this organization means to us and what they've done for us and how much they've actually reached out to us in love, compassion, just shows what the organization is all about. And, for us as a family, as difficult as it is to see these things happening when obviously you're talking about a tremendous tragedy and a loss, but, it gives you a lot of nechama when you can look around and see everybody that's here for the same cause. And what does the organization really do? I mean, they're just throwing love and compassion and help and assistance to everybody that's in need. So it's really remarkable, and it's something which is priceless to us.
And really, what's it mean to you in terms of the growth that you've seen? We got this beautiful tournament here in the East Coast area. We got Chicago, we got Florida. It's growing like crazy every single year.
Well, I was just talking to actually Suki Silver. Shout out to Suki, who coordinates a lot from behind the scenes. And, you know, as we get requests every year from different cities that they want to expand and have additional things going on in their city, so they'd like a tournament, et cetera. So Florida this year won the bid. Next year, who knows what's going to happen. We've had requests from Toronto, from Los Angeles.
Cincinnati.
So I pretty much talked to Sookie and say, where do you want to go on vacation next year, Sook?
Probably not Cincinnati, if I had to guess.
And I think Cincinnati's not going to be the winner.
Zing!
Yeah.
He's right. All right, well, we're here back in the second period, 10 seconds in, and just a face-off, and I believe a whistle, trying to figure out why, and that's a trip call, and number 10 is going to go to the sin bin.
Yeah, so Dan, going back to
that's not true.
The growth of the tournament is really something which you touched upon, and going back to the first year, I remember sitting in the boardroom at RCCS down in the basement talking about whether or not they were going to actually agree to have this tournament, and they set their sights pretty high that year that they wanted to raise, I think, $400,000. And to think that here we are 5 years later in our fourth New York tournament, and here we are raising $4 million from, you know, this tournament. So from $400,000 to $4 million, I'd say in a 4-year span, any business would be pretty happy with that type of return.
All right, Shimon Rosenberg is in the sin bin for tripping, and Lukshin is going to be playing right side D as the Pigeons put out their first penalty kill.
Once again, sitting in Mo Eisenberg's seat, I have to say, Lukshin Kugel is the way to go.
Lukshin Kugel is the best. I like when it's a little bit crispy on the outside.
And the Kraken taking on the right side. It's a one. Oh! Good save by the goalie of the Pigeons.
Yeah, if the play would stop for a little bit, we could actually kind of expand upon that, Noah. But Lukshin Kugel with the crispy edges definitely is the way to go.
Kraken keeping it up at the point on the right side. Now down to the right corner with Maschitz in front of the net, and the Pigeons will freeze the puck.
Okay, so let's go back to the jerseys for a second here, Noah.
Yeah.
What exactly would you define this color to be?
It's like a teal.
It's
very
almost
reminiscent of the either San Jose Sharks or the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's a little bit more lime, almost neonish looking.
Why don't we ask Mo? Mo's colorblind.
Looks like toothpaste, and the Kraken will lose the
Yeah,
face
thanks,
off.
Noah. You know, the color, it's like a grayish, if you will. And
Shades of gray?
And the other color is more of a whitish, like an off-white, like an eggshell, if you will.
Eggshell?
Yeah, I think that is what they call it.
Is that a finish or a color?
It could be both.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Is
Finkelstein clears the pass,
Manila?
and he's now in the Kraken zone one-on-one with the shot.
Oh, the Pigeons still trying to drop one on the Kraken.
So when I look at the other opposing team's jerseys, that looks like a Manila. Is Manila a color or is that a material?
No, Manila's a band.
Manila's a city.
No, I'm saying.
Moshe, didn't you see that once in concert?
I did. That was in Kenosha.
Kenosha, right.
Is khaki a color or a material?
Khaki is both, actually.
I don't know.
I have blue khakis.
Can I ask, what band
You have blue
exactly is
slacks.
Manila? Why have I never heard of that band?
It's Milli Vanilli.
Oh, Kraken with the
Oh,
good glove
wow,
save
nice.
Look
by
at
the
that
Pigeons.
glove save.
Good glove save of the Pigeons. Puck ends up right in front of the net, and a little bit
But
of
I
sloppy
suppose when you
slap
use
by
a glove,
Levitic's,
when
and
you use
the
a glove
goalie
that
puts it
big,
away.
when you use a glove that big, you're bound to save it.
You would assume so. Then again, I mean, his stick is twice the size on the bottom, but yet things seem to trickle over those sticks.
We had that conversation at the last tournament. What the hockey stick is called of the goalie.
Yeah, now, interestingly enough, they planted you guys on rink 1. Do we think there's a reason for that?
Oh.
We figured they couldn't count any higher.
I assume that rink 1 is where the least significant games are being played. They don't want us to screw up the good ones.
You know who the best skater on the ice is, right?
The refs?
That is correct.
Yep.
It's a lot of dodging and weaving.
Well, I just watched that referee do an incredible job of skating backwards.
A lot of backward skating.
Beat the entire rush.
Mo,
Pigeons keeping it in the zone. Number 13 up in the slot, and the Kraken will take it away. Number 34 now behind his own net as he tries to clear, and the Kraken get it out of the zone.
Mo, can you comment a little bit from a firsthand experience from your veteran career?
Thank you.
In your retirement now, what's it like to have to learn how to skate backwards?
It's horrible, and it's everything about skating is horrible.
And you couldn't have done it without me.
Yeah, it hurts, and it's painful. And to be fair, I never learned how to skate backwards, so I can tell you that everything about this sport is difficult.
And
we know firsthand that as long as I could just get on the ice, I was happy to do it. Thank God.
Shout out to 12 o'clock open skate at Robert Crown.
That's right.
What do you mean? No, shout out to Carlos. What was the late night guy at
That's
Heartland?
right. The late night guy that we rented the whole rink from.
That's right. All right,
Cliff
looks like we're going to
Wells
have a
maybe giving you
face-off
some
right outside
lessons.
the Pigeon zone, and the Pigeons will win the face-off, but knock it down to the Krakens.
Oh, so I see
And
a
the puck
Lazarus
ends up
here.
right now behind the Pigeons' net.
Any Lazari.
There are
many
many
Lazari, right?
there are
There's
many
typically
Lazari.
3 Lazaruses.
I would
that-
really like to see the Pigeons drop one. I'm sorry. I think that would work.
Favoritism doesn't suit you well in the press box.
No, but saying Pigeons drop one is funny.
That is kind of funny. Oh,
You want them to dive bomb the other team.
some interesting terminology
interesting.
as well.
We have a phone call about to take live on the air. Let's see how this goes.
We will do no such thing.
What could be
Kraken
the worst?
in the slot. Oh, just wide.
What could the worst thing that happened be? He's
I'm
listening
seeing
on the
shots.
YouTube?
So the Kraken right now have 11 shots on goal. The Pigeons only 3. Someone's going to have to score. Who will draw blood first, as they say?
I'd like to, ask a question, Ari, from the last game. If the statistics have come up yet, how many penalties were called in the last
I
game?
believe we had 5 or 6
And
penalties
now
called
someone's
against
used. No, this is what we call using this platform to moan.
us. And the puck drops.
I'm
in
not
the
moaning.
Pigeon
Why do
zone.
you assume that I'm moaning?
Pigeons
Maybe
win
the penalties
face-off,
were called in our
and
favor.
Weinberg goes to clear it. Kraken
Wasn't
keep
the
it in
case,
from the
but
point.
nevertheless.
Mashits behind the net. Mashits with the puck. Pass to the slot and a rip. But it is.
Oh!
Good kick save by the goalie of the Pigeons.
Excellent
Kraken keep it in
opportunity.
the zone. I got to tell you something. The Kraken right now are outplaying the Pigeons, and there's just no two ways about that.
I'd have to say that as of right now, I think it's been a solid 2 minutes in the Pigeon zone. And finally,
The Pigeons look to
are
be
able to
taking
clear.
it out. Clear. They get the icing call, though. And
NHL rules
Nope.
on that icing call would not
No
allow
icing.
for a line change.
so pretty poor change. Kraken
Wholesale
seem to be
line
taking
change.
it up now. Let's see if they keep the speed going here. And the Kraken with the puck in the Pigeon zone. Someone's having
Setting up.
trouble there in the neutral zone.
Cross
Pass
ice
back to the
pass.
Kraken on the point.
Whoa.
Oh, good way to use your body to save it, Edelman. There's a couple Edelmans on this team, I believe. Oh, that's a different one. It's a different one. And again, Edelman, number 34, taking it out of the zone on the right side. And the Kraken have kept it in. Nope, it's out. And the Pigeons now have a one-on-one rush.
Can I ask you guys a question? What motivates someone to continue? Is it the thrill of the skating? What is it that everyone's excited about when it comes to ice hockey?
I mean, I'll tell you personally, one of
Yeah.
the things I love about hockey
Yeah.
is because you spend most of the time on the bench, when you're out on the ice, you got to give it your everything, you know? So you think to yourself, listen, I'm going to be out here for 45 seconds,
Yeah.
maybe a minute, and I'm just going to give it my absolute all.
Yeah.
And you're not really thinking about much else other than that. And the Pigeons with a shot, and right in front of the net, point blank, and he misses
Shoots
the
it
net.
wide.
Is that goal regulation size or what?
Seems to me like it might be a tad bit narrow.
Just a bit outside. And M. Weinberg
Oh.
tries to clear it, but Landsman, he called it a hand pass. So the Kraken will get called for a hand pass. We'll see a face-off
A
here.
forward motion on that
You
with his
guys,
hand.
you guys are giving us a lot to think about, and I want everybody out there to think about one more thing. Thinking about RCCS and what they're doing to help support so many people. This is a record-breaking year. They have raised, RCCS has raised from the combined tournaments a total of just shy of $4.3 million. That is an incredible amount of money. But I want you to think about one more thing. The annual budget for RCCS, total worldwide annual budget, is currently at $16.5 million. So when you talk about raising $4.3 million, that is a wonderful, wonderful thing to celebrate, but we are far away from getting to the point where we can fully support RCCS, and we want to ask you to go out there. You've given already, and I want to ask you to just double down. Give a little bit more. RCCS provides so many important services to families going through cancer, and I want to ask you to just reach in a little bit deeper and see if we can get a little bit closer to reaching that $16.5 million to meet their annual worldwide budget.
You know, considering the fact that there's so many.
Oh, we got a
different-
goal.
Oh, and we
The
have a
Pigeons
goal.
Now we're
score.
talking.
Some tic-tac passing in front of the Kraken
That-
net, and it looks like can't tell you. I'll tell you in a second. Where is it? Number 15, Jankovic.
Finally, been waiting
He's
all
the
day.
one.
The Pigeons just dropped a major one on the Kraken.
There you go, Moshe. You got your chance.
the drop
The
of all
Pigeons,
drops.
With less
That's
shots
right.
on goal, have managed to put one up on the board, and they now lead the Lakewood Kraken 1-0 with 9 minutes left in the second period.
Just dropped one on Lakewood's black hat.
Still,
Oh, my goodness.
Aaron, you were about to say.
You know, I think that when you're talking about $4.3 million and you're talking about doubling down, you know, there's so many different organizations in Klal Yisrael that do such wonderful things. But as the organization RCCS, which is what we're here for today, has pointed out to me, they're the only one that actually adopted my child. So from that perspective, I think that all of you have to double down. I think that you can just ignore the rest of the Moistus and Klal Yisrael, give all of your money to RCCS.
Challenge has been dropped. Challenge accepted. Shkoyach.
So now, Moshe Eisenberg, I think we have one last thing that we have to say before maybe, what time is it, Harry?
It's 3:51, 9 minutes. We're going to head down to the locker room and get ready for
we're going to have to get ready for our next game here, which is going to be on Rink 1. So get ready because we're going to be right here in the booth staring at you from the ice.
Oh, wow, look at that. Number 17 on Kraken threw his body in front of the goal to cover that last foot of open net, and he stopped the goal, or the posted, I'm not really sure. But that was a good effort on behalf of Kraken. They let one go in. I'm thinking they're not going to let two.
Everyone who's tuned in to listen to this game on the live stream has had the pleasure of hearing Ari Strulowitz, who's about to – are you a captain of your team?
We are both
alternates.
Alternate captains.
Not to be confused
Who's
with assistant captain.
Assistant to the
That's
captain.
something else. No,
right.
we're alternates.
And Aaron, so Ari Strulowitz and Aaron Tauber have been up here helping us call this game, and in about 7.5, 8 minutes are going to go down to the locker room because they got to prepare for the next game, which you will see right here if you stay around. Stick through this game and into the next one because we're going to be covering their game right here.
And in Moshe Eisenberg's words, I would have to say that the Pigeons are probably looking at this point to extend their lead and drop a deuce.
Bash Brothers in the house. We got the Ovitskis.
Well, Klein Kaufman does not seem really happy with that call. There was an icing there, and he's going to skate over to the bench. He's pretty upset.
Klein Kaufman sounds
Kudos
like
to
a law firm.
Aaron Topper, who after me laying that joke down about 12 times, finally caught on and put it on there, and that's good. We'll see what happens.
I caught it the whole time. I was just waiting for the first goal.
I love it.
Kraken win the faceoff in their zone, and they're going to try to clear it out, and they do. Pass up the middle to number 97 in the slot. Passes over to the left side with a shot, but the goalie will freeze the puck. Oh, he did not. That was loose.
Is that even fair, what he just did?
You know,
it's absolutely not fair, in fact, Moshe.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure that's how the game gets played. He tried to freeze the puck.
And what's with the referee's beard?
So this referee was here from last year.
Yeah,
and
not
I
his.
think
You asked his question about his beard.
He hasn't gone home since last year. That's why his beard
He
looks
has
like
one glove
Yes.
on. What's that
He's the
about?
Michael Jackson of referees.
Actually, I think more
Kraken from the point.
more appropriately,
Shot
I
up the
think
middle.
he's the Lubavitcher
Ooh,
Rebbe.
good save by the goalie.
Certainly smells like the Rebbe.
Also with one glove.
I got to tell you, the Pigeons goalie is really keeping them in this one.
He
12 shots on
absolutely is.
goal, and yet here comes another one. Nope. Kraken couldn't get on net. Another shot. Good save by the goalie.
So contrary to what you may see on the screen, actually, this referee from last year, I recall very, very clearly, is quite good, in fact, in his position. He makes
we like
excellent calls and is a very friendly guy on the ice.
The beard is intimidating, but don't let that fool you.
Meet him in a bar, and he's a
Kraken
beast.
win the faceoff in the Pigeon zone, and number 7, Gans will lose.
Ooh, I don't
Oh,
like
he
that.
goes
That
away
was
with a
stinking.
breakaway.
Number 34 will take it from the Pigeons up to the left side, and a shot on goal, and he misses just a flash
wide.
of pads from the Kraken goalie, and just like that,
Keeping it
Well,
interesting.
58 keeps it into the zone. And the Pigeons are controlling a little bit for right now. Good pass right up the middle. Comes behind the net, looks for the center, and misses
wow.
just
Shot
wide
from the
again.
Pigeons up wide, and the Kraken will get it out of their own zone, and the Pigeons will set up, trying to make something happen as they go back.
So I
into
got to
the
say it,
Kraken zone.
Ari, at the moment the Pigeons seem to be controlling a decent amount of the play. However, they have yet to shoot a puck on net.
Who is that? The
The
Pigeons?
Pigeons.
They don't seem to be controlling much, actually. Oh, it's real Jenks? I thought it was someone else named Jenks. Look at that. Remember how you used to say he was bad at hockey?
And now he's controlling the play.
But he's offside, so the Pigeons will have to take it, hold it in their own zone, and reset while Jenks finds his way back into the Stephen P. neutral zone.
So even though we have 5 Chicago guys that have come in together as a group to play on the Dasman Warriors, which you'll be seeing shortly,
Apparently.
we have little sprinklings of Chicago that are floating their way through all of the other teams as well. We have a Brian Goldman here that's floating his way into another team.
We call them floaters.
Yes.
Speaking of Pigeons.
Pigeons pass up to the left side to Jinx, number 15, up on the left, and that's going to be an offsides. If they touch it, they do not. The Kraken will set up, wait a second, and pass it out of their zone and try to take it into the Pigeon zone.
Now.
2-on-2 rush.
Oh, good poke.
Broken up by M. Weinberg, number 16 of the Pigeons. Kraken still fighting for it in the corner. Sends it around behind the Pigeons' goal, and I guess they didn't call that one out. And leaves the zone, so the Kraken will have to reset. That guy's got a beard, let me tell you. Number 5, Levitz. Pass to the slot and misses the take. M. Weinberg, number 16 of the Pigeons, taking it up across into the Kraken zone on the left side through the legs. And a shot, but the goalie will stop it, freeze the puck. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that's all I've got for now. Heading back to the locker room, looking forward to seeing you down from the ice. Good luck, everybody.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out before I leave as well, just to the excitement that I just had right before I came over to the press box. The entire organization of RCCS is zoche to have somebody at its helm who I was just able to speak to and meet, say hello, and really give him a shout out. Ellie Cohen, who is one of the original founding members.
Let's be honest, he's the GOAT. To borrow a term that the kids use today, he's the GOAT.
He truly is the GOAT. And it was really just a pleasure to talk to him, pleasure to meet with him. His level of Akara Sato for these tournaments is immeasurable. I know that he's a behind-the-scenes kind of a guy. Learns it from his father, Reb Herschel, who is in Florida right now. And the two of them should really just have a tremendous amount of success from all of the things that they have created. And it's just a miraculous thing that's going on over here in terms of how many people are helped because of one vision that takes place. And look what's created from that. So, Ellie, way to go. Reb Herschel, we love you.
Yeah. And before I take my headset off, shout out to my wife, dear wife, Abigail Strulowitz, all the way back in Chicago, who is handling the kids on a Sunday by herself.
And I do have to say that while Ari was talking, there was a tremendous shot and a great grab by the goalie. So
we're all smart enough to know not to interrupt him when he's complimenting his wife.
Ari Strulowitz, Aaron Topper, thank you guys for joining us here in the booth. Good luck on your next game. We'll be watching from here. Really exciting stuff. Appreciate those two guys. I mean, they've been at almost, if not every single
Those two guys are two guys.
Throughout.
They are two guys.
So I got to be honest with you. Also, the funny thing is that those guys are the reason we're here because it was Ari Strulowitz who called me up and said, will you announce in the Chicago tournament? And we need a couple more guys. And
you said I don't know anything about hockey.
Right,
and he said
you
don't need to.
You don't need to, and so that's the reason we're here. But so that was great, and of course, what Aaron didn't say because he's not going to say it, but we said it before, is that this whole tournament is dedicated by Aaron and Cece Topper in memory of their son Yaakov Yisrael, and we know the Topper family is a dear friend of ours personally, as well as RCCS. And this tournament and all this chusim that they raise, all the money that they raise, should be a neshama for Yaakov Yisrael's. It should be an aliyah rather for Yaakov Yisrael's neshama. We wish them continued hatzlacha in everything they do.
Pigeons in the white jerseys going left to right on your screen. Kraken in the teal going right to left as they enter into the Pigeon zone and put a shot through the middle and unsuccessfully as Edelman is able to clear it. Truly Edelman cleared that puck. He's the owner of Izzy's Smokehouse.
Ooh, I went there a few months ago. That place was awesome.
I was there in Miami. It was
That's
fantastic.
where I went, Miami.
Fantastic.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
Very good. We're going to probably have to do an interview with him after the game and butter him up, if you know what I mean.
Good one. Good one.
That place was delicious.
It was delicious.
You know it's good when you take pictures of the food,
Yeah,
but then you know it's really good when you don't delete those pictures later. Keep going right back to that. And things that you might go back to.
Remember that hamburger? And then you start talking about it like it's an old relative that died?
Yeah.
Remember that hamburger?
Fondly. Yeah.
That was amazing. That
a lot of
hamburger
nostalgia.
was so great. Right.
A lot of emotional
those
connection.
Ribs? I miss those ribs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember the meat sweats? All night.
Remember the burnt tips?
Burnt ends.
Leibovitz passes it into the center. Levin trying to clear, taking too long.
Speaking of burnt ends, if you're finding that you're in a situation and your ends are getting burnt, feel free to contact Birnbaum Law. they can represent you for whatever services they provide.
Exciting match so far. Not a lot of goals being scored here as the Pigeons lead 1-0, just under 2 minutes to go in the second period.
It's 4 o'clock here in the East Coast, 3 o'clock in the Midwest, and I don't even know what time in the West Coast, but we're happy that you're watching. And more importantly than we're happy that you're watching, we're happy that you're considering donating. If you go to rccscancer.org or go to RCCS Classic, you will have an opportunity, classic.org rather, you will have an opportunity to donate to this very worthy cause. Let's try to get that number even higher. A lot of things happening, a lot of teams playing. We're excited, very excited to see the next team come out and play at the next game, which is only a period away. We're at 1:23 left as the Pigeons are up on the Lakewood Kraken 1-0.
2 more games following this one. Stick with us throughout. Then we've got 5 different slots taking place tomorrow, including the playoffs and championships. 5 different divisions here at RCCS East Coast throughout the teams. It's based on different skill sets and talents, but these divisions play against each other for a few games, set the seeding for the tournament, play a couple rounds of tournament games, and then head to the championship. So we've got 5 different divisions, 5 different championships, 5 different playoffs coming to you live tomorrow from RCCS.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. They are serious about it, and they mean it. And the nice thing about it is that they'll go in divisions. Everybody knows that there's different skill levels, and they will go into different divisions to make sure that their team gets recognized based on their skill level.
Offsides getting called here. 40 seconds to go in the period as Klein Kaufman trickled into the offensive zone. Kraken, a newer team here, doing a good job on the fundraising. Have a lot of members of the 5K and plus Venetian Club membership level, doing a good job all around. A lot of different people bringing a lot of money for the organization. Really proud to see that. Five seconds to go here. Period 2 is going to wrap up with the Pigeons leading 1-0. We got 15 minutes of hockey left. They play 3 periods, 15 minutes each. Stopped time throughout those periods.
Yep.
Short intermission here, only a couple minutes. Let the guys catch their breath, get some water.
Yep.
No overtime in the opening round games. That goes straight to shootout. So if the Lakewood Kraken are able to
Lakewood?
put a
Lakewood Kraken?
score
I'm pretty sure you said Rakewood.
in place, we might see one of those shootouts. There have been a couple here in the tournament so far. Not here on our rink, but there have been.
And I wonder how they're doing time-wise, just based on their schedule. I think they might be running a little low. I'm not 100% sure. But there's a lot going on, and now there's something happening.
The Kraken mascot is out pumping up the crowd.
Pumping up the crowd on his skates. That's
skates.
Nice.
He is a Kraken. I mean, a Kraken is like a beast of the ocean.
That's it.
And this kid out here, absolutely. I don't know if we'll be able to get a camera on this or not, but he's out here pumping up the crowd here, and really doing a great job of it.
Yeah, I'd love to put a camera on it, but no, it's not here, so I'm not 100% sure how. But yeah, there's a kid there, and that's really great. It's always nice to see the young fans. I've actually seen some players toss some pucks up to some young fans and things like that. It's always nice to see that going. I'm not sure what his sign says. I assume it says, go Kraken. No, we're trying to get a close-up, a live feed of the kid skating around. It must be a Berkowitz relative, and we're just trying to see if you can get him on there. He was skating around doing some cool stuff, and, really rooting on the crowd. There he is, just skating around. Might be
the beast of the sea,
the son or somebody. And either way, it's nice to see the young kids there really getting into it.
So, Mo, there's a lot of hockey being played here today, tomorrow.
Well said, Daniel.
The ice needs to get taken care of.
Yeah.
And a lot goes into that.
That's right.
I know you have experience in that department. Can you tell the fine people a little bit about what needs to take place throughout the day to keep the ice fresh and safe for the players?
Absolutely. When you're talking about taking care of an ice rink, you have to realize there's a few things you have to really know. Okay, the first thing you have to keep it is ice rinks are actually kept cold and frozen with a process that's pretty similar to how refrigerators stay cool. That's an interesting point. They rely on a refrigeration system underneath the floor of the rink, which includes chillers and steel pipes. There's different types of brine water, which is an antifreeze agent, to really keep the ice at just the right temperature. And then in between rounds, although we haven't seen it here in between periods, but in between games, there will be a Zamboni, which will put a thin layer of water over that ice, which will then be able to freeze it and give it that smooth coat that we're all expecting.
All that metal work reminds me of one of our sponsors for today, Illuminize. Illuminize makes metal prints, so if you're looking for any kind of signage or metal work, why don't you think about contacting Illuminize?
You know what? I think I will. I am thinking about that.
Pigeons trying to control the puck. They know they need another goal here. The 1-0 lead is not safe as the Kraken are going to be aggressive. Try to feed it into the middle of the Finkelstein. Unsuccessful.
Finkelstein.
Finkelstein looks like he might have spilled a pink Gatorade on his jersey earlier today.
Mandelbaum.
That's right.
Puck slowly floating in the center ice. Shot on goal. Saved by Shimmy in the goal as he gets up off the ice.
He's shimmying up that ice. The crowd is thinned out, and then it kind of heavies out again. Heavies in. What's the thins out? With thicks in? How does it work? What's the opposite of thins out? I don't know. The crowd's getting
fills up.
Fills up, yeah. I guess that works. The crowd's getting fuller, and then it gets thin. It seems to be a nice wave of people here. People coming in from outside and inside from their hockey games. People jumping over benches. There's a lot going on here. And if you're not watching every single minute of this game, then you are going to miss some action, guaranteed.
Yisrael Klein Kaufman on Kraken. Puts a nice shot on goal, but goes just wide. Looking to do it again. Trying to control the puck, skate at the same time. Klein Kaufman gets it off the board, feeds it to the middle. Has Leibovitz open, but unsuccessful. Again, nothing.
If you're following the NBA in Game 7 of the Bucks versus the Celtics, with 8 seconds to go, and I know Noah, are you still a Celtics fan? Or have you jumped to the Bulls?
No, I lived in Boston for 6 years, never became a Celtics fan.
Never, okay.
No.
All right, well, it's 26-18 Bucks after the first quarter.
Thing is, though, in that game, I'm taking Celtics over Bucks any day.
Really, are you?
You got to do it because,
I don't know.
Cubs Brewers, Milwaukee Chicago rivalry. I got to take Celtics.
I see. All right, that's fair.
Don't think that's going to happen, but we are watching the most important hockey taking place on the East Coast today.
That's right. There is no
at the RCCS tournament.
You are right, Daniel. There's nothing else going on in hockey. I've checked the NHL schedule, and really,
no bigger game.
No bigger game.
This is it.
No bigger game than
Pigeons versus Krakens.
Yep.
Two animals, beings, beasts that you would typically not see in a fight are battling it out here on the ice tonight.
Such an interesting name for an enormous mythical sea monster said to appear off the coast of Norway.
It's mythical.
Mm-hmm.
It's up there with the Yeti and Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Right? And
the Loch Ness Monster.
Well, that's real.
Oh.
I know
Seattle
because
Kraken actually named after the Lakewood Kraken.
The Loch Ness Monster usually lives at the edge of the flat Earth. That's why it's hard to find it.
At the end of the day, this is a hockey game and a charity hockey game. And at the end of the day, everybody wants to win, but aren't we all winners in a way?
Everyone's a winner. Unless the sushi has been sitting out a little too long, in which case there's going to be some
Everybody's a loser.
Here at the goal line pub, it might just have been.
That's why at the end, everybody gives each other a handshake, and that's because we're all in this for the important most important subject of this entire weekend, and that is RCCS.
That's right.
We're all on the same team, even if we're not, but we're kind of on the same team.
That's
But
well
sometimes
said.
different.
Sometimes
We're on
different.
opposing. It's the same difference.
That's right. That's right. You know, Aaron Topper mentioned Ellie Cohn. Ellie Cohn's actually down there now. I don't know if we get a camera on Ellie. Can we get a camera on Ellie Cohn? He's right down, straight down there. Ellie Cohn is a wonderful, wonderful guy. He is the head of RCCS. He's right down in the cave right there.
Oh, we're not going to get that shot.
I don't know if you can get that shot or not, but it's always good to see Ellie. Maybe we can get him up here for an interview or something. Point of the matter is,
There he is.
Ellie, there he is. Ellie Cohn is, there he is going back in. It's always great to see the head of RCCS here.
And he's gone.
And that just like that, he's out there, meeting the people.
Man of the people, meeting the people.
That's right.
Just under 11 minutes to go here in the final frame. Pigeons barely holding on to a 1-0 lead as the Kraken have stayed aggressive, trying to make a score, but the Pigeons come out on a break. Nice move here, but sails it just over the top of the post was Finkelstein.
Daniel, who is the Kraken? Is it the green or is it the brown team?
The Kraken are the greenish teal.
Oh, okay,
team.
got it. Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure. I knew that.
As did I. Pigeons with control. Pushing hard up the right side. Coming down strong. Looking for a teammate. Eidelman tries to feed it into the middle or off the back of the net.
Backside of the net.
Finkelstein with a
I think
nifty
they're
move.
losing the option here. I mean, when we say get the puck in the net, we don't mean the backside of the net.
No, we don't. We got 10 minutes left to play, and they better do a little more fancy dancing.
Another opportunity there for Klein Kaufman, but Pigeon goalkeeper able to save it again, swallow it up, and not let it go anywhere else.
That's right.
Another wonderful sponsor of today's event. Playing in today's game, Ellie and Avi Berkowitz, I have to assume that those are brothers playing on the same team for the Kraken, helped to sponsor by their company, Berkowitz. Berkowitz. I hope they're electricians. That's a great name, Berkowitz. 1.21 Berkowitz.
That's right. If you're still listening to these games, and you have been all afternoon, thanks.
We'll be here throughout the evening. We got two more coming to you live here from Rink 1 at Iceline Arena in Westchester, Pennsylvania. Coming up here at 4:30 Eastern Time. That's 3:30 Central, 9:15 in Guam is the Daysman Warriors against Air Force. That's a match that people have been looking forward to.
Oh, I know I am.
Good save.
A lot of and he's lost his stick. The goalie has lost his stick.
And his mind. He's diving right in front of everyone swinging their sticks.
I don't like this at all.
Jamie holding on for dear life, able to do it and push the Kraken out on a break.
Wow.
Great goaltending by Shimmy.
Great goaltending.
Shimmy.
Lines it up. Shen now. Cohen now. With the puck. Taking a little break, which is always good.
You know who's not taking a break?
Nope.
RCCS.
That's right.
$700 million of medical care has been facilitated by RCCS since its inception. RCCS refuses to take a break. They are at it day after day, helping families who are dealing with a loved one going through cancer treatment. $700 million. Let that sink in a little bit. $700 million of medical care that has been facilitated by RCCS since its inception.
Incredible. And I'll talk a little bit about that. When we talk about that money, a lot of it's leveraging different insurance costs. So if your insurance premiums are $3,000 a month and you can't afford it, but you need them to cover $18 or $25 or $30,000 treatment per treatment, they're going to cover that premium. And when you realize what they can do when they leverage that donation, and that just shows you how incredibly powerful every dollar given to RCCS is.
Really
because as they leverage that dollar, perhaps more than any other organization, they can leverage that dollar into an insurance policy, and that insurance policy will cover so many crucial treatments that families need when dealing with this illness. And it's something that RCCS is known for. It's something that they'll take your call and they will jump on it.
A lot of detail. Thank you, Moshe.
Yeah.
The swarming Pigeon defense continues to flock together as they keep the Kraken out.
Yep. They are flocking together. They are not sitting by the park bench. They are not waiting for the Pigeon lady to feed them some bags of rice for toppings a day. They are looking to deliver the goods ASAP.
Hey, Bert.
Doing the pigeon. Doing the pigeon. Classic Sesame Street episode. Well said, Noah. Good catch.
Pigeons with an opportunity.
Oh.
Gotta control it. Shimmy not gonna
There
let
it
go
is.
until right
Sweep
now
at the wheel.
as the Pigeons push that puck past Shimmy for their second goal.
Yeah, that was incredible, Daniel. Well called. I really think that it's, when you talk about the Pigeons getting the 2-0 lead, now the Pigeons have taken the deuce on Lakewood that Topper was talking about.
Excellent job there by the Pigeon offense. Keeping things in. Jimmy did all he could to try to keep that puck out of the net, but the Pigeons were just too aggressive and put it in the back of the net. Just under 7 minutes to go here. 2-0 now. Pigeons lead.
Moshe, is there anything you'd like to add?
At this point, I think it's all been said. I mean, it's 2-0. Is 6.59 seconds left on the. I'm sorry, 6 minutes 59 seconds left in the third period.
6 minutes and 55 seconds, actually.
Actually, 6 minutes and 53 seconds. But the point of the matter is, now we have a game. That was a nice twirl move. I've seen that in the Olympics.
And they call that a twizzle.
Twizzle. Excellent.
Yossi Mendelstein with the goal there for the Pigeons.
Mendelstein. Here we go. They mean business.
Oh, man.
The Lakewood Kraken can't seem to get it together. Noah, what do you think they're missing in the formula here?
Scoring goals.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's the variable that's missing. You add that to the equation, the end sum result is going to be points.
Daniel, what do you think the common denominator is here?
Putting the puck in the net.
Well said.
When we talked a little bit before about the $700 million of medical care that RCCS has facilitated since its inception, it's also worth noting that since RCCS began, they have helped people from 25 different countries, 50 states within the United States, 604 cities. That's a lot of territory that they're covering.
Strong shot there by Weinberger, but a beautiful glove save by Shimmy. Interesting to note that this arena is famous for multiple things, including a lot of hockey being played here. But Threat Level Midnight was filmed.
Is that right?
Here, starring Michael Scorn from just outside of Philadelphia in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
We are close to Scranton, aren't we?
I don't know where we're at.
No, I'm not sure.
Jenks injured here right below us.
We are not at all close to Scranton.
Seems to be moving around all right, just catching his breath. Got the wind knocked out of him.
One of the things you want to worry about is, of course, making sure that the players can get up, but at their own pace. You know what I mean? And this is Jenks from Chicago.
Good to see him skating off under his own power here.
That's right.
Kelowitz?
Yeah, not being held up by anybody. It's good to see. Did everyone see Chip's jersey? The back of the jersey says Hashem is, and then his number's 1, which I thought was cute.
That is great. Brilliant.
Little timeout here. 6 minutes, 8 seconds to go in
No,
the
let's
third
hear
period.
from a sponsor, since we have a timeout.
There are so many to choose from, so one I'm going to just pick out there is Jerusalem Pizza.
There we go.
Thank you so much for Jerusalem Pizza sponsoring a Division A hockey puck.
Nice.
You know what? Since we're at it, may as well talk a little bit about somebody else that's made a big impact today. How about Empire Telecom? Empire Telecom. They sponsor the Kraken locker room.
Oh, very nice.
Good communication in the locker room.
That's right. I think I just got a stare down.
Noah, what do the Kraken have to do here to get back in this game?
Well, you know, it's the ABCs of hockey, you know, always be skating. And the bottom line is when you're talking about the ABCs of hockey, you got to get the puck in the net. We talked about it 1,000 times. It's real simple. They can still pull it off. 6 minutes, a lot of time in hockey. And to get 2 goals, all they need is 1 and then 1 more. And we're talking about a shootout. So we heard from Strulowitz that their team lost on a shootout before. You know, that's anybody's game. Then it's just a one-on-one. But at this point, we are just waiting to see if the Lakewood Kraken could finally make a dent in the Pigeons' wing.
Now, that's a fact. I'm going to throw another fact at you. If Lakewood just gets 3 goals, they win.
That's it.
That's all. Just 3 more goals.
Assuming that the Pigeons don't get any.
Correct.
Right. That's the offense-defense thing.
Math
So
checks
you know
out
what?
there.
Let's put in some insurance in there.
Yeah.
Add some insurance. Let's ask them to get 4 goals right now.
Yeah,
You've
let's
got
do
5 minutes and 10 seconds left to play. You know, average a goal per minute, and they're fine.
That is interesting. Another interesting fact about pigeons in general is that they're incredibly complex and intelligent animals, and they're one of only a small number of species to pass the mirror test, which, of course, is a test of self-recognition. Seems like the Pigeons are self-recognizing that they're going to win this game.
Right you are. As the Kraken go for a final push into the mid-pigeon zone. Trying to get something going, but that stifling defense is just not going to allow it.
You guys been up there and see the food that they have serving? Anybody want to talk about that? What do they got up there?
I just pounded a plate full of sushi.
Oh, wow, that's nice.
Interestingly enough,
Yeah.
it looks delicious. I think the caterers are doing a great job.
They are.
But we're now in our 3rd game,
Yes.
and that sushi has been sitting out all morning.
Now, I did check this out. They are replacing it pretty often.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
All right.
afraid of that as well.
Anyway, it was delicious.
It looked delicious. That's
Good
for sure.
food, good drinks all around. They're doing a good job. The key to
Pigeons
a
with
winning
a
day is good food.
2-0 lead. 4 minutes to go in the 3rd period. Pigeons really flying under the radar in this tournament so far.
You know, I want to just call out some of the great fans we have in attendance today. One of them, or maybe 2 of them, it's a pretty big sign, took the time to craft a gigantic sign that says, "Go Team Kraken."
Oh.
But they're not even lifting it up.
No.
No hoisting of the sign. It's sort of like they're suggesting maybe "Go Team Kraken," as opposed to emphatically telling them, "Go, score a goal."
Yeah, I feel like at this point they probably need to do that, unless they're purposefully keeping the sign low based on the score. But 3 minutes and 52 seconds is still a lot of time in the hockey world. I mean, it's not a ton of time.
Well, it's precisely 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, right. That's basically what it is.
I mean, I think it's literally what it is, not just basically.
At the end of the day, time is time. You know, something about time which I always thought interesting is I was thinking about this the other day. Basically, if I could save time in a bottle, the first thing I'd like to do is to save every day till eternity passes away, just to spend them with the RCCS hockey tournament.
Well said.
This is a wonderful crowd. Even though there's another like a half hour left to the carnival, I think a lot of people are going to stick around, get in the stands, fill those stands, get ready. It's always nice to kick off your week, especially before the holiday of Shavuos that's coming up. Always nice to kick off your week with a nice sporting event, family event.
You know, sporting event and family event combined, I want to give a car to my wife, who is at home with our 3 kids. And I'm not there to help shuttle to all the different various sports games that they have to go to. They've got 3 baseball games today.
Wow.
And I want to also give Hakar Satov to the novel coronavirus, COVID-19, because 2 of those games have been canceled due to the other team not being able to field an entire roster. So therefore, makes my wife's life a little bit easier not having me home.
Always looking at the positive. That's Noah Mishkin, and I love it. I'm going to take that positivity bias with me. And, of course, with your shout-out to my wife as well, Devorah, who's home with the 3 kids and a lot of stuff going on. I'm missing my daughter's aerial show, but I'm told there will be a video link. And I'm looking forward to seeing that, as well as my sons and what they do, which is, different various ice hockey and the like. So, guys, we're all rooting for you at home, and we will see you, God willing, tomorrow after this is all said and done.
Rudy Tooty, fresh and fruity.
Berkowitz and Weinberger set to face it off here with 2:05 left in the 3rd and final frame. Rosenberg fighting for it. Kraken come away with it. Opportunity here for the Kraken. Open net. Puts it on goal. Stopped and blocked away by the Pigeons. Just stifling defense.
Do you think it's hard to stand in goal for an hour?
You know what? I think we talked about this the other time. Goalies in general have a water bottle, and they have one of the hardest jobs because they're staying there.
They're here, there, everywhere.
That's where they can be found.
Exactly right.
Shimmy looking over to his sidelines, seeing if they want to go up with the 6-man advantage to try to get something here. Minute to go. Looking over, not sure if they're going to do it as the Pigeons keep control of the puck. Just under a minute left. We're going to get a penalty.
Seems like something was called.
Yeah, it's always difficult to understand what's being called when you really don't know the rules. But it looks like the next team are getting ready to play. The next team we have playing at this rink is going to be who, guys? Do we have that information?
Yeah, I got it right here in front of me.
Yeah, okay, super.
So 4:30 Eastern Time, which is now, so we're running just slightly behind schedule. On this rink right here being televised is Dassman Warriors are the home team playing against the away team Air Force.
Air Force, I believe, is the team that Chicago guys were on, I think.
Do you know anything about the spelling? That's what
the spelling in Air Force? A-I-I-R?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's done on purpose. Not 100% sure why. And that looks like we might have it at 12.2 seconds left. As we just about end this game, it looks like the Pigeons are about to say, we gotcha. See you later. Nanny nanny boo boo to the Lakewood Kraken. 12.2 seconds coming up. Here we go. We're down to the last 8 seconds. And, my friends, as we end this game at a score of the Pigeons 2 and the Lakewood Krakens 0. Daniel Rosenthal will be down interviewing some of the players shortly. The final score, Pigeons 2, Lakewood Kraken 0. The players are lined up, giving each other high fives and cheering each other as we wait for the Daniel Rosenthal interview on the ice. And then we will finally see where we are right now in the standings, because it certainly seems like an exciting time to be alive at RCCS hockey tournament out here in Westchester, Pennsylvania.
Westchester. Well, that's all very nice of them. Very sportsmanlike.
Photographer is on the ice. Daniel is on the ice.
You're supposed to say sports person?
I do not know.
Sports personship?
Daniel, we're going to try to get a camera on him and see if we can interview. Daniel is with our guy right now. And Daniel, go ahead.
Thank you, guys. Here with Izzy Eidelman, owner of Izzy Smokehouse. Great game going on over here. What'd you guys see out there?
A little off for the first time playing on ice in a while. You know, after the first period, we started to play a little better. You know, put some more pucks on net, and yeah, we're excited for the next game and the rest of the tourney.
What have you seen out here so far, and knowing what you got to do for the rest of the tournament to stay competitive, get into that championship round?
So our keys to victory is to score more goals than the other team, and we're hoping we'll keep on doing that for the rest of the tournament.
That's all it's about. We're sitting right up here in the booth. If you got some of that Smokehouse specialties, you bring it on over. We'll be more than welcome to get it.
All right, guys. Thank you for having me.
All right. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thanks, Daniel. That is fantastic information. Izzy Edelman, of course, owner of Izzy Smokehouse in Crown Heights and in Miami. Always great to see him. And, you know, it's fantastic to really get into these games and see everyone coming from all different backgrounds, everyone all together, and really enjoying the game. No, I think we're going to take a break now and come back to us when we get to the next game. You guys are listening and watching the RCCS hockey game. Go get a snack. Go get a drink. Go say hi to somebody. Pick up the phone. Tell them you love them. And then come back and watch some more hockey. We'll be right back.
Hi. I think I forgot to change.
Whenever there's a goal, then it kind of stops. This way I know where to find it. I understand. But when I'm working one camera and I got this roll, and it's hard because I got to follow the puck. Your thing is being shown on the screen in the hallway. Where? There's a big screen in the hallway. Oh, really? All right, I'm shutting it off.
There's a lot of activity happening right now on the rink, getting just set up a little bit. Teams out there stretching, doing some calisthenics, getting themselves ready for what I expect to be a huge matchup, probably one of the more exciting games so far of the tournament. We're walking in right now to Dasman Warriors facing off against Air Force on rink number 1 right here on the live stream. Look at, you can see them getting loose, getting stretched out. This is not something we saw a lot of in the previous games. I'm not sure if this is something that these teams just take a little bit more seriously, but they are really getting down and getting out there. Any moment now, we're going to be doing an intro for both teams.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Iceline Arena in Westchester, Pennsylvania for the 2022 RCCS Hockey Classic. It's been an incredible day of hockey so far today, and we are here on Rink 1 with the prime time matchup of Dasman Warriors versus Air Force. This is the game that people have been looking forward to. This is the game people have been talking about. These two going at it each other, a couple wins, a couple losses, getting ready for the tournament. We're here, we're excited. We're up in the Hockey Club pub up here in the Iceline Arena, coming to you live from the RCCS Classic. With me, as always, Hall of Fame announcer, Hall of Fame player of the RCCS tournament, Moshe Eisenberg.
Thanks a lot, Daniel. You know, thanks a lot, Daniel. You know, it's interesting because we've got a few players here that I think are really worth watching. Sammy Susan coming in from Houston, flew in today, drove to the tournament. Sammy's been playing in all the RCCS tournaments. We've known him for a while. He's a big man, and he can handle himself on the ice. Then, of course, we have the Chicago guys, the Ovitsky brothers, who we've spoken about before, and we've got Aaron Topper, and, of course, Ari Strulowitz and Adam Kirshner. And there are quite a few players on this team. The last game that Air Force played, they actually lost in a shootout. And so this just tells you the intensity of the games that they're playing. It's an exciting time, exciting game, certainly a primetime matchup, and it'd be fun to see what happens, especially with our hometown boys mostly being on Air Force. Noah?
Well, we're going to take you through some of the great plays, some of the great players, and also some of the great players outside of this game and this rink and arena altogether. But supporting us from all near and far, the wonderful support from the promotional brands that have come out to support RCCS, all the teams, the entire hockey, some of the swag, just all the stuff. Wonderful contributions made by individuals and companies alike.
Team Dasman led by Captain Jonathan Weiss, member of the Caldera Club, raising a lot of money. Also on the team, Michael Katz, top fundraiser of the tournament, raised over $400,000 on his own. He's been the top fundraiser since year one. He's the owner of Dasman Residential and Return Queen, and this guy, he himself is a Zamboni.
That's a good point. Also, I mean, it goes without saying, Aaron Topper, who came up here earlier and who has named the tournament together with his wife Cece in memory of their son Jakob Yisrael is on this team, and you know it's always fun to watch them play. When Aaron gets on the gets the skates laced up and gets on the ice, you never know what's going to happen. It's always fun to watch.
Team Air Force led by Captain Jonathan Kirshner. He's the highest raiser combined over the last 2 years. His company's Air Consulting, they sponsored the team. That's where they get that name, Air Force. Just a great name, intimidating name coming out here.
Absolutely, but they spell it AIIR, which is interesting. You think that's a copyright thing?
Think it's dealing with his company, similar spelling there.
Got it.
Goalkeeper Isaiah Schofield getting ready in the Air Force net. Groomley in the Dalesman net. These two are solid keepers, goaltenders. They do a great job. Air Force in the white and blue jerseys. Dalesman in the yellow and black jerseys. Getting ready at center ice. "15-minute periods here with stoppage. 3 periods to play. Short intermission in between each period as we're underway, and Dalesman's able to control. Dalesman in their offensive zone with the puck. Looking to make something happen center ice. Air Force with the zone defense setting up. Shot on goal, kicked away.
Well, that was quick.
Here, just underway here in the first period. Strulitz making his first appearance on the ice, along with Moshe Ovitsky. Ovitsky brothers, known as the Bash Brothers.
By you, mainly?
Mostly by us, and now everybody else.
Yep.
As we got a quick stoppage of play here.
Seems to be some sort of conference on the mound here, the proverbial mound.
Ari Strulowitz set to take the face-off. In the Air Force zone. Referees discuss. Everyone seems set and ready to play. Ari Strulowitz, the co-commissioner of the tournament. He co-chaired the Chicago tournament as well. Has played or been to every single RCCS tournament to date.
And now we have an icing call.
As icing gets called. Moshe, please explain icing to the fans at home.
Oh, absolutely. Icing is a very interesting rule. Basically, what happens is, and when you're talking about icing in hockey, it's when a player on his team's side of the red center line shoots the puck all the way down the ice, and it crosses the red goal line at any point other than the goal. Icing not permitted when teams are at equal strength or on the power play. And this time, of course, they were at equal strength or on the power play. Icing is not allowed.
Cohen with the puck for Air Force. Passes it up the middle. Misplayed as there was a collision with Kirshner and Rexon on center ice. Air Force in the white and blue jerseys coming up on the offensive side. Dishes it off to teammate. Unable to control it, though. Topper looks to get the puck and clear it. Val gets it to the center. Raxon with a shot on goal,
Whoa.
stopped by Grimley.
Quite a Gormley.
Gormley.
Right.
It's the folds in the jersey sometimes.
Yeah. Quite a save by Gormley. Not sure who Grimley is, but Gormley with the save. That's a beautiful save. And they're switching the lines. The Ovitskis are out. They're getting some fresh legs here.
Sussman, Stern, Markovitz for Dasman, Miller,
Here's Sammy.
Mueller, and Feldman for Air Force. Pushing forward. And the Air Force trying to clear it out of their zone and go on the offensive attack. They've got a 3-on-2 opportunity here, but the pass goes errant, and now Daisman comes back with a 3-on-2 shot. Shot on goal just wide. Puck still floating around. Air Force trying to clear it. They're able to for the moment.
In just a couple minutes that they've been playing so far in this game, I can tell already this is going to be a heated competition.
Oh, yeah. There's no question about that, Noah. I think that they've been waiting for this game all day.
I mean, that makes sense, right?
Yeah, I mean, they got here early.
Isaac looking to reset, bring it in. Line change here. Isaac takes advantage, puts a shot on goal, but saved. Just underway here in the first period, no score yet. Air Force now on the attack, broken up.
Oh, there we go.
Shot on goal by Air Force, gets past Groomley.
Wow.
For the first goal of the game by Schulman.
That was quite a goal.
That was intense.
You know, Daisman's been on the attack so far early, but Air Force has had a couple of these opportunities to just break free and put a couple shots on goal, and they got that one to go by.
Yeah, Air Force is not happy about that. You can see on the bench, they are fired up. They want to see some vengeance for that play.
Air Force with the early lead here in the prime time matchup. Just under 12 minutes to go in the first period. Leibovitz trying to clear it out of his zone. Air Force keeping it in. Jonathan Kirshner with the goal for Air Force. Lifshitz clears it out. Air Force kicks it around. Schulman gets control, brings it up the boards.
Oh,
looks for a
boy.
teammate. Solid defense there by the team Daisman.
He's not letting him by. He tried to go one way. He said, I don't think so. Denied.
There he is.
There's
Jonathan Weiss with some
Wow.
nifty moves. Captain of Team Daisman, able to skate around the defense and put one in the back of the net.
Finally, some kugel goes in the oven on that one, and looks like it might even be Yapchik.
Hugs and handshakes all around as we have two quick goals here in the opening minutes of this one. 11 minutes, 13 seconds to go in the first period, tied up at 1.
They've already have a combined score of the total last game.
Yeah, well said. Good math.
Thank you. I'm not a numbers guy, I'm more of a letters guy.
Right.
Math does check out there as the final score of that game was 2-0.
You know, when you talk about hockey in general, we talked about this before, about skating. It's about skating well. You know, you want to stay on the ice and skate well. It's not so much about skating fast, it's about skating well. Obviously, the faster you skate, that's always an advantage. But, you know, if you can get a shot on goal and you can make it happen, then you're in, and you're set. Shula Wittentopper, assistant to the captain, doing well.
Erwin Ovitsky and Ragnar getting tied up there. Looks like we're going to have a penalty on Erwin as he heads to the box, the penalty box. Power play advantage for Air Force. 5-on-4 for the next 2 minutes. Air Force quickly puts a shot on goal.
I thought that was going to get deflected in.
Val pushing the puck around.
Some nice handiwork
finds
there.
Cohen.
Oh, yeah. This is a team that knows what they're doing.
That's a good-looking power play right there. Get it to the side, get it to the middle, put a shot on goal. If it doesn't work out, you'll have another shot.
Good job clearing it.
As Moja Eisenberg explained earlier, no icing during a power play.
That's correct.
Raxon flies in, loose puck in front of the goal. Seemingly a whistle as Val Recta flies into the goalie.
Batting 1,000.
Markovitz wins the faceoff.
Do they ever do like a, like in baseball, the hidden ball trick to try to pick somebody off unexpectedly? Do they ever do something like that in hockey?
Well, I think that they have, and it just doesn't work.
A lot of places to hide the puck if you wanted to try it, though.
Yeah, oh yeah. In this tournament, you have to wear a mask with a shield on there.
Swing and a miss by Kirshner as he had an open net on the left side. Air Force really aggressive here in the opening minutes.
Well, they don't like the fact that that the Warriors scored first, and they are out for blood.
Well, Air Force scored first in this one. Air Force in the white and blue jerseys. Warriors in the black and yellow. Air Force on the attack again. Slings in a shot just wide. Shulman coming out aggressive here. It's impressive the size of some of these guys.
Like,
it's the skates. It gives them a leverage,
No, even with the skates, some of these guys are big guys.
I mean, you really want a low center of gravity.
When you think about it, the way you do it is you really got to look at the different player as a person, and then also figure out exactly where do they fit in the grand scheme of things of the ice. Relative to the ice, there are different sizes going on, and that's why it's important that the puck handling is the same regardless of your size or speed.
Jonathan Weiss looking for another one. Broken up by that Air Force D. Air Force on the attack once again. Have an opportunity in front of the net. Blocked by Groomley.
Anybody who's not happy with the play calls up here, I invite them to come on up for an in-booth interview.
Let's go.
We'd love to debate a little bit.
How did they hear us? On the YouTube. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Oh, never.
Bad clearance there by Isaac. Oh, but he gets that puck right back, and now he's pushing forward. Shot on goal. Saved by Air Force. Goalkeeper Isaiah Schofield.
That's the a cappella intro to the RCCS hockey tournament. Interesting point, Noah. Daniel, I don't know if you know this, but Noah was, I don't know if you still are, was actually part of an a cappella group.
I've been in a couple. I was actually in an a cappella group in Boston at Boston University.
Wow.
And actually, fun fact, Avram Siegel, who's here playing on one of the teams, was also in the same a cappella group.
Really?
That's true. And then I was in one in Chicago called Listen Up.
There is an a cappella band that's performing tonight, I think, Daniel. Maybe you could join in.
Rather not, but thank you for offering.
Fair enough. Look, it's
we call that being voluntold.
See?
Nathaniel Stern with a shot on goal, but blocked again by Schofield. He's a solid goaltender.
Interesting point about Schofield. In the movie, in the TV show Prison Break,
Correct.
the main character's last name was Schofield.
Right you are.
Thank you.
John Schofield, one of my favorite fusion jazz guitar players.
Oh, nice.
No relation to either.
Oh.
Nice pass up with his foot. Shot on goal. Puts
Hey,
it
there
in.
it is. That
What a
was-
beautiful play by Schulman.
You know, I think that Schulman saw the net, saw his opening, and took it.
He decided to go for it, and it paid off.
It did. It did pay off. And when you're confident, like Schulman is, and you're able to put the goal and the puck together as one, you're going to get a point. It's synergy.
Holy
It's synergy.
matrimony.
It's synergy.
Synergy all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic play there by Schulman, and he was able to take that himself, get it past Groomley for the 2-1 Air Force lead.
We'd love to know if any fans out there listening in the live stream are doing a buzzword bingo, as we call these games.
Yep. And every time that Daniel mispronounces Gormley's name, you win a prize.
I thought it was an angel gets its wings.
Oh, one of those. Getting some positive feedback. Nice to hear everyone listening to us out in St. Louis and in other parts of the Midwest, in Chicago and Kentucky and Kansas and Memphis. Always good to hear some nice reports, and glad you're tuning in. Glad you're watching your families or friends play in this wonderful tournament. Always good to hear from our friends in Atlanta, in New York, and of course on the West Coast as well. Arizona, Nevada, Phoenix, and California.
If you name a few more, you're going to get them all.
We've got another goal.
goal. Here we go. They're not going to go down quietly. Those Warriors are on a mission, and the mission is to win. And you can't spell win without a W, and it's similar to the Warriors.
Alan Fries dipped that one in some ketchup and put it in the back of the net to tie it up 2-2 with 5:45 to go in the first period.
And speaking of fries and ketchup, when you're talking about fries and ketchup, the important thing to realize is you got to dip the two together. And that's what they're trying to do. Work as a team. The ketchup and the fries, the puck and the stick, and of course, the goal in the net.
Goals galore here in the first period.
Goals galore, actually the name of a musical from the 30s.
Wasn't that who played Wonder Woman, Goals Galore?
Gal Gadot.
Yeah. Same thing.
Also goals galore. Sure.
Goals Galore.
It is fantastic to see on a Sunday this game going on. This quality hockey of the Warriors versus Air Force. Two titans of industry.
Air
going
Force
against
is
each other.
telling the Warriors to come out and play, and they are. They're
That's
doing
right.
just that.
They know who they're dealing with here.
Air Force on the attack again. Van
Oh, I don't know what that
try
was.
to put a shot on goal. Gets checked up against the wall. Getting a little chippy out here. Always physical in the sport of hockey. Gormley knocks it away.
You know who didn't knock it away? Daniel, pronouncing Gormley's name right. Correct. Good job. Kudos to you, sir.
Solid.
Appreciate that.
You know who always gets the pronunciation correct?
Who's that?
It's Herbst Law, one of the sponsors of today. The beauty is in the details. So when you're looking about T's and C's or anything else legal related, think about Herbst Law.
Adam Kirshner swings it around to Moshiovitsky, puts a shot on something, and it wasn't the net.
I now will think of Herbst Law when I think of T's and C's. Thank you.
Yeah. They generously sponsor Division C hockey puck.
As Air Force is able to clear it out. 4 minutes to go here in the first period.
Interesting strategy. You know, you're talking about a player without a stick now, and I'm not sure what he's thinking, but he just dropped it. Now his glove's off. Something's going on.
Stern trying to make some moves around the Air Force defense, but they were able to shut that down.
You know what happens when the gloves come off?
I don't.
Your hands get cold.
That's right.
will have an icing penalty here.
Speaking of
3:35 to go in the first.
You know, we've said this before, there are many roads you can go on, but in the long run, there's still time to change the road you're on, and I feel like that's what we're looking at right here live. We're looking at people with different opportunities to change the road you're on, and it's really going to be up to them if they want to take that stairway to heaven.
Air Force on the attack again. Another shot on goal by Schulman, but this time blocked by Gormley.
Gormley knows his stuff, and Gormley is not going to let another goal go by that easily, not without a fight.
Do you think Bauer hockey gear is part of the same Bauer as the Jack Bauer family? Is that where they originated? Bauer? No.
Could be. We're going to have our fact checker look into that.
Lifshitz dribbling it out of the zone.
3 minutes left in the first period. This is exciting. Exciting hockey. I'm talking to Ari Schulowitz earlier. He was kind of frustrated on the fact that they lost in a shootout at the prior game, and he's determined to win. He'd love to take a championship trophy back home to the folks in Chicago.
You know, Ari Strulowitz, phenomenal beard.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got a great beard facet.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Deej Levin and the entire Levin family watching this one live from Chicago. Brother-in-law Moshe Ovitsky playing in this one. Jenks played in the last one. As we're all tied up here with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the first period. Air Force really been on the attack the whole game.
Yeah, they have, Daniel. And you know, the thing of it is that they see the Warriors. They know who the Warriors are, and they know what they came to do, and they are determined to stop them from doing it.
Warriors with an opportunity there,
There it
and
is.
that was it for Zev Markovits. Put it in there in the back of the net on a nice play by the Warriors.
When you're talking about the Warrior goals, you're talking about goals of pucks that are hitting the sticks, getting in the net. That's how they're going to get the W. 3-2. We got a lead. We're in the first period. Still plenty of hockey left. But this is going to be a good way for the hockey team, the Warriors, to stay motivated.
Great play there by Zev, playing with his son David on this team. David's been a member of this tournament since the beginning.
A lot of people still at the Ice Lane Arena. Now they're going for third Z's or fourth Z's on lunch.
They just keep bringing more food out.
It's pretty remarkable. It's like a Pesach program.
Slap
This is a big
shot,
tea room.
broke a stick. Quickly back to the bench to get another one is Isaac.
Now, he ain't going to bring that broken hook stick home, I don't think, although one lucky fan will have a very dangerous souvenir.
Well, Moshe, I know you're a Hall of Fame hockey participant of the RCCS tournament.
Yes.
What was your strategy in terms of how many sticks you brought to
Well,
the net?
I always brought 2 sticks, but they were just for show.
Both of them?
Yep,
Both hockey sticks.
that's right.
That's what I'm saying. Never used it.
Correct. Or balance. They were either for show or balance. One of those two.
Air Force.
Wow.
Trying
Whoa,
to get it
that
in.
hit
Deflected.
the top of the glass. We're 4-2 now. The Warriors are beating the Air Force, and it's incredible to see the Strulowitz and Topper dynamic here. Walking, they look focused. They look ready to play. That's number 12 and number 11, and they are ready to rock.
Adam Kirshner with a nice play to get that puck out. Now trying to catch up. Wojciechowski goes to get it. Puts a shot up. Blocked by Schofield. Irwin now with the shot. Taken away by Air Force. They've got a break. Schulman, another opportunity, puts it just wide of the net.
Daniel, I know you live in the same neighborhood as Moshe and Erwin Ovitsky. Did they have any things to say? Did you get to speak to them over the weekend over Shabbos?
Yeah, I spent all afternoon there with Moshe, and he was really excited about this tournament. He was confident. He was coming in, ready to play. His wife, on the other hand, not impressed.
Well, I imagine they all had to wake up as early as we did to get on that flight. They brought all their hockey equipment with them, checked in a bag, and that's a lot of effort. That's a lot of effort, but you're getting 2 days of hockey, and this is what these guys are passionate about, and so we thank all the families who have allowed us and the players to come and play and support a great organization such as RCCS, raising over $4 million, and like Aaron Topper said, when this idea first started, they were wishing that they would get $400,000, and here we are, a few years later, at $4 million raised.
Under a minute to go here in the first period. Defense optional in this one as the Warriors hold on to a 4-2 lead. Looking for another one. Shot on goal there, just wide. Eric Lifshitz calling for the puck. Air Force unable to clear as the Warriors retain possession.
They do. They retain the possession, and that's important. If you're retaining possession, that means that you hanging on to that possession. And as the goalie for the Warriors kicks it out, wow!
Inadvertent Gormley just does not see Cohen coming up the lane, puts it right in the middle of the ice slowly. Easy goal there for Cohen on Air Force. Just under 10 seconds to go. Just a huge mistake there by the goaltender.
Yeah, and you see the players going over to Gormley. They know they made a mistake. They know that they just didn't see him coming. I mean, you said it right. He was a little bit away from that net, trying to kick that puck out. And then what happened was Cone came right on in, right without even looking, and just smacked it right into an open net. But they're giving Gormley some credit, and they trying to build up his confidence. They don't worry about it. We're still up by 1, 8 seconds left, and we can take this thing.
That will bring an end to the first period. Lots of goals scored. 4-3 Warriors. We've got 15-minute periods. We've got a couple-minute intermission here, so stick with us. Live here at the Iceline Arena in Westchester, Pennsylvania. Moshe, what have you seen so far in this match?
Well, I've seen what I've expected, some quality hockey from two teams. You've got the Warriors on one hand, just coming off of a sour defeat when they lost in a shootout, determined to win. A lot of this team has come from out of town, specifically the Midwest and Chicago, and they are really looking to take a championship trophy home. They're up now. They're playing to win. On the other hand, you got the Air Force. Air Force is a solid team. Also, looking to say, you come into my house, you're going down. And Air Force has been answering nonstop. That last shot has been an incredible opportunity where they saw an open net and took the opportunity and ran to it. This has just been a game of titans and matches, and I would love to see what happens with these two teams. It wouldn't surprise me if somehow these two teams ended up in some sort of championship match.
5 different divisions here at the RCCS Classic. 22 teams playing on 5 different rinks. Each division has its own championship, so we're watching some play-in games, some seeding games to get your positioning during the playoffs. Each team makes the playoffs, and then a couple playoff games tomorrow, leading into the championships tomorrow evening.
Yeah, today the game started at 12, and the last games, well, they're scheduled for 6. They might run late, but tomorrow the first game's at 9 a.m. And so then they're going all the way till 6 as well. I mean, there's a lot of hockey still left to play, and I'm happy to be part of it.
Each team playing at least 2 games here today and at least 2 tomorrow as well. So each team with a lot of hockey getting played. Got to stay restful, got to stay healthy. Noah, you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, it's very
Welcome back.
yeah, thanks, Noah. We could have used you for a transition or two, but no one wanted to touch the board.
Got good job security here.
Just underway here in the second period. Lifshitz trying to do it, but Schulman breaks it up. Air Force in the white and blue jerseys. Warriors in the yellow and black. Isaac with the puck, looking around, finds his teammate in the middle. Starting with an opportunity, but broken up nicely by Schulman. This is some exciting hockey.
It really is, and like I said, these two teams, they're in it to win it, and it's unbelievable. They got the line changes down. They aren't too quick. They aren't too bad. About 45 seconds on the ice, and then they're switching out. They're giving it all they got, and then they're going back in. It's really incredible.
I can't believe I was gone for just a few minutes, and there's I missed a goal. How did that happen?
Well, what happened is the other team scored a goal.
Wow.
Lots of goals being scored here in this exciting match. Absolutely the most entertaining and exciting and important hockey game taking place in this region here tonight.
That's right. There is nothing more important than this hockey game right now. I don't know what you could possibly want to watch when it comes to hockey, but this is the place to be. No question about it.
One of the sponsors for today's tournament is Return Queen. Return processing app. They've sponsored 2 of those Zamboni rides.
Oh.
Moshi Ovitsky trying to make a move, got hit in the up in the face region by a little bit of a high stick.
In the face region, you say?
That's what it seems to be.
Wow.
Still on the ice, but moving around nicely.
Looks like it's a finger situation. He took off his glove, and he's holding his hand.
That doesn't look good.
Might have got knocked down.
I hope he's okay.
Shaking it, nodding his head, saying, I'm all right. Shake it off just a little bit. Shout out to Moshi's father, Chuck Ovitsky, listening here live. I'm sure he's not that worried about his kid. Moshi able to skate off under his own power.
Yeah, the volunteers here were very equipped in first aid and the like are checking him out, making sure he's okay. Looks okay from our end, but, you know, you never know, and it's always good to see. Now they're hugging it out on the court or ice, whatever it's called, ice court. Is it called an ice court?
Yep, ice court.
Ice court sounds like the name of a TV show that would be really good.
It's like night court.
Yeah, like
ice court.
next on ice court. Dum-dum.
Players coming back out onto the rink.
Seems to be some sort of timeout, I think. Do they have timeouts when there's an injury and that sort of thing?
There are, and as they're deciding on what the penalty, what the extent of the penalty was.
That's what's interesting. They have to decide.
Yeah, I wonder if that's egregious.
I don't
or
know.
Or spearing. Could it be spearing?
All we want to make sure is that it's not a travesty.
Yes. Travesty, foul.
You're ejected from the tournament if it's considered a travesty.
That's right. Travesty would be bad. Even the word is bad.
It's a travesty, actually.
It is. It's travesty. Yeah.
Same naming conventions when we punish our children.
Want to wish a shout out to my new baby cousin. Don't know her name yet, but mazel tov to Laura and Danny Cohn, who had a baby over the weekend.
Mazel tov.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Are we gonna maybe take some bets or guesses?
I was ready to tell them that we could name the baby right here over the air, but
we should just do it.
They didn't go for that.
Can we do it on their behalf? Just make.
I guess.
A unilateral
maybe
decision?
Like a hockey type name, like Gretzky.
Or Igor.
Yeah, sure. It's a girl, but sure.
Doesn't matter.
Jacob Franco will be sitting in the penalty box for Air Force as Daysman Warriors go on a 2-minute power play with the 5-4 advantage.
You know, the interesting thing is these guys switch sides, and I don't know why.
Cohn with a little slash there. I think we're gonna get another penalty here as Kirshner got hit up against the boards.
There are 2 theories about why they switched. The first is they want to make sure that if there are any inconsistencies with one side of the ice court from the other, that they want to make it a fair game and switch in the middle. The other thought is that originally during Pee Wee hockey, when these players' moms were watching, and if they had a seat over on the left side of the ice rink, that they would get an equal opportunity to see their child play. Not really sure which one it is.
That both valid reasons.
Micah Cohen, 2 minutes for slashing. He's now in the box. It's still 5-on-4 as the other power play had just ended.
You know, Noah, you have an uncanny resemblance to Ed Helmsley.
That guy?
Yeah.
The Nard Dog?
Yeah. Doesn't he?
I think it's just Helms.
Helms?
Oh, Ed Helms?
Ed Helms?
Either way, he looks like Ed Helms a little bit. I think. A little bit?
Bad take.
Oh, all right.
We'll let the viewers decide.
If you're watching the NBA playoffs, I don't know why. This is where it's at. This is where it's been all day. It's where it's going to be tomorrow.
I made a terrible cup of coffee just now.
Was it decaf?
No.
Then how could it be terrible?
Misplayed there by Warriors.
Go ahead, what you have to say.
No, thanks.
As Yussi Miller flying up the ice there. He is
Yussi Miller
quick.
should be on the Pigeons because he can fly.
Absolutely. He is on Air Force, though.
Yeah, well, then he can fly too.
Yussi Miller been involved with this tournament since year 2.
I don't like what's going on with Lifshitz and Frankel and those sticks. There's a lot going on here. That doesn't. Here's a guy who's been playing hockey for a long time, his whole life. Oh, what?
Fries puts another one in the back of the net.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
Fries. Fries with the cheddar. I love it.
Wow, they got some elevation on that puck.
Wow. Fries is not going to take no for an answer, and just like that, the Warriors are up by 2.
He asked him, would you like some fries with that shake? And he said, absolutely,
Boom.
I would.
Boom. That's right. That's what happened. That just happened.
Fries with his second goal of the game.
Is it possible it's freeze?
No.
Not possible. Let's go with fries.
Ooh. Here we go. Let's see what we can do in the second period at a 5-3 Warriors lead. Warriors are getting bounced around like Cabbage Patch Kids.
Oh, another opportunity there.
Oh, almost by Sammy.
Speaking of Cabbage Patch, remember the Garbage Pail Kids?
Sure.
Those are great.
Yeah, Atom Bomb,
Classic.
et cetera, et cetera.
Sosen came all the way in from Houston.
Houston, yes he did. Oh, and the puck, and a lucky fan is going to come away with the puck.
Referee's looking for another one there. He's warming it up. I think he's warming up the puck.
Mm-hmm.
Throw down on the ice.
Yeah. Warm it up to cool it down.
Schofield sitting in the net for Air Force as the faceoff goes to Air Force. Number 88 Van passes up. Broken up by the Warriors defense. 5-3 with 11:40 to go in the second period. Warriors players taking out Air Force players in front of the net. Looked like Captain Jonathan Weiss breaking up that play.
A lot of stuff going on over that net. I think a lot of times the players like to congregate, really fill up, and also use this time to kind of catch their breath. What do you think about that?
I think they're trying to stall it just so they can get a couple moments of rest. This is a hard game.
Yeah, it's a hard game, and you know they play hard. Strulowitz is back on the ice.
Along with Katz, Urban, Ovitsky, and Topper coming in for the Daysman Warriors. Puck sneaks through all the way into the Air Force zone. Schofield comes out. Strulowitz trying to get it up against Goose. Goose on the Air Force. Neither of my colleagues picking up on that reference.
Good one. Maverick.
There it is.
That's my favorite movie.
Well, they're about to come out with a new one or something.
Just came out with it.
Only 2 years delayed.
Dun, 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 dun.
Kirshner trying to put it in, but Schofield was able to stop it.
You know, at the end of the day, we've talked about this before. We went through it since the beginning, and it's the same thing every time. It's hockey, and this time you never know what's going to happen, especially in this tournament. In the Chicago tournament, when we were playing hockey, we were talking about getting from one end of the day to the other. At the other day, we knew the championship. Here, we're dealing with divisions. It's a much different situation. Are there going to be teams that are going to be eliminated from playing tomorrow, Daniel?
Not until the actual playoffs start.
Got it.
Everyone's in it to win it. Let me add a hot take here. What about this? Throw a couple games now, stay rested, and then when it matters, give it your all.
I just don't think these guys are into that. You see the way they pound the cholent. They are going to play aggressive whether or not.
Yeah.
When those skates hit the ice court, they are ready to rock. They don't care. There's nothing that they could turn them away from what they came to do, especially those that flew in from out of town, sacrificed a day or two with their family. They came in to support a cause, to play some hockey, and you also could support a cause by going to the RCCS website and making a donation. Really, any donation will help. They've already raised quite a bit of money, and we thank everyone. But if you'd like to go to rccsclassic.org, you can make a donation and help this very crucial organization.
Weiss with a little trick shot off the side, almost kicked in by Schofield, but he was able to cover it up. 10 minutes to go here in the second period. 5-3 Warriors with the lead as teams making a line change.
You know, Moshe, you're raising some good points about RCCS, and let me raise a couple other points.
Go for it.
In the past 12 months alone, RCCS has helped 3,683 worldwide patients by offering their services and supporting families that have somebody going through cancer treatment. And just so you know, that 3,683 patients that they have helped in just the last 12 months, it's interesting that you should think about what does it cost to help that many people. $16.5 million. $16.5 million worldwide is their annual budget. That's a lot. So think about going to that website, to RCCS, and donate today.
Yeah, and if you can make a donation of $16 million, that would be very helpful and really take care of what they need.
How about this? You donate the 16, I'll cover the other half. Bill.
That's generous.
Yeah.
That is generous.
I'll cover the gap.
There you go. You heard it here first. First $16 million gets donated. Noah Michigan will give the other $500,000. That's impressive.
Considering this is an East Coast tournament,
I think
there's
that
some
might,
people listening
I
that's
think
nervous.
that might
if possible.
Cost
That just-
you.
yeah.
Here's the thing. You raised $16 million today. I will figure out a way to get that $500,000
Fair enough.
Absolutely.
without a doubt.
Fair enough. You heard it here
Absolutely.
first. Everyone's
That is a
streaming.
personal guarantee.
All right. In front of two witnesses. It's good to go.
Warriors with another chance on the offensive end, but covered up nicely by Schofield. As Air Force do a full change.
Confirm this coffee is not made well.
But you made it, so
I
you
made
can't
it.
blame anybody.
I'm not blaming anyone but myself. Mistakes have been made. I just dumped this. I dumped that. It didn't turn out well. Speaking of dumping,
Yeah,
they're dumping the puck down the ice.
they sure are. Well, they need a goal to get themselves back in this game a little bit. Daniel, since we last had the opportunity to broadcast the game, have you been to any hockey games?
I have not.
Have you studied any more hockey games or watched any more hockey games?
I watched a few minutes of the playoffs, the NHL playoffs.
The other day, or you mean like in the years past?
At some point, sometime.
Yeah. Okay.
Air Force on the offensive attack again. Sussman slides out to try to block that. Far side of the rink from us as we're up here in the goalie pub at Iceline Arena. Nice move by Stern, but broken up by that Air Force defense.
Daniel, let me ask you a question. Gatorade. Blue, red, white,
Blue.
yellow. What do you want?
Always blue.
Always blue.
Yeah. Light blue preferred over dark blue.
I'll take any of the blue.
Any of the blue's good, but
I'm a big fan of blue.
yeah,
followed
cool,
by red.
Cool blue
Mountain
is,
Blast
is
Cool
my
Blue, all
Gatorade
those
of choice.
To be honest, if you're talking about sweet, whether it's a sugar beverage or an ice cream lollipop, anything, blue or red, always going to be good.
Used to be yellow, but then
yellow fell out of
just
style.
fell out. Yeah.
Blue and red
Yeah.
all the way.
Especially when the yellow gets too warm. No good. Face off here in the Warriors zone. 8 minutes, 12 seconds to go. As Air Force is able to get a shot on goal and score right off of the face off. Gormley was able to kick it away, but recovered nicely by Air Force and put that one in the back of the net. Beautiful goal there by Air Force.
It's 5-4 right now. Warriors taking the lead still, holding on to that lead. But still, pretty intense game. Second period with 8 minutes remaining. 5-4. We said at the beginning of this game, they both teams came out to play, and they're really showing it. Not a single play has happened that looks like they're taking a little bit off the edge. They're letting it slide. They're trying to save some for the end of the game. They're putting in everything that they got with every single play. They're going to need a nap before dinner tonight.
Yossi Goldstein, I believe, with the goal there for Air Force.
Now's a good time to talk about some of the wonderful sponsorships that we have today for the RCCS tournament. I think I did an extra C in there. RCCS tournament. One of them, by the way, Newman Law. I want to thank Menachem Katz for helping bring that sponsorship in. Newman Law, protecting you and all the services that they provide. Go look them up, Newman Law.
Jared Isaac called for slashing. 2 minutes in the box. Air Force now on a power play, 5-4 advantage, with the score being 5-4 in favor of the Warriors.
Did we talk about some of the numbers that RCCS is generating? We talked about the 3,000 plus patients worldwide that they've helped, the $16.5 million that it costs to help said patients. Let's also talk about another number here, $700 million. $700 million of medical care has been facilitated by RCCS since its inception. $700 million. They're getting close to $1 billion of medical care that they have helped cover for cancer patients and their families. That's an incredible amount.
Really, really amazing stuff. Nice move here on the Warriors, and that was Fries with the hat trick, dropping it down, triple dipping.
Okay, first of all, I'm not sure I want to do that, but when you talk about Fries, that guy's putting the cheddar on there, he's putting the ketchup on there, he's putting chili on there, and what you're getting is some serious order of fries, and he's getting an extra large fries.
You're getting Fries Deluxe.
Alan Fries is on fire. Just cannot be denied.
His fries, Daniel, are well done.
They're
I
crispy.
guarantee you.
Crispy fries.
Mm-hmm.
6-4 now. Warriors in the lead as Shulman wins the faceoff and wants to get this thing right back.
When you're talking about scores and you're talking about 6-4, you're still in it's no man's land. You're anyone's game here.
What's your opinion? What's the margin here? 6-4. Well, how much are they down by?
The way I'm looking at it is they're down by 2.
Wow. Daniel?
Yeah, it checks out. That was also a short-handed goal. They did that on the disadvantage.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means, but it sounds impressive.
It does sound impressive. Does that mean the stick is short?
No, that means they were a man down.
Or his hand is short?
Fries was still able to dunk them in. And now another errant pass by Air Force. Another opportunity for the Warriors. Broken up, though.
I was talking to Giannis Antetokounmpo the other day, and I said to him, Giannis, are you going to win the playoffs? And he said, you know what, Moshe, I hope I do, but more importantly, I hope that there's a good turnout for the RCCS tournament. And I said, Giannis, you're a good man. He said, thank you. And so that's really what it's about. It's an organization that's known worldwide. It's an organization that helps worldwide. And it's an organization that really cares for their patients and their families. As Strulowitz and Kirshner and Ovitsky jump back on the ice court.
Air Force with an opportunity, but the Warriors were able to deny it. And then Air Force is able to get one pass.
There you go. There you go.
Another goal in this match.
This is turning into almost a football score.
This is a hockey game here, folks. This is what we're talking about. This is what we said. Each team is going to need to score goals if they want to win. But the other half of winning, of course, is keeping the opponent's goals out. And that's offense and defense. And both of those things, what's the common denominator? The fence. And you need to have a strong fence if you want to win a game.
Air Force
you are.
Right back on the attack. Gormley able to wrap this one up. That last goal from Air Force was by number 7, Israel Ragson. His first of the game. Assisted by Cone. Air Force back on the attack, dumps it off, puts a shot in net. Saved. Zakaria Feldman with a good look there, but Gormley able to wrap it up. A lot of hockey being played here today. Been an entertaining day so far here at the RCCS Classic. Warriors want to continue to keep that 2-goal advantage because every time they score, Air Force does come right back and score. And you know what they say, 2 goals is better than 1.
That is true. That is true.
Deep, philosophical.
But Air Force here sends it to the middle. Sails left. Schulman trying to keep it in. Schulman's all over the place, man. That guy knows how to maneuver around the rink.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a maneuverer.
Typically, Schulmans are.
All right. Oh, and we have another. I don't know what happened there. There's a Warrior down. Oh, what is going on here? I'm not sure. But they are down. And everybody surrounding, who is that?
That's
21?
Jonathan Weiss, captain
Jonathan
of
Weiss.
the Warriors. Got hit hard. Was able to turn over. Looks like he's going to be getting up. Going, tapping their sticks in appreciation of him getting up. Waving it off, saying, "This is hockey. I'm all right." John Weiss, tough guy, captain of the team here. Just over 4 minutes to go in the second period. Warriors leading Air Force 6-5 in a highly contested matchup with a lot of goals being scored. Shout out to my sister Davita listening from Austin, Texas.
Keep it weird, Austin.
That's what they do. That is what they do.
3 minutes and 45 seconds left to play in the period. Daniel, growing up in Kansas, what was your hockey team allegiance?
I did not know of this sport until I moved up to the northern states.
Mostly tractor pulls?
It's tractor pulls and football.
Yeah.
Air Force with another shot on goal, and that's the equalizer.
Oh, my goodness. Now we got ourselves into a pickle. 6-6.
Got ourselves into a pickle as Jacob Finkel scores that goal for Air Force. If you took the over in this one, you have definitely hit. 6-6. Still 3 minutes and 13 seconds to go in the second period. This game is just absolutely crazy. Moshe, what is going to be the final score here? How many goals are these teams going to need to be able to win this one?
You know, my crystal ball is broken, but this is going to be a tough one. I hope that whichever team wins, they win by more goals than the team they're playing.
As a defensive specialist, what were you doing to not allow these goals?
I was sitting on the bench.
Right you are.
Considering the great coverage that we're having of these games in this tournament right now, it's a great time to talk about covering your bases and your windows. One of the sponsors for today's tournament is County Draperies Textile Mill. For all your textile needs, County Draperies.
Line change coming up here for both teams. Shout out to my little nephews, Charlie and Isaac, listening back in Kansas City, cheering on the Warriors here.
Are you sure they're cheering on the Warriors?
They are.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Did they just like randomly decide that?
Do they like the colors of the jersey?
That's what it is.
Okay.
Well, good for them.
Yeah, good for them indeed.
Their father's a Nets fan, and, you know, Kevin Durant played for the Warriors at one point. So.
So we're using...
That's basketball, right?
Yeah. They play on the ice court.
Weiss back on the rink. Good to see that. Feeds it in the middle. Over to Markovitz. Puts a shot on net. Schofield able to cover it up.
Man, Weiss means business here, and with 1:46 seconds left in period 2, I don't blame him. And here's Schulman on the faceoff. He's been dangerous.
Schulman and Weiss, good matchup there. As Schulman goes down.
You know, you gotta figure a lot of these Chicago guys, and I'm not making excuses for them, but they did get up real early this morning. I wonder if that takes any toll on getting tired. Noah, you know, when you wake up for a marathon, I know you're a runner and you run early in the morning, but when you get up early, if you don't have a good night's sleep, et cetera, I'm sure that affects you, no matter what other carbs you're eating. Is that correct?
Yeah, absolutely. It leads to a lot of GI issues.
Yeah. You're talking about getting enlisted in the Army?
That's exactly right. Government-issued issues.
Gotcha.
But you really want to get a head start on the day. You don't want to wait. You don't want to put off for later what you can accomplish today.
I know,
now.
but at the same point, you getting on an airplane at 6 in the morning and
pretty
you're
brutal.
checking in luggage. It's pretty brutal. And you play on the skates all day.
I'd go ahead and put an airplane at the top of my list of places last places I'd want GI problems.
Yeah, again, you going to the Army is none of my business, but you know, we thank all the servicemen and women who have served for our country. Thank you for your service.
Hockey being played out here on the rink. We've got the Warriors. We've got Air Force all tied up at 6 with 45 seconds to go in the second period. We haven't seen a shootout yet.
We have not. There were several rinks that had them, but we have not.
This game is trending that way.
It's going to be interesting to see how they close out the third period.
20 seconds remaining.
Air Force controlling the puck. 5 seconds to go here. Daysman gets an opportunity. Not going to happen. End of second period, all tied up at 6, Warriors versus Air Force as we head to the third, just a few-minute intermission. So stick with us live here at the RCCS Classic. Noah, why don't you tell us a little bit about what's been going on here at the tournament? Why don't you tell us a little bit about, the RCCS Classic in general and what you've seen?
Seen a lot of people playing hockey. Seen a lot of people eating knishes. Seen a lot of people hanging out.
Yep.
It's just a lot of people. That's the common denominator. A lot of people. A lot of good people at that, doing a lot of good for the world, for a lot of people who need it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I think that when you look at the crowds that have been coming out, both supporting the players and the families, and of course supporting RCCS, you really realize how important it is, close to your heart. And I think that everyone here is interested in that slogan, which we can see: "Play, Fight, Heal," at RCCS hockey tournament. A lot of sponsors that know you've been mentioning throughout the tournament, and a lot of players that have come from near and far to come and play that game. And they're playing hockey, and they mean it, and they're in it to win it. And this every single game that we've seen on Rink 1 has been a powerful game. I feel privileged to be here, and I feel happy that we're able to watch this game, but also be able to call this game for all the viewers across the country.
And we welcome you into our booth up here in the Goal Line Pub overlooking Rink 1. Again, there are 5 different rinks taking place. 5 different games at a time taking place in this tournament. 22 different teams throughout the day. 5 different divisions. They're playing to get into their own division's playoffs. And then once they make the playoffs, they make their championships. We're going to be crowning 5 teams champions here at this tournament. Really exciting stuff going on.
Yeah, it's interesting. And unlike the Chicago tournament where it was basically one day of full hockey, it started early and ended late, and there was a champion declared with the trophy. Here there are different champions, different divisions. There's actually, I saw it in one of the trophy rooms, there's actually 4 or 5 different trophies.
Everyone gets a trophy.
And it's almost like 4 or 5 Stanley Cups here. And it's real nice to see that everybody, that they recognizing the division and the skill level of the players and what they can do. It's not everywhere they can do that, but in New York, when you have this many players, this many teams, this many rinks going at the same time, it's just something that you have to do. And as you start the third period and the game's all tied up, I'm not going to lie, it'd be nice to see a shootout. But I just don't think it's going to happen. I think that one of these teams is going to dominate. I think they're going to dominate early. They're going to say, odd con. They're going to go in, and they're going to take a commanding lead, and they're going to keep it. I don't know who it's going to be, but whoever is going to get that first goal, I think is going to end up winning this game.
And leading into the final period here, I want to announce Seven Stone Capital, thank them for their wonderful sponsorship for today's tournament. Seven Stone Capital, commercial mortgage brokers.
As we take you back onto the ice as we're underway here in the third period. Moshe, you are right. 6-6 is not going to get it done. There are going to be multiple goals scored here in this period as well.
Yeah, I really think so, and I think that whoever's going to come out ahead first is going to take it. I just feel like there is a momentum building, and I feel like each team wants to just seal the deal, and I think with one goal, they'll just keep that ride going, and eventually, when the period runs out, they'll be the victors.
I like that call. We'll take a note. We got Gormley in the goal for the Warriors. Warriors in black and yellow going left to right on your screens. We got Schofield in goal for Air Force as Isaac is able to get that first goal less than a minute into the third period.
Yeah, and that's what I said. They're going to score quick and they're going to be motivated. When you played enough hockey like I have and you're a Hall of Famer like me and a past champion, you really understand what it takes to win. And I got to tell you, that's what I thought. I thought they'd be coming out early, scoring early, and I think now that the Warriors did it, I'm going to go on record here and say that I think the Warriors are going to take it. I know it's early in the third period, but they've got the momentum. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and that's what happens. But I'm going with the Warriors because I said the first team that scores is going to take it.
I like it, and we do officially have a football score. It's a Bears football score, 7-6, as the extra point was missed.
Oh, come on. That's a low blow from a Chiefs fan. Come on, give us a break.
It's Air Force able to control the face-off.
Were the Bears 7 or 6? Or does it not matter?
You took it the way you took it. You guys knew right away. Schulman trying to control the puck. Warriors able to break it up.
I do like when Kansas City teams are playing because I always text Daniel. No matter where we are in the world, if a Kansas City team is playing, I know Daniel's watching. I usually I text Hillary because Daniel's uncontrollable at the time and won't get his phone.
Ask if there's anything she needs for support.
Right, exactly. Has Daniel broken anything yet?
Air Force, now they know what they need to do. They got to get that equalizer. We'll get an offsides here. Stoppage of play. 13 minutes, 7 seconds to go. Warriors leading by 1. Face off in the Air Force zone. Teams fighting for the puck. Air Force player able to come away with it. They've got an opportunity here. Warriors back on defense. Shot on goal, knocked away. Merkowitz and Van getting tied up there. Air Force coming away with it. VR making some nice moves. Goes around one player, drops it off, nobody there. Strulitz comes away with it, flying down the left side of the rink. Poked away by Air Force. Air Force now here with an opportunity. Nice play, nice move, stopped by Gormley. Ragson trying to get his second of the day. Isaac now controls in the corner. Slapped down by Miller. Schofield decides to cover it up. Bringing you the sights and the sounds from inside the rink.
Yes. Yes, we are. Authentic.
Air Force now with control. Put the shot on goal. Oh, almost trickled in off of Irwin there, but Gormley with the heads-up play, knocking that away.
Yeah, we were watching Gormley all day, and, he's been really great at goal. He really is. They built up his confidence a lot, and he's doing a fantastic job.
Irwin Ovitsky now controlling the puck, getting his players in order. Passes it up. Stays short of the line, so Warriors control. Nice pass up to the front to Stern. Stern makes a move, dumps it off in the middle, blocked by Schofield. Topper now controls outside in the zone. Slips it up into the slot. We'll have a line change here as Fries comes back out onto the ice with 3 goals.
Man on a mission, that Fries. He's looking to add more.
Markovitz now.
Sounds of the game. Daniel, I think we got one more game today at this rink. Is that right?
We do.
Okay.
Coming up next, we got my favorite team, the Toronto Chiefs, going up against the Benders, the Bergen Benders.
Nice.
Here on Rink 1. That game will start approximately 5 minutes after this game, after they clear the ice. But
Yeah.
this game is definitely far from over.
This game is far from over, and like I said, it's anyone's game. But I like the way the Warriors are playing, and Air Force, they know that they're on borrowed time rather, and they are looking to seal the deal, score a goal, tie it up, the very least let it be a shootout. But I think the Warriors are not going to let that happen. With 9 minutes and 40 seconds now left in the period, we'll have to see how it goes.
Both these teams need a win to better their seeding going into the playoff rounds.
Daniel, can you, when you have a minute, can you explain to us how that works?
Yeah, absolutely. The way it works is the teams are playing in 5 different divisions, and each division has its own playoff.
Okay, so will every team be in the playoffs?
So
then?
every team will get some games in the playoff, but
Got
it's
it.
based on seeding and who you get to play in the playoff. And as you win in the playoff round,
You advance.
then advance to the championship round.
Got it. And those playoffs start at what time?
Those playoffs start tomorrow at 12 o'clock Eastern, 11
Okay.
o'clock Central, and that's about 9:15 in Guam.
So no matter where you are, whatever you're doing in Guam at 9:15, log on to that YouTube link and watch them playoffs. Let them do that hockey. Let's do that hockey.
Eight minutes, 47 seconds to go in the final frame. Warriors holding on to that 7-6 lead. Looking for another one.
Big shout out to the Daneman family who's listening out in Philly. Nice to have people listening not too far away. Appreciate that very much. Hope you're all doing well. At the end of the day, when we're talking about hockey, again, we've said it over and over again, Noah and Daniel, the point of the matter is getting the puck in the goal. If you can lace up your skates, put those socks on, the shin pads, the shoulder pads, the knee pads, the pants, the jersey, the helmet, the gloves, and the stick, you're gonna be okay.
But it is important to note which goal you're putting the puck into. You don't want to put it in the wrong one.
That's correct. If you're putting that puck into your own goal, you've got to go back to hockey 101. It's just hockey basics. That's all it is.
Miller over here trying to skate and control the puck at the same time as 2 Warrior players, Kirshner and Katz, collide into each other. Kirshner, the bigger one, taking out Katz.
Now, I've been taken out by a player before. I was on the ice court and got hit. And let me tell you something. There's nothing pleasant about it, no matter what pads you're wearing. It hurts.
Is there any sense of relief that when you fall, you are then on ice?
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like just leave me here. I'm good.
Is that what they mean by you're on thin ice, sir?
That's an interesting point. No, that's not at all what they mean.
Oh.
But Shaquille O'Neal told me that when you're on ice, it's nice first, it's icy first, and then all of a sudden it gets hot. And I was like, Shaq, that's amazing. He's like, yeah, Mo, I know.
Icy hot.
Schulman trying to break free, unable to.
If you're watching the Bucks-Celtics game, sorry, looks like don't, because there's 2 minutes left and the Celtics are about to take it. So,
That's unfortunate. I was really looking forward to going to the Eastern Conference Finals.
That would have been fun. There's really no other Game 7 worth watching today. Oh, maybe Dallas Mavericks later.
Gormley with a nice save, getting it stuck between his legs.
Yep, that's a good save right there, and that's important because every part of the goalie's body needs to be used and utilized to block the net. And that's why we have the pads and the special sticks and the catcher's mitt, if you will, because the goalie's job is it the most important job of the hockey team? Probably one of the most important jobs in all of sports.
Topper able to clear it out. Schofield taking his time to go get that puck.
The Warriors are skating a little slow now, and I'm not really sure why, but they look a little tired, and I'm not sure if it's because they are counting on something that we don't know, which is, of course, the secret triple threat they've got coming. And here it is. And we have not seen Moshe Ovitsky out yet. Do we know about him?
I do believe I see him down there on the bench. He did
Okay.
get a little injured earlier in the game,
Yes.
probably playing it safe, waiting for tomorrow's game.
Smart guy, smart guy. This is their last game of the night then, I believe. And how many games have they played so far? Do you
Each
know?
team has played, this will be their second game today.
Sure, sure. So, you know, you have this many teams, it just shows you what kind of time we're talking about. When you have this many teams playing at the same time, and, you know, it's interesting to see them go, and also interesting to see them skate at the level that they're skating, given the time that they've been spending on the ice. Speaking of ice,
want to shout out to one of our wonderful corporate sponsors for today, Staff Pro, providing housekeeping and laundry staffing for nursing homes. Staff Pro.
Lifshitz with a nice defensive play as Kaganoff had an opportunity there, but Lifshitz said he wanted it more and flew down the ice to beat him to the puck. And now another opportunity.
There it is.
And
there it is.
that was Jonathan
There it is.
Weiss again
There it
for
is.
his second goal of the day.
Yep. You know, I'm pretty much the Tony Romo of RCCS hockey announcing. You know, I just call it the way I see it, and what can I say? It happens that way, and it's great to see the Warriors. It's great to see Captain Weiss going in there and understanding what it means to go and play to win.
Warriors again up by 2. They have not been able to hold that lead throughout the game, though.
Not worried about it at this point. You know, like I said, they've got the momentum going their way. They've got the will to win. And when there's a will, there is a way. And when there's a way, there's a win.
You know, there's no we in win, but there is an I.
There is. That's correct.
Ooh. Goose tripping up Weiss. That was Weiss's third goal of the game, giving him and Fries hat tricks.
Don't like what I'm seeing here. There looks like a little bit hard now. They're playing. They're really. They don't want to give up too easily, and the Air Force thinks that they can really get in here. And you know what? I'd love to see a closer game. Let's see what the Air Force can put a puck in the net.
Kirshner dropping bombs for Air
falling.
Force. Trying to get in the zone there, but Warriors staying back on defense, and now flipping that over to the offense as Markovitz looks, puts a shot into the middle. Weiss so close.
So close.
Just missed.
When you look at under 5 minutes to play, what we've seen here, boys, is the ability in the third period of the 5 minutes to really where you see it get done. You know, you separate the boys from the men here, and you're actually going to see them give their last bit of gas that they have. Really now, hard skating under the 4-minute mark.
Air Force looking to attack the zone again, but once again, Warriors saying we will not allow it.
And here we are at that 4-minute mark, and look what happens. See, now they're lining up, they're methodically playing, strategically thinking out the next move. Topper hits it to his buddy Strulowitz, and let's see what happens here.
Schofield covers it up.
Schofield's been a good goalie. They've both been, you know, and I think throughout the game we've seen some powerful players who clearly skate as a passion. This is not a hobby for them, although they might not do it professionally. This is something that they do and they care about, and they're quite good at it.
I think they do it because they need to.
Yeah.
It's their God-given talent.
That's right. It is a talent. Well said, Noah.
8-6, complimenting the goaltenders here with under 4 minutes to go. As Air Force looks at another tag. Cohen with another
There
goal
you
gets
go.
it past Gormley.
What did I tell you? Under 4 minutes is when they skate hard. They're not giving it up, and that's it. They want to win. They're not done yet. I maintain the Warriors now, they got to be on their A game because they're only a goal away from tying this thing up.
Noah, as a professional strategist yourself,
Yes.
do you see any advantage here just pulling the goalies out, trying to go 6-on-5 because it doesn't seem to matter?
Let me put it this way. Goalies are one of the most important players on the ice. So my question is, why not pull maybe your center and put a second goalie down?
Or that, something to stop the offense. As Schulman comes right back on the attack with Cohen next to him.
Oh, he almost scored in his own goal. We just talked about that. If you're going to be scoring goals, that's the key to winning the game. But you got to make sure you're putting it in the other net, not your own.
That's right. But having said that, it is interesting to note that a second goalie would be nice.
I think it'd be interesting. What if there was like one universal goalie? They play like all-time goalie, both sides.
Both sides,
and their goals to just they go back and forth wherever they're needed.
I think we had that in quarterback in school.
Seems like a lot of skating.
All-time quarterback, all-time goalie.
Fights up in the front of the net. Air Force Schofield able to cover it up. Just over 3 minutes to go here. Air Force needs another for the equalizer in order to get us a shootout.
A shootout would be nice to see, although to be honest with you, I don't know if I could deal with the pressure. It's a tough one. A lot of pump-up music. You see whoever's controlling the music in there is doing a good job. They're really getting the crowd into it. The crowd's huge. I mean, I don't know if you can see it, but it's really something. And then you have the hockey players here that are just outstanding and giving it their all. We've got under 3 minutes left, and there are players flying everywhere going for that puck.
Shulman, Lifshitz, Cohen, Markovitz all fighting for the puck there. Warriors able to come away with it as Stern clears. Sussman
good
flying
clear by
up
Stern. Good clear by Stern as they're doing a line change.
Isaacs and Weiss coming back on the ice. Isaac gets it right off the bat. Puts a shot up, but just wide.
You know, this is the key here. The key for the Warriors is just going to be to get that puck cleared every single time. Gormley's going to have to be on his A game, and he's been doing a great job so far.
Only giving up 7 goals tonight. Air Force setting up a play. Schulman with the puck. Makes a move. Broken up by Erwin Ovitsky. Schulman fighting to get it back.
You know, I wonder if the pucks are made of something a little bit different than they are. They do seem to be super slidey at this tournament. I almost wonder, I'm going to say it because I'm just wondering.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Okay. I'm not going to say it, but all right. I was just wondering if there was some sort of silicone or something on the puck.
I know you're going to say
that
it.
maybe is making like a almost deflate gate type situation. Where it's making it a little slippery than usual. I don't know. Hard to say. No, you're into aerodynamics. What do you think?
I think anything's a possibility.
That's right.
Excellent analysis from my 2 colleagues here at the Ice Line
Well, that's
Arena.
why they pay us the big bucks.
Always nice when he calls us colleagues, isn't it?
He says it with such condescending tone.
I don't know why he has to do the air quotes when he says colleague.
1 minute to go here in the third period.
They're doing their job. The Warriors are doing their job. They're keeping it in their zone. Let's see. Let's see if the prediction is correct. And if so, how so?
Good. Warriors just trying to keep that puck up against the wall. Finally pokes free. Air Force now able to control. .20 seconds to go. Air Force here with another opportunity. Broken up by the Warriors defense. We have a penalty, though. Erwin Ovitsky getting called for high sticking. That will give the Air Force 16 seconds with at least a one-man advantage, possibly 2 if they decide to pull the goalie.
This is a nail biter. 8-7. I got to stand up. What do you think is going through their heads right now? Captain of the team, giving them some words of wisdom, giving them a little bit of chizuk. What could he possibly be saying with 16 seconds left?
Yeah, Captain Jonathan Kirshner of Air Force got his team together right now saying, come on, boys, we got to win this one. We got to pull this one out. We've got to stay competitive. We got 16 seconds. We've got a man advantage. Let's pass that puck around a couple times and get a nice, clean shot on goal. And if we could do that, we could tie it up. We could force a shootout. And they know that they've got some advantages on the shootout side.
I know Moshe is down with the teams on the bench. He's going to try to grab somebody for an interview, find out what's going on in their heads right now.
Stay tuned after the game for some post-game coverage and interview of some players. Both teams huddled up on their respective benches. Again, 16.1 seconds to go. Air Force is coming out with a 6-on-4 advantage. They have pulled the goaltender. They know this is their last shot.
It's do or die.
There's a short-time goal. Unsuccessful. Warriors with an opportunity, clears it out. That's going to go all the way.
That's going to be it.
Just out
so
wide.
Close. 5 seconds
but now
left.
Air
That's
Force only's got a few seconds left. They are not going to be able to do it. Warriors able to clear, able to beat them out on this nail-biter as the Warriors beat Air Force 8-7 in this high-scoring affair. Really, really a remarkable game all around.
Very exciting. Great end. Great game from start to finish. I give them a lot of credit. They held on.
Warriors over congratulating Gormley on a well-played match. A lot of goals scored, but they held out and they were able to pull it off. Truly remarkable what that game entailed. Just a ton of goals scored right there. Players are shaking hands. We've got another game coming to you live. Please do stick with us after this. We've got the Toronto Chiefs coming up against the Bergen Benders here on Rink 1. If you're looking for other teams, those are playing throughout. We're going to go down live for an interview here with Moshe Eisenberg as the teams wrap up.
There was a penalty called, guys, with about 16 seconds left, and it was exciting. You know, we got here the captain, Weiss. How you doing, my man? It's good to see you. Congratulations, big win. How you feeling?
Tired.
I bet you are. You know, we were watching you up from the booth. What was the penalty in the last 16 seconds? What was that about?
I think it was a high sticking. I'm not 100% sure. It was something for roughing, high sticking, one of those.
Awesome. Let's look over here for a second. That's where the camera is. Let me ask you this question. When you're talking about what's the goal here? Are you looking to take it to the playoffs? This is your last game today. How do you feel coming out of that game?
We feel good. We're a team that fights hard, which is fun. We lost the last game in a shootout. But most importantly, I think the biggest thing...
Jasmine!
I think the biggest thing is this team is the top fundraising team in the tournament, which is really what we're all here for. One guy in our team, Menachem Katz, right there, raised $350,000. But really, the most important thing that we're proudest of is the fact that we as a team raised $475,000.
It is unbelievable. Thank you for saying that. Menachem, can we grab you for a second? Thank you. I want to talk to you about the fundraising. You know, fundraising is so important in RCCS. What's the key to it? Tell me the secret to your success in the fundraising department.
Not feeling bad for 1 second when you're making amazing people give to an incredible organization.
Love it.
As easy as it gets in life.
That's unbelievable. We wish you a lot of luck. Shkoyach for everything you do. Guys, I'll send it back to you.
Thank you, Moshe Eisenberg. Great win there by the Warriors. Really a remarkable game all around. Lots of goals scored. Fries with a hat trick. Weiss with a hat trick. Cohen on the other side with a hat trick. Just a ton of goals scored throughout that game. That's going to give both of these teams momentum going into the playoff rounds, knowing that they can score these goals. And if they score 8 goals a game, 7 goals a game, you're going to win most of these games. Right, Noah?
Solid analysis. It's a great game, great team. And I can't wait to see them come back out tomorrow and see what they're going to accomplish. They seem to have saved some of their best players and their energy for the second half of the game. I think they're just kind of seeing what they can hold off and reserve for playoffs.
Play, fight, heal here at the RCCS Hockey Classic 2022, coming to you live from Westchester, Pennsylvania. We've got 22 teams, 5 different divisions. 50-plus games of hockey coming to you over the course of the next 2 days. Stick with us. We got another one coming to you in about 15 minutes or so. We'll see you soon.
And we are back. Welcome back to the game. The final game of today on Rink 1. It's a good game. It's an important game. It's a game that means a lot to a lot of people. And most of all, Daniel, it's a game that means a lot to me. Tell us why.
Well, we've got the Toronto Chiefs going up against the Bergen Benders here on Rink 1 at the RCCS Hockey Classic. Bergen Benders in the white jerseys, Toronto Chiefs in the yellow as a shot on goal is had, and Toronto comes out with an early lead as Bernstock gets an early goal for the Toronto Chiefs.
You know, early goals, trying to set the tone here, and that's what they're trying to do. And you know what? I don't blame them. When you talk about early goals, you're talking very simply about making a goal early so that you can say you're here to play and you're here to rock. Speaking of you're here, look who shows up.
Toronto
Noah,
coming
did we
out
do everything
strong.
right? Haha, I figured it out. Noah is now irrelevant.
And we're back.
Here, you can have this, this, and this.
Great.
We've got a puck and a water bottle. Oh, you've got 3 kids. Use those.
My name is Daniel Rosenthal,
Here.
coming to you
Don't need
here
that
at the RCCS Hockey Classic. We've called 5 games already today. Moshe Eisenberg to my close right,
That's
Noah
right.
Michigan to my far right. Bringing you hockey here live from Iceline Arena in Westchester, Pennsylvania.
Yes, we
Toronto
are.
Chiefs jump out to an early 1-0 lead.
Yes, we are, and it's been a long game and, well, you know, long day rather, and we are very happy things are going. I got to tell you, the RCCS folks really put on quite a show. Everybody here smiles all the way around. Of course, we wish best wishes to Moshe Ovitsky, whose arm was met a hockey stick in not a nice way, and we hope he's doing okay. But everybody who is playing is enjoying themselves, and they are doing a fine job playing the game for a good cause.
Do we have a prognosis on his hand, wrist, arm? No
Uh,
idea.
We're not sure. We do not know.
The Chiefs here, most of these players are first-time players led by Captain Udi or Jules Grunwald. Only member of this team that has played in this tournament before, Aaron Gerstel.
Oh, that is an interesting fun fact. Thank you.
You know, he's actually famously known as the Koala guy.
Really?
The video of the
No,
guy.
that guy's here?
That guy's playing right
What
now.
number is he?
Number 82 on the yellow team.
He's the Kaela guy?
He's the Kaela guy.
I don't know that I know that. What is that?
That is cool. You don't know what the Kaela guy is going around, you know, Kaela. But there's this guy who was going around. I don't know if you guys have seen it. You can WhatsApp Noah the video or WhatsApp it to me, but he was like, he had a whole chazanis,
Really?
and it was great. He was the Kaela guy.
He has said that he has gotten close to 30 seconds on a Kaela.
Wow. That's incredible.
The Bergen Benders, led by Captain Uri Edel. He has played here since year 1, got some great members on his team, raising a lot of money for this tournament. The Bergen Benders in white, Toronto Chiefs in yellow.
I hope tomorrow we'll be able to interview some more people who have been here since year 1. It's nice to see that there are so many people who have been here since the tournament started years ago and are still playing and still they love it. They love it.
You know, one of my favorite things in life are first annual anythings.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's such hope and optimism
That's
going
right.
to continue.
Well
I
said.
wonder what the rate of return is for a second annual of everything first annual.
Oh.
Like, how often do they actually have a second annual?
That's an interesting question. I'm going to pose that to the audience.
There's a serious minion happening next to us. I mean, he is trucking
There is nothing like Myrv in the sun.
Trucking through Myron.
You got to give credit where credit is due.
Questionable Zmanim here at the RCCS tournament. Steven Berkowitz in the net for the Benders.
Funny story. One of the teams was actually going to be called Questionables Monin. they actually changed their mind. But again, Questionables Monin is the name of a band. I never saw them play, but
early penalties. We've got a few seconds of 4-on-4 action, and then Toronto will be on the power play. I'm sorry, the Bergen Benders will be on the power play.
I feel like you can have like a Mincha Gadol, Mincha Katana kind of play.
Totally. I am happy to report that it seems like the teams that are winning, and the teams that are losing
are not winning as much.
Not winning as much, exactly. I don't think any team's really losing, per se. I mean, there's so much to say for every team.
We're all winners here.
If you're still listening to us now, at the end of the day, kol hakavod.
Or if you're just joining us for the first time, as your family members are now participating in the tournament and watching here live on Rink 1, we welcome you to the live broadcast. We've got the Toronto Chiefs going up against the Bergen Benders. I think the Bergen Benders, are they from Bergenfield?
I would imagine they are, or from Birkenstock, the shoe.
I've been on a Bergen Bender before.
Tell me more. Here at the RCCS Classic, we have 5 different divisions playing in this tournament. Those divisions are broken up by skill level.
Yeah.
You know, when you find yourself on a Bergen Bender, one of the great remedies is pizza. And one of the sponsors for today's event is Jerusalem Pizza. Thank you very much for your wonderful sponsorship for a Division A hockey
the pizza we had today
puck.
was outstanding.
Gabriel Rosenfeld, owner of Jerusalem Pizza Express, playing in this game, playing since year 1, raises a ton of money for this tournament, member of the Art Ross Club, and he is the sponsor of the North Division Pucks.
Such enthusiasm and inflection in the tone of your voice, Daniel.
Yeah.
You must be a huge Jerusalem Pizza fan.
Inflection. It's a Blues Travelers shout out.
I like
if you're still with us at the last game, you got to just look at the crowd. I mean, there's literally, it's wall to wall, and it's impressive how impressive it is.
Packed.
That people are still here. You've got a whole group of people diving. Myra, here.
No, they're not diving. This is standing room only. All the seats are sold out.
After Myra, I'm told they're doing chakras, and it's fantastic.
We just lost
that's it.
our.
And we are done.
What is going now? Deleting. What is going on?
The game is over.
What is?
Someone didn't pay their Zoom bill.
What is happening here?
And we're back.
And we're back. Well, that was exciting.
I guess that's what happens when you knock the Myers minion.
Stay a bracha, get a goal.
Knock the Myers minion, lose the feed.
Icing getting called here. Just under 9 minutes to go in the first period.
I want to give a shout out to my friends and family, but also friends and family of RCCS who are listening out of the country. We've got some Canadians listening, and we've got some folks out in Mexico listening.
Canadians or Canadians?
I guess it depends who you ask.
And there's a shot
There
from
it
the
is.
Benders.
There it is.
Puts it in the goal to tie the game. Beautiful shot on goal there by the member of the Benders team. They are on the far side of the rink from our booth.
Yeah, you know, the interesting thing about it is, you know, when I dip, you dip, we dip. And that's pretty much where it goes down to it. That if you go with that mantra and you're ready to finish strong, you'll be all right. Because we've got 2 periods to play and 2.5 periods to play, and the game is all tied up. What's on stake? What's at stake for this game? Do we know, Daniel, what's at stake for these 2 teams?
Both these teams are looking for a win here to help their seeding in the playoff round.
Have there been any undefeated teams to this moment, to your knowledge?
Yes, because these teams are playing the second game, so half of them won the first game and are still undefeated going into the second game.
So that's a no. Gotcha. It was a simple question. I don't know. I don't think I deserve such a response. But all right, it's been a long day. Daniel got up too early, and that's okay.
Not as early as some of us.
Nope, not all of us could have yogurt parfait in the American Airlines lounge. Shout out to the eggs and bagel I had this morning. Quite good.
Solid.
And I didn't really have any of the pasta, but it looked delicious. People were keep taking it, and the cheese bunces. It looks like there's quite a dinner spread going on with a lot of ruach planned. I am very excited for you, Daniel, because I know that you are Mr. Ruach. I'm pretty sure that after this game, the three of us will probably stay quiet for the next few hours. You want anything from us?
On the offensive end.
You got the wrong somebody.
Just to be safe, I'm not even talking in my own head.
Right. At the end of the day, it's not if you win or lose, as long as you win.
Being in stock, controlling the puck. Grunwald, Nissim.
There are some people
For
getting rowdy
Toronto.
on the glass there. I'm not sure what they're doing, but they're holding the. Oh, no, they're walking away. Okay. Big crowd for the Toronto team.
Huge.
T-O-R-O-N-T-O. If you're just joining us now, I don't know where have you been all day. Tomorrow's games start at 9 a.m. That is Eastern time. 8 a.m. if you're on Chicago time. 6 a.m. if you're in Guam, apparently.
I like that you don't even say like Central. It's just Chicago time.
Yeah, well, what other time is there?
That's right.
Chicago time than everybody else.
No time like Chicago time.
No, sir.
Chiefs trying to attack, unsuccessful. Now the Benders back the opposite way. Stopped by Samuel Weiner. Just under 6 minutes to go here in the first period. All knotted up at 1. 4 shots on goal apiece as well. This is about as close as it can get in a hockey tournament, in a hockey game.
You know, it doesn't get much closer than that. I did remember seeing once a 0-0 game, which went to sudden death and ended in 0-0. When it ends in a tie, it just gets tied up and it gets counted as a tie, which I find so interesting when you talk about hockey. But here at the RCCS hockey tournament, we haven't had a tie game end in a tie because of the shootout.
Benders with a missed opportunity as the Chiefs come back, and number 82 of the Chiefs' last name is something I am not even going to try to pronounce.
82 is quite a player, and it's a tough one. When you only have when you only have syllables and no vowels, it's always difficult. What?
It's usually the Soviets.
Yeah. Speaking of Soviets, nope. Tried that in February, and Daniel shut me down then.
Chiefs back on the attack, led by quarterback Patrick.
Wow, that was a try. Whoa, everybody's down.
Way out.
I don't know what's
Burkle
happening
out.
here. There's an empty goal. No one seems to know what's going on, but I do, and everything's fine.
Burkle coming way out of the net there to try to stop that one.
Yeah, this is a convenient seat for you to sit. That makes a lot of sense. Just squeeze yourself between me and Daniel.
Fast-paced game here in the early round, in the early period. Benders with a shot on goal.
Nice to see Ari Strulowitz back in the back in the booth. Nice to see Ari Strulowitz. Ari, you had a good game going on. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. You know, I'll be honest. This is for the.
Good to hear from you, Ari. Appreciate all that insight. Really, really fascinating stuff.
Don't repeat that, actually, Ari. That'd be great if you didn't say anything.
As we've got a hockey game going on here on the ice. Chiefs with another shot on goal. Pack, man.
Oh,
these Chiefs players.
Yay. Only 9 hours into it.
I mean, there's a lot to say for the hockey that happens here, but there's also, I mean, it's a 5-star treatment. You know
Oh,
what
my
I mean?
goodness. It's
so,
unbelievable.
Like, I'll be honest. As the game was ending, I was excited to get on the ice and celebrate with the goalie.
Yeah.
But I was also thinking about the food I'm going to be stuffing in my face.
So
and,
we've never experienced that. Can you tell us what there is to look forward to for these players here tonight? I mean, I saw the opulence, if that's the right word.
I don't know what that means.
But
it's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously this breakfast lunch buffet runs all day long up here in the players' lounge.
Right.
With an incredible view of Rink 1.
Yes, the sushi has been out all day.
Yeah. Oh, that's a funny way of putting it, actually.
Well, that's the way we've been putting it.
When you say it that way. No, so that's good, but that's nothing compared to what we're going to eat tonight.
Yeah.
Out in the tent for the after party.
Right. Is that the after party? Because there's something called the after party that's on the schedule after that. Trying to figure out the schedule here. It's a little confusing.
There's the award ceremony.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then there's the after party.
Is that a new thing? Because it says here new.
A lot of Shirley Temples will be drunken.
Got it.
And a lot of meat. And it's just gonna be a jolly time all around.
Well, it's a good. Here's my question though. I wonder if it helps the fact that the players need to play tomorrow. So how does eating like this tonight help the players tomorrow, where the real playoffs and championships happen?
That's a great question.
I know.
You can kind of tell who are the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 guys based on
Yes,
what
we
they eat
can
tonight.
tell who are the tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 players.
Just
We've been
kinda
watching
walk
them all day.
That's
just kinda
right.
walk around and be like, oh, that plate right there, that's the guy that's taking his hockey seriously. Come to my plate, and you're like, well, that's the guy that likes his meat. You know what I mean? So
Benders with an opportunity here. Shot on goal, knocked away by that Chiefs defense. Under 2 minutes to go here in the first period.
you know, they're looking good. Honestly, they're looking a little sluggish, I'll be honest. It's a long day.
Everyone,
Probably
this is
feeling it
everyone's
right
second game. Everyone's playing 2 games today. Is that correct?
Correct. And tomorrow is a guaranteed 3 with a 4th if you make it to the championship.
3 games tomorrow. Wow, what do you do? I mean, that's a lot of hockey.
Honestly, you just kind of, you know.
Feel free to finish chewing before you start talking.
You just get dressed, you get out there, and you give it your best.
Yeah,
you know?
but still, you know, you guys are going to come in and eat breakfast, right? I mean, the hockey starts tomorrow at 9 a.m. Everybody, I understand, is staying at the same hotel or one of 2 hotels.
I will be skipping breakfast, if that means anything.
Okay, all right. Well, that makes sense, I guess.
I'll have a coffee.
Yeah.
And that's it. And
Okay.
I'll probably eat something after game 1.
Have you been impressed by the gameplay you've seen from, you know, not only as a spectator watching but also as a player, or have you been like, is this what you expect at this point?
I'm pretty used to it now. This is my 5th year involved in RCCS hockey. As you know, this is my 2nd year as commissioner. So I'm pretty intimately familiar with the skill level.
Another
you know?
shot on goal there from the Chiefs. Nisimi put it hard into Burko's chest, and Burko was able to cover it up.
Again,
there's some huge names out here. I don't even know if you guys know this.
Yes, they're very, very large
Maria
names.
Gamara. I mean, this is some of the folklore of RCCS hockey on the ice right now.
These are the guys, huh?
Yeah.
This is a lot of the reason that this was the impetus, so to speak, of having the tournament. These guys were playing. And it's nice to hear from you. Ari Strulowitz is here joining Daniel and Noah and myself, and had a great run. And what was your record so today in the end? Or was it
split? We're 1-1.
1-1. Okay, great.
Not a bad place to be.
No.
A little bit of pressure, obviously, going into tomorrow. But I think we have a solid team. It took us a little bit longer to get our mojo going. You know what I mean? Get that synergy that you need to win hockey. But we got it. We played better the second game than the first.
How's Moshi doing?
Haven't heard yet.
Okay.
They're expecting actually a fractured forearm.
Okay.
Is what they believe it is, but we're waiting to see final results on an X-ray.
Gotcha.
We wish him a
sorry. In
refuah
hockey,
shalom.
we call it that's an upper body injury. We don't really disclose the details.
Okay. Well,
20
refuah shalema.
seconds to go here in the first period. all knotted up as one as DC with the shot on goal. Drills it in the back of the net. Gets it by Burko.
You know, that's what we're talking about here. When
right there.
when Nasima gets in there, man, I mean, you could just forget about it. He's super quick, he's super athletic, and he's super accurate at those shots, and that's what we like to see. We said it all day, Ari, I'm sure you'll agree. It's about getting the puck into the net, and that's pretty much it. If you want a W, you need to score goals. You put your skates on one at a time, your pads on, your hockey pants, your shoulder pads, chest protector, elbow pads, shirt,
So
helmet.
this has been a discussion. Can you confirm, do you put your skates on one at a time?
You definitely don't put them on 2 at a time. I
Okay.
mean,
That's right. And wait. And also, there was a little, they were giving me a hard time about this. Do you not put your pants on first before the skates?
I'll be honest.
Yeah.
There's a few different ways guys do it.
Okay.
And hockey players tend to be very superstitious.
Okay.
So I will speak personally.
Yeah.
I put on my jock strap.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Then I pull up my hockey socks over that, Velcro that sucker on there.
Okay.
End of the first period, we'll bring you live into the booth as Ari Strulowitz gives you a play-by-play on how he prepares himself to get ready for a hockey game.
Hey, everybody back home. Good to see you.
Okay, Ari, so you were telling us about your wardrobe.
Yeah, and then after that, then I do put my hockey pants on, and then you gotta bend over to
Right, and
lace them
then
up. I'm
just
getting
get to the point here.
Then I put on my shin pads, pull my socks down over the shin pads because they were up at my knees. Then I tape that with the clear tape. Then I go chest protector, elbows, jersey, helmet, glove, stick, and I get out there and we win hockey games.
Moshe, I would be exhausted at this
I'm
point.
very confused.
I would be
when
exhausted.
did the skates go on?
I would be exhausted.
I'm pretty sure he
at
never
this
said
point.
skates.
I'd have to go home and take a nap after all that.
This is what Noah wears to run. It's the same exact stuff. Oh, there's a ruckus going on. It seems to be a Game 7 happening. I don't know what.
Well, this is we're watching here Toronto Chiefs versus the Bergen Benders, and this is the most important hockey game taking place on the East Coast here today.
I don't know what else
right
could
here
be.
at the RCCS tournament. We're about to start period 2. Toronto Chiefs in the yellow jerseys going left to right on your screens. The Bergen Benders in the whites going right to left. Burko in the goal for the Benders and Weiner in the goal for the Chiefs. Chiefs actually named after the greatest football team ever, the Kansas City Chiefs.
No, it's not, actually. They are named the Chiefs after the movie Slapshot.
Agree to disagree.
We will agree that I'm right, if that's what you meant to say. If that's what you meant to say, we can agree on that.
Benders get the steal, fire up into the zone, put a shot on goal, saved by Weiner. These Chiefs, they're a new team to the tournament here. A lot of these players are first-time players.
Are they really?
Yeah. What does that speak
Is
to in
that
terms
Scott K, number 5? I
yeah,
love that guy.
on the Chiefs.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. It's been about 10 years. I love that guy. He's a nice guy. How's
Yeah,
he playing?
Scott K playing on the Chiefs, number 5. But what does that mean to you in terms of seeing new teams, new players come and join this this tournament?
You know, it's really awesome. Listen, the tournament has grown, and honestly, Jewish ice hockey has grown as a result of this tournament, which I think is a really cool thing, you know. To be able to take the talent and make such a Kiddush Hashem with it is, I think, something really special.
Absolutely. Benders control at center ice. Shot on goal, just wide of the net. Another opportunity as Weiner covers it up.
I'll tell you, Weiner's doing a really good job cleaning up around the crease right now. He's given up, you know, maybe a couple rebounds have gone loose, but he's gotten right back up at it, trying to reach and grab everything he can. So he's doing a good job, at least the best he can. He's seen a lot of shots.
How important is that to have a goalie that sticks with it, covers it up, stops the play versus tries to kick it out?
I mean, in football, they talk about the importance of the quarterback. I don't even think that comes close to the importance of a goalie. You know, the goalie is the backbone to the team. Without a good goalie, you've got a hole behind you, and you can't win hockey games no matter how good you are. without a good goalie.
You know, we
So-
talked about goalie being one of the most important jobs we figured in all of sports. If you think about it, when you think
Yeah,
about
I just
all-
said that.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah, whatever.
repeating
That's
myself.
cool. I appreciate that. Oh, wow. Good play.
Nice play there.
Oh.
Referees calling
Referee calls
off
it off.
the
That
goal.
would be that'd be goalie interference right there.
Goalie interference. Explain that to our new listeners and Moshe Eisenberg.
Basically, goalie interference is any time a player from the opposing team impedes the goalie's ability to protect the net.
Can you explain the word impede for Daniel Rosenthal?
Impede is it stops you from doing something. Is that good? That's probably
that's great.
better than Webster.
That's pretty good for a guy like
We
you.
were talking about in your last game when the Warriors were playing Air Force. There were a lot of goals scored in that game, so we were discussing how important the goalie actually was, and would it have been an advantage to either add another goalie or to remove the goalie altogether and add another player?
It's a good question. I mean, obviously, at the end of a game, a lot of teams you'll see they pull their goalie, so then they could get 6 players on, and the goalie sits on the bench. But obviously, you know,
The puck is in the back of the net,
if it
but
sits
that's
there,
not a goal.
If it sits there too long, it's on the back of the net, not in the back of the net.
That one was in.
No, that one was in.
No, it wasn't.
It was pretty much in.
It wasn't. It looked like it was to your.
You know, this
amateur-
is what happens when you
to
have
your amateur
players
eye.
who,
Guys,
who
I was fine.
get
We
on
didn't have
here.
to go this
You know,
way.
we were having a good conversation, and all of a sudden you had to make it real.
I'm sorry. Let's talk about baseball. I can talk about golf right now.
You want to talk about golf?
A lot happened on the PGA Tour for those of you following back home.
Far
man.
more people watching this broadcast than watching the Rangers Penguins
that's
game. I'll
for
tell you that
sure.
much.
I flew 2,000 miles just for this game.
I'll be honest. You know, everyone was
Chiefs
like,
on a breakaway. Opportunity here.
Oh,
Nice
wow,
pass.
good
There it
catch.
is. It's in.
Oh,
Look at
huge.
that. Just like
Number
that.
27 to 4. 27 taking up the right side.
Beanstalk passes it up to Nisimi for the goal.
Incredible.
You know, when you're talking about a team from Toronto, you're talking about a team that lives and breathes hockey. And that's what it's all about.
That was a really impressive play. That is really fundamental hockey right there. Tic-tac. The goalie can't be in 2 places at once. So if you're coming up the right side and you give it off to the left to score, it's a goal. It's just that simple, you know?
The color commentary we've been looking for all day.
Oh,
as
wow.
Nisim again
Snipe.
with
Hard.
another goal back to back. That's a hat trick at least for him.
Coach Quinville would call that peanut butter. Peanut butter, top shelf we call that. That's called top shelf hockey right there. You hear that cheering in the
The
background.
crowd here loving it.
Just so everybody knows, when we found out that they were going to be going to a Game 7, we did have to change up a little bit of the plan tonight.
Did you?
Yeah, the schedule for the after party was changed just slightly.
Okay.
But I say let's embrace it. I hate the Rangers.
Well, can you tell me what the change was?
There was supposed to be a little more speeches, a little more about like the tent, and there was going to be a bit more.
So
of
the idea is it's going to
a
speed up
program.
now because of it, or
now it's like we're going to minimize the speeches and the presentations. We're all going to watch hockey and shout at each other.
Oh, they're going to watch the game in the tent.
There's going to be a watch party out there in the tent. It's going to get
wow.
rowdy.
I was hoping the watch party
There's
was
a
only
lot-
going to be
listen.
in here and the food in the tent was going to be more open.
I see when Suki sent us the thing and said the Rangers are playing Game 7, we didn't know what that meant. We thought it was like the Yogi Bear, like the Park Rangers.
Oh, yeah, like Smokey the Bear.
Right, we didn't know. No, like Yogi and
only
Boo Boo.
you can
Yogi and
prevent
Boo Boo, like we
forest
didn't know what that
fires.
meant. The Rangers.
Genius.
Like the
All
Rangers
these
on a
years
horse.
later.
Toronto
listen,
Chiefs really.
If the
pouring
Rangers
on
win,
here,
are they in the
4-1.
Stanley Cup?
No.
So then who cares?
That's not how that works.
Oh.
It's round 1. Most of the people here are from one of 2 originating cities. You know, the biggest are New York. New York's not a city, but New York Ranger fans.
Yeah.
And then Toronto Maple Leaf fans.
Oh, I see. And
Let me
and
explain
the
to
game,
you why.
The game tonight is
The Maple Leafs got knocked out for, I believe, the 6th consecutive 7th game appearance in round 1.
Okay.
So they're claiming a curse. Us from Chicago know that's a joke of a curse.
Totally.
But that's fine. So the Maple Leaf, all the Toronto guys that are here right now are really upset. And there's only one thing they want,
The
and
Rangers
that's
to
for
lose.
the Rangers to lose. So I've seen a lot of Toronto guys that are tonight are wearing a Pittsburgh Penguins jersey just to root against the Rangers. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
and it's starting now.
Yeah, I mean they're doing national anthem now. I mean there's no reason why people can't be watching both back at home.
Well, it seems like they are watching both back at home, and
I
in
assume
here
so.
also I've seen a lot of heads turning. They're more interested.
Last
in this
I
game.
heard, we had a broadcast of up to 7,000 people watching this game.
That's amazing. That is amazing. Thank you all for watching. It is great.
Chiefs. Oh, there's another Nisim. Number 11 is also Nisimi. Noam and Nati.
Yeah, often there are brothers
Oh, wow,
or
that's
parents,
dangerous in front of the
father, sons playing on teams together. Crowd going wild here with 11 minutes, 18
Unbelievable.
seconds
They
to go.
see it. They see it. They see the time, and they're excited. Every time there's a line shift, there seems to be a lot of screaming happening.
It's going to be fun. All right, here we go. And in the Chiefs zone. Wow. Oh, my gosh. What a play.
Ari, when the net gets moved like that, does the gameplay stop?
Yes, it does.
And is that called like a officials timeout or something?
Something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, net off. But
Stop Nikki knocking that.
So you're saying when the
post out.
net gets moved, it's called a net off? That's a very technical term.
I don't know what the technical term is because it's not a real delay of game.
Uh-huh.
It can be if the goalie intentionally knocks the net off.
Okay.
But that's a different penalty. So
Shot wide of the goal here. Benders keeping it in the zone. Nice move by Rico. Unable to finish it.
You can hear the crowd. They are really into this one.
I like that guy's name. Stop Nicky.
Stop Nicky. Stop nicking the puck from going
was
in.
it Lauterpacht? What is that? Lauterpacht?
Yeah, the Toronto Chiefs have some names.
When you're up 4-1 and you're on the side of the losing side, what are you thinking, Ari? You just think give it your all, just give it your all, give it your all?
I mean, listen, I can't tell you what each guy is thinking. It's a difficult place to be. The coach is probably on the bench telling them, guys, we got to just play our game. Right? We're not even actually halfway through a whole game of hockey. Plenty of hockey to be played. We're only down 3. You got to take it one shift at a time, hopefully one goal at a time, and just play your game. That's the most important thing. It's very easy to get flustered when you look at the scoreboard.
They don't like what's happening here against the boards. The people are not happy.
They're just booing Sidney Crosby. He's the captain of the
You're not helping us here, Ari.
Oh, sorry.
We want them to be booing this case.
Timeout here on the ice. 9 minutes, 55 seconds to go in the second period. Toronto up 4-1 on the Bergen Benders. As we get set for a face-off. Chiefs control. And then turn it over. Opportunity here for the Benders. Broken up nicely by the Chiefs defense. Trying to clear it out of the zone.
Like I said before,
Able
the
to do
crowd
it.
is rowdy. They want to see something happen here.
Benders trying to keep it in.
This is the end of the day, crowd. These guys have played hockey, and now they're watching the game. Not too many games going on right this minute, but the most important one is right here at RCCS.
Shiner and Drazen getting tied up against the boards.
Ari, you know, you flew in from Chicago this morning, and it's fantastic. We saw Jenks on another team. How many other Chicago guys are on different teams?
Jenks is not from Chicago.
Oh, he's not?
Well, I think he lives in Florida, actually.
Okay.
But he's related to the great Moshe Ovitsky.
I got it. Okay, I thought he was from Chicago.
He's in the hospital right now.
Oh, yeah.
Thoughts and prayers out to Moshe. Hopefully
Absolutely.
he's doing okay.
Refuah Shalom.
And here's the famous, the face-off. It's where it all starts, you know? Really can't talk enough about the significance of winning a face-off, especially when it's in your own zone.
Benders have a power play opportunity here with a 5-on-4 advantage. As Shiner was sent to the box for 2 minutes for illegal checking. Triglu into the center.
They are hacking at it.
Shot on goal.
Ooh,
No,
what
just
a
wide.
block.
Gamara gets an opportunity.
Gamara's really trying to open a blot here. Ooh, Ari.
Sorry about that.
Rough.
Lauterpacht. The Chiefs are really playing smart hockey right now. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but they're not really rushing into the other zone. They're just trying to make good passes, keep control of the game, and just sort of run out the clock. Even though, again, there's plenty of hockey to be played. With a 3-goal lead, you really don't want to risk anything getting caught too far in the other team's zone.
Is there a team that's favored to win, to be in the championship game of the division that you're in at this point?
Yeah, I don't know who's in my division, but probably the Lakewood Avs are, I think they won both games today. We lost to them in a shootout. They're definitely a solid team. They play together a lot. Shimshi Younger's got a great crew. He's the captain. So, yeah, they're probably the favorite.
And do you guys play any of these guys outside of this tournament ever? Like, do y'all get together at some point somewhere? Or I know you're in different cities, but you ever get together somewhere and
There are a lot of what we call RCCS exhibition games.
Okay.
So either teams get like a practice, or some people earn, based on their fundraising efforts, the opportunity to play in certain games. So we call them exhibition games. So there is a lot of hockey that happens leading up to the actual tournament.
Bender's now with a 5-on-3 advantage for a few more seconds. As the Chiefs player makes his way back onto the ice, Benders still have the 5-on-4 power play advantage.
Oh, there
but
you
Toronto
go.
with the breakaway.
27. Whose is that?
Opportunity for Beanstalk.
Oh, shut down by the goalie. He stretched that pad far to his right and closed the gap.
you know, puck handling is a lot like stick handling, except with a puck.
Bender's looking to set it up.
Have you said that one already today?
Nope.
It's a good one.
Thanks.
You should say it again later.
I will tomorrow.
Scott K with the puck. Love that guy. If you're in the Toronto area, he's a great construction worker.
Oh, look at you.
Nice pass up to K. Trying to find an opportunity.
Ooh.
Knocked down.
Looks like he got tied up by the defense. They'll call it tripping.
Ari, in Chicago, the clock
on
kept
the
running.
Bergen Benders.
Here it does not. Explain.
Different ways of playing. Because in Chicago we do it all one day.
Right, one day.
It's a lot of hockey, so we decide to do a running clock.
Why do we do it in one day in Chicago?
I don't know.
Because
It's
some
not
of
as
us
many
can't
teams.
necessarily volunteer.
It's not as many teams, and it's hard for people to take off the next day of work.
And since you're the co-commissioner, let me ask you this. How many players
I'm the
are
commissioner,
here?
by the way.
Sorry, I said co-commissioner.
I know, I'm just the commissioner.
Oh, how many?
Akiva Shapiro, who is a great friend of mine,
Yeah.
makes for a phenomenal assistant commissioner.
Where is he?
He just had a baby.
So he's not playing.
He's not playing. He'll probably show up at some point.
How many players are in this league? In this,
I believe we're over 250 at this point.
and Chicago was
Like 70.
yeah. Wow,
Okay.
250.
Gamora flying up the side, put a shot on goal.
That Gamara is flying off
but
the shelf.
book was closed.
You guys are great. It's been a long day. I love you guys. You're doing a fantastic job up here. Lauterpacht.
And down goes the ref. Oh yeah? Get at the microphone. All right, thanks a lot for joining us. It's been great. Keep the crowd going and save us some seats in there. We'd love to see you later. Ari Schuler's, ladies and gentlemen, co-commissioner of
That guy
the
is
league.
great. Love having him. We need more of that in our lives.
Commissioner.
Assistant to the commissioner.
Commissioner Akiva Shapiro, who's a great friend of mine, is the assistant commissioner. And Mazel Tov, Akiva Shapiro.
Yes, Mazel Tov indeed.
Chiefs staying aggressive. trying to bend their way over.
Nice, look
Bergen.
at that. That's a good one. Bend their way indeed. A lot of people in the bar area watching the game. They seem to be rooting for, I'm not sure which team, but they are rooting for a team. Four minutes and 30 seconds left in the second period. You're watching RCCS Hockey, the Roteholm Cancer Society Hockey Classic, live from Westchester, Pennsylvania. Play, fight, heal. Noah, can you give us a little information on RCCS this year?
I'm glad you asked, Moshe. Absolutely, I can. Let's go over a few of the numbers. If you haven't been tuning into the previous games, it's important enough to go over them because I'm surprised when I see these numbers. In the past 12 months alone, RCCS has helped 3,683 worldwide patients. These are individuals that are going through cancer and treatment for cancer. These are families with a family member going through this. 3,683 patients worldwide have been helped in the last 12 months alone by RCCS. What does that cost? Well, there's an annual budget of $16.5 million to support the wonderful service that RCCS is providing to these cancer patients, to the families who are going through this and trying to just manage. That's a lot, $16.5 million. So $700 million, there's another number. $700 million of medical care has been facilitated by RCCS since its inception. $700 million. That's approaching $1 billion of medical care that RCCS is responsible for helping people with.
Incredible, incredible. And here we go. Here we
Crowd
go.
is getting rowdy.
Getting rowdy now.
You know, since its inception, RCCS has also helped people from 25 different countries. That includes 50 states in the United States and 604 cities. Everyone's cheering at these stats. They're all excited about RCCS and the incredible service that they're providing.
This is some good stats, and everybody's excited
They're
about
excited to hear it.
listening to RCCS and how their positive work that they are doing, and it is incredible.
Chiefs staying on the attack here, up 4-1 with 2.5 minutes to go in the second period. Line change taking place here as the Benders try to get their way into the zone to score a goal, and Chiefs have an opportunity. Shot on goal, kick save, and a beauty.
It is really fortuitous timing that we had everybody here at the right time to watch this game, and the cheering has just been nonstop. I am impressed.
People are here to support the great efforts. Everyone's out here. They've been practicing and playing for this, and this is it.
This is it. This is where the rubber meets the road.
This is the game everyone came out to see. You can hear them. They're excited. They're fanatical.
They are. They are. I'm not sure I know what they're cheering. Ari, do you know what they're cheering? Well, it seems to be a little stop in the action, so there seems to be some calmness afloat. And yet here we are, 1:50 left in the second period. Exciting things happening. There's a lot of, oh, I did not like that. That was not nice. That was not nice.
They're getting a little handsy out there.
They are, a little handsy-dancy, and I'm not sure I like it.
Weiner able to cover it up, stop the goal. Benders with an opportunity there, but they just really have not been able to get around this Chiefs defense. Zlotnick on the Chiefs on the ice. Lauterpacht ready for the faceoff. Then goes out to Zlotnick over to Shiner.
Fine.
Bender's keeping it in the Chiefs zone. Kamara looking around.
Ari, the players that are in this tournament, are they keeping their stuff inside here all day? Yeah. You know, I was wondering about that because, you know, you got a lot of equipment here and a lot of things going on. A lot of rinks being played with hockey, and you got 44 seconds left of the clock stops in the second period. A 4-1 Toronto lead. And just so much pressure on these teams to compete and to win.
A lot of this, a lot of that.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, Ari Strulowitz back here for the play-by-play.
Welcome
really
back,
an honor
Ari.
to be here. Here we go. Number 10, just remind me, Toronto's yellow and the Bergen Benders are white. And the Bergen Bender goalie with a flash of the glove. He puts that puck away, and we'll be looking at a draw inside the Bergen Bender zone. Puck drops. Looks like it's won by Toronto in the corner. Up, trying to save it at the point, and they do not. Bergen Bender's taking up 3-on-1 rush. Shiner, the only D-man, and he knocks it out of the zone. Lauterpacht taking it up across the neutral zone, up in the center in the middle. He's got number 44 on the other side, but he loses the puck into the corner, trying to finesse his way out of it, but there's man on him.
Just under 10 seconds left to play. Let's see what happens here.
Toss it back into the Bergen zone. Up, pass comes across to Dell, the captain. Up, has a left. Oh, Weiner shuts it down. Kisses the post, as they say.
Yes.
And that is 2 periods behind us.
With 1 period remaining in this game, this is an exciting, exciting game. It's the last period of hockey we'll be announcing tonight, and I am stoked to get this going. You know, I think the strategy here has got to be, at the end of the day, pucks in the net. And not on the net, as Ari pointed out, but in the net.
You don't want it on the upper net either.
No.
Well, there is an interesting thing, is that there's probably not another sport that has a statistic like hockey does. You'll notice on the scoreboard we track shots on goal.
Yes.
So here you are talking about how important it is to get the puck in the net, yet we're busy tracking shots on goal. It's a very important statistic as the game goes on.
Explain why.
Well, basically because sometimes it feels like an actual goal can be lucky. And a lucky bounce, a lucky drop, easy position, that kind of thing. So shots on goal is typically a good measurement of how strong the offense is performing. Mm-hmm. It also tells us how good the goalie is performing.
So, for example, in this case, you're 1 for 15. Bergen's 1 for 15 on these shots on goal.
Right.
So their goalie for Toronto is doing a fine job, which
yeah,
you could also tell by the score.
Right, but Noah would do the math quicker than us. There's a save percentage there, and that's important.
Aha.
So we do measure shots on goal because sometimes it feels like that's the only thing you can do. You can't just say, hey, guys, get out there and score. It's, hey, guys, let's get some more shots on goal.
This feels like a stat that I would need like a slide rule for.
An abacus, maybe?
Yeah, an abacus or a slide rule.
Yeah.
Well, we could work on that for tomorrow, I think. And here we are in the third period. Toronto taking it across into the Bergen Bender zone. Puck out of bounds. And we'll see a faceoff right outside the Bergen zone.
I mean, in football, you got the pass attempts.
That's right. Yeah.
And in basketball, we do track shots taken, but it's not necessarily shown on the scoreboard.
And in baseball now, we calculate WAR. Wins above replacement.
I don't know what that means.
And in PGA, they track strokes gained.
Oh.
That's a very important stat these days.
Very important stat.
Yeah. Hey, computers. Shout out to Ziggy Carl. He was a big statistician for sports for a very long time. I'm not sure what he does anymore.
Shout out to Scott Scher, who was on the score daily.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
That was incredible. We should bring him out for this.
Hey.
Maybe not. I think we're doing a pretty good job. Besides, he's rusty.
Right.
And the Toronto goalie knocking that one out. Toronto trying to get it up across the zone, make something happen. Here we go, taking it across the middle is one Adele. And looks like number 82 taking him back into the Bergen zone. 1-on-3, not much he could do. He'll throw it on net. Look at that play. Oh,
man, that was a great attempt.
Just missed the puck. He really made something happen out of that. I was here saying 1-on-3, there's nothing going to happen, but he made something happen out of that.
Everybody's booing that play.
And the Benders take it back into the Chiefs zone. And then cleared by the Chiefs. All the way back into the Benders zone.
If you're listening to us now in the third period of the last game of today in Rink 1, there's 13 minutes and 25 seconds left. We thank you for listening. If you haven't been listening to us and you're not listening to us now, well then, I guess it doesn't matter what I say because you're not listening to us now.
Keep on keeping on.
Looks like a 3-2 rush coming in from the Benders side. Number 94 with a, couldn't get the shot off, but did get the goalie off his position.
Ari, tell me a little bit about some of the conditioning that you do as a player yourself. Is it Pilates? Is it yoga? What do you do to get those hips nice and loose?
That's a great question. I do the downsy outies.
Those are very popular. The downsy outies. Yeah. You get down in, you get out. Very popular.
I don't want that confused with the sitsy downsies.
No, sitsy downsies are.
That's useless. That's more like
underrated.
That's more like Eastern medicine type stuff for me. I'm not into that. But the downsy outies is the best. Is I've always found the best stretch to open up my. Just open me up. And number 22, Bergen Benders taking it into the zone. Good defense by the Chiefs. Throw that one back out of the zone. Here we are playing around the neutral zone. And he's taking it in with a shot.
Oh.
Good kick save by Burko. Up at the point. Toronto Chiefs put it into the corner, trying to set up a five-man defense. Oh, fakes it out. Shoots it off Burko. And now we're watching the Benders take it out across the ice. Puck come back up with Ibinenstock. Is that guy's name?
It is now.
Oh, and off the back of the net. That doesn't do anything. Aaron's looking to launch that one out. A little quarterback off, number 25 up the left side. He passes it across, and the pass is intercepted. Still, the Benders get a shot off on goal, but it goes wide. Now they're fighting for it behind the net. And it looks like we'll have a good rush here, a chance for the Toronto Chiefs. 3-on-1 with a shot. Oh, wow. Aarons threw himself across the ice to stop that one. Burko shuts down the left side of the post, and Gamaro will clear the puck, hopefully, to give the Benders another shot. Soliman. Gamaro drop pass to Adele as they go into the other zone, and here we have it. Chiefs taking the puck back.
Daniel forgot about the rest of us up here. And thank you, Daniel.
Just sitting there munching on some meat.
Daniel had a rough day. He had to wake up at 10 to get here.
Nassimi on the ice. And Kellerman trying to clear it. Nassimi's got the puck again. Let's see, he'll take a shot or rip. Good stop by Burko.
Nassimi has had a few goals today, and he is just fun to watch.
You know, the young guys in this tournament, let me tell you, they really got a lot of energy.
Yeah.
You know, they're hard to keep up with, and it's a lot of hockey, and they seem to do just fine with all that. Some of the younger guys on my team are like, hey, wait, you need us to do another shift. We need some oxygen. I said, no, you don't. You get out there, son. You young bloods, you're going to do just fine. Good job keeping in the zone. Oh, looks like the ref disagrees. We'll have a face-off outside the Bender zone.
So let's just talk about the Rangers game that's going on tonight. There really is, the only thing that makes a difference is if they win, they move on. to another round of the playoffs?
Yeah, that's how that works.
Okay. So essentially what you're saying is it's a meaningless game.
I did not say meaningless. Oh.
For us it is.
What
though.
a spill.
For non-Rangers fans.
For non-Rangers
Yes,
fans.
for sure.
Like all Ranger games,
the
it's a meaningless
Blackhawks
game.
are gone. It's hard to watch hockey when the Blackhawks are out. That's how I feel. Rico taking it up the left boards. Number 92, right side, tries to saucer pass across the defense, but to no avail.
Saucer pass.
Saucer pass is when you pass it, but off the ice. We call it a saucer pass, yeah.
What's one word that you can tell us, or one term that you can tell us that not many people know?
Dangles. You guys know about dangles?
No.
Yeah.
What is it?
Dangles is a very important hockey term. You say, oh, that guy, yeah, he's got great dangles.
Oh, okay.
And basically, dangles is when you're coming in the zone and you've got the puck on your stick and you do like that.
You're jiggling
motion.
it?
Uh-huh.
Exactly. You're dangling it.
Got
Did
it.
you see the
We call
hockey?
that dangles.
Did you see the game?
Good hands? That's like what they used to say. Now we say good, he's got dangles.
Did you
He
see the
dangled it.
NHL game the other day where the guy put the puck on the stick from behind the net, flipped it up,
Michigan.
and
yeah.
the guy hit it in?
Yeah.
Like an alley-oop almost.
Yeah, some people call it lacrosse shot. Yeah, pretty credible.
Yeah, that was pretty neat.
Takes a lot of skill. The great Moshe Ovitsky's spent a lot of time practicing that.
Oh, yeah?
I wish he spent more time practicing skating faster. But he's pretty good at it. I don't know that he could do it in the game from behind the net, but he's pretty good at it. All right, Daniel, see you later. Enjoy the hamburgers without us.
Yeah,
Seriously.
We'll take 3 fully loaded.
What's going on here?
They kicked you out. Your staff.
Yeah, your staff.
Oh, they took a look at him. They're like, this guy can eat a lot. We're not even open yet. Get him out of here.
Oh, that was a low blow, Noah, because no one liked that one.
They didn't like that. Crowd did not like that. They're going to turn against me here. Nine minutes to play.
Is that where you are?
Question for you.
Yes.
Do you refrigerate your ketchup or no?
Absolutely. I like my ketchup cold.
I don't think you have to refrigerate
I don't
it.
think you have
do
to.
not.
I know, but we
You know
also
what else
keep
you
it
do-
in the fridge.
Do you know what else you don't have to refrigerate? This is
Mayo.
Mayonnaise.
eggs. For the same reason you don't really have to.
Eggs, you
But
have to, they can't be washed. They have to
What's
still
that?
have the original film
If
on
they
it.
were refrigerated, I think they need to be refrigerated. But if they're not refrigerated, they do not need to be refrigerated. I
Uh-huh.
believe. In Israel, for example, the great Jewish state, they don't keep their eggs in the refrigerator when you go shopping.
No.
Why? Because they don't need to be refrigerated. And Israel knows a lot more than we do. Feels that way sometimes.
Oh,
most
yeah,
times.
sure does. I'm not sure about hockey, though.
Yeah. Well, they do have Gary Podishman. He's a good friend of mine. lives in
Podishman.
Skokie. That's probably how it's pronounced, right? You
I
know
don't
him?
Don't know the guy, but I'm making assumptions.
Yeah, him and Mashitz. Gary lives in Skokie. He's been reffing for
He's the commissioner,
about 20 years. And he goes out every year to the Israel hockey tournament. And he usually sends
Very
me,
short, half an hour long.
he usually sends me pictures.
Nice.
It's not even 2 games. It's not even 2 teams. It's one team. They split in half and they play each other.
Yeah, I wish I could say that like hockey in Israel was growing, but it's not.
Well, you know, ice is
You
at
need
a
ice.
premium.
Yeah.
Right. All right, well, let's see if the Bergen Benders can make something happen here. I'll be honest, they kind of look sluggish, and it's really hard in a game like this, 7.5 minutes left with a 3-goal deficit to get something going.
Oh, yeah, you're demoralized. I mean,
These
but they're
guys
leaving
are
some in the tank for
tired.
tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You know, there's
Right.
a lot of hockey tomorrow, and honestly, everyone makes it to the playoffs. So I don't want to say,
Right.
but dare I say.
We were just saying
We're
that.
saying everyone
we were
gets
just
a
saying
trophy.
that you
I
can
say.
take the games
Yeah.
and do
you
your
can still
best
win
on
the
a-
You know what?
championship, but the seeding matters.
I'm going
Right,
to
but
say,
if you rest it up,
I'm going to say, take the hour for a nap,
right?
rest up, take the big L.
Yep.
So tomorrow you bring home the trophy with everybody else's.
Yeah, what's the difference?
The
as long
biggest
as you bring home the
difficulty in a
trophy?
tournament like this, a 2-day hockey tournament, is trying to get to sleep tonight.
Why do you say that?
You're just jacked up. You
Uh-huh.
know, hockey's exciting. Hockey guys know we all play beer league hockey or men's
I mean,
league
we're all hockey guys.
Totally.
And, you know, sometimes you get home from a game at like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. You go to the fridge because you're starving and you eat basically
Everything.
anything but your hand.
Right.
And then you go to bed and you're just wired. You just can't
Yeah.
fall asleep. So it's not easy. It's exciting. There's a lot of
Nothing like a
energy
lot of
around
kish
here.
in your stomach when you go to bed.
Yeah, some people medicate.
To sleep, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
I take a couple of those melatonin pills myself.
Oh, that's a fun fact.
I'll be honest, I don't really have trouble sleeping. If I have a pillow in a bed, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm
All
done.
right.
We're getting too much into the sleep talk, I think.
It sounds like we're borderline HIPAA violations.
Is
here.
there anybody sponsoring that's related to sleep?
So many sponsors. Speaking of Med Elite, one of the wonderful sponsors, we have Med Service Group, Med Elite, Next Level, Omnicare. So many people thinking about your health and mine and everybody out there. And
You know-
right now, we're all thinking about Moshe Ovitsky's health.
That's
yes.
right.
Thoughts and prayers out
Noah,
to
with
Great
6
Mo.
minutes left, are there any sponsors we haven't mentioned at this point?
Oh, tons, but there,
We're saving
we're
some
saved.
for tomorrow.
We got some airtime tomorrow. We want to
Okay.
make sure that we're also
Lot of
acknowledging the sponsors in the games that are being played by the players that drafted those sponsors.
Very good. Very good. Well done. But
Okay,
they're-
Bergen Benders got it in their zone. They're really having trouble setting anything up here. Putting it back in the corner just to see if they get a better vantage point. Getting a change off the bench. Ref keeps getting in the way. That's interesting. Kellerman in the corner takes the puck out and sends it across. Looks like the Chiefs will have control.
You know, at the end of the day, you know, this has been quite a day of hockey, and it's fun to see the players really give it their all. But it's for the cause that really matters, and to have someone like you, who's a commissioner of this league, and be able to really put a cause out for RCCS, I got to thank you and tell you that that's really, really incredible.
I got Moshe Ovitsky here on the phone. We're going to see if he's okay.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, wow. Moshe, how are you doing? You're on the broadcast.
Maybe we should let him go, Ari.
All right, we'll talk about this later. Okay, well, that's true. He's in the hospital. That's been confirmed now. And the Chiefs once again on a rush. Decent chance there in front of Burko, the netminder. With 5 minutes left in the third, I think these guys all got one thing on their mind.
And that is dinner.
And that is dinner and
Steak
possibly
and
the
chicken,
Rangers game.
Steak and chicken.
Possibly the Rangers
Daniel,
game.
you already scouted out dinner. How does it look?
It's pretty impressive what they do here at RCCS. I'm not going to lie about it. Phenomenal organization, phenomenal fundraising. And these people spend a lot of time, energy, and effort raising those funds, so they should get rewarded for that.
Yep.
Well, the Chiefs doing what they can to clear the puck, having trouble though. Bergen Bender's shot from the point. Oh, and somebody goes down, blocking the shot. Goalie freezes the puck. 4.5 minutes left here in the third. You know, what I've seen of this game, I'll be honest, it seems like it was pretty even split.
keel, yeah.
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 You know, the obviously the scoreboard is showing something else, tells a different story.
Right.
But it's possible also that, you know, the Toronto guys are saving some energy for tomorrow.
Well, you see the shots on goal. I mean, right about equal, 25 to 21 there. You know, it's just a few more of them have gone through the posts for the Chiefs there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's an interesting strategy. I hope it works out for him.
Oh, there we go. That's some dangles right there.
I do like to see the Bender staying aggressive, though. You like to see that going in, especially to tomorrow's action.
You know, 4 minutes and change over here. All it takes is one goal. They're one goal out, and this whole game will look very different. So let's see right now. Here are the Bergen Benders in the Chiefs zone, and it looks like the Chiefs will be taking it out, carrying the puck across the ice. up the left side. Just kind of a dump and chase situation. Bienenstock in front of the net. Doesn't get the chance. Solomon goes to clear it. Ooh.
Hard hit there by Edo.
Ooh, he's down. Yeah, I don't know what, something caught him in the stomach, it looked like. It might have been the butt of the stick. And we're hoping he's okay. All right, we're going to take a break here in the broadcast booth. And
no, Ari, there are no breaks in the broadcast booth.
Let me ask you some questions, Moshe Eisenberg.
Go ahead, please.
What does RCCS mean to you?
Oh, well, RCCS is an unbelievable organization, one of the top organizations in the world as far as I'm concerned. RCCS is an organization that's out there helping families and cancer patients in all myriads of ways, including insurance premiums, help, assistance, financial assistance, medical advisory, medical referrals. I know firsthand on very, very important role that they've played in patients that we know that because of them and because of their assistance, people will be able to get the care that they need and they require. And it is incredible. It's an incredible organization. And for those who support RCCS, it is important that they realize that the RCCS is giving things that really make a big difference, and it's something that they know.
All right, we're cleaning up the mess down there, and we'll be back to hockey in just a few moments. Shout out to Menachem Siegel. That's a name.
It is a name.
Chicago guy.
Yeah.
Just texted me, hey, give me a shout out.
Hey.
Menachem Siegel is a great guy.
That's amazing.
If you don't know him, you should get to know him. I'm not really sure why he's watching now, but
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. Good. He's a good friend and does a lot of good work for the Jewish community.
Well, we love people that do a lot of good work for the Jewish community, and everyone doing work for the Jewish communities in this hockey rink as well. They are each doing their part, whether it is playing hockey, raising money for hockey, watching hockey, even if you're watching at home, supporting this RCCS live stream by watching it. You are helping Kalal Yisrael, and we thank you for that.
Okay, here we go. Bergen-Bender's getting passes back and forth in the defensive zone, trying to set something up to get it out. And they're going to try again, pulling it back. Oh, here we go. Toronto with a rush. Breakaway pass. Oh!
Man.
I'll be honest, the ref should have called that. That could have been tripping on the goalie. I think that's a missed call, but I'm not going to make us think about it because Toronto is up 4-2.
Also because you have been saying
Bergen-Benders with a chance. Oh, my gosh. Pops the water bottle. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is a 3-4 game. Bergen-Benders just scored a phenomenal goal up the right side. That's what Coach Quenville would call peanut butter top shelf. We've got a hockey game on our hands.
So now with 3 minutes left, and you're down by 1 goal, what are you thinking? You're the captain of this team. What are you thinking?
Again, same thing I told you before. The captain out there is right now saying, boys, we got to play our game of hockey.
Yeah.
We can't get flustered. Forget about the scoreboard. We take it one shift at a time, one goal at a time.
Yeah, it looks like their comfortable lead is slowly sliding away.
Here we go. Bergen-Benders into the zone of Toronto with a pass. Oh, across the front of the net. Goalie knocks it off out of the way. And the Toronto Chiefs are taking it back into the Bender zone. And we're going to watch the puck go back and forth. Here we go. Looks like Toronto Chiefs will have a chance. Oh! Well played by Burko to knock Grunwald off the puck. And they're going to fight for it in the corner. Bienenstock in front of the net. Passes, shoots. Oh! And he scores a goal! No, they called it off. The net was off.
Wow.
That's a good eye by the ref. The net went off. So the Toronto Chiefs goal will not count.
This is an exciting 2.5 minutes of hockey.
Those guys over there don't know what they're missing.
They
right now.
really do not. There's 2.5 minutes of this game, people. You must turn your heads now. Avert your eyes.
Chiefs had a clear opportunity there to put the puck in the net, just weren't able to get a stick on it, and then that goalpost popped out at the last second right before it crossed the line.
I mean, this is the type of thing when this is when the faceoffs really matter. Down the stretch, 2.5 minutes left.
Plenty of time.
Plenty of hockey, and you're in your zone. So Adele's going to do whatever he can to win this faceoff. Ref wants to make sure everyone's got proper distance. They're not backing off. There they go, back off. Oh, he's upset.
Is that a rule that you have to be?
You have to be behind the hash marks.
Got it.
Oh, wow, what a chance by Bienenstock, and he
I
scores
got
a
it.
goal. Oh, wow. That was incredible for those of you watching back home. Number 27, Bienenstock, takes it from the faceoff win right across the front of the net.
Wow.
One fake
Wow.
deke and around the goalie, and the loudest, quietest sound is the puck hitting the back of the net.
Jack climbs up the beanstalk and puts it in the back of the net in order to score the insurance
Yes,
goal.
that's right.
There
We
you
call
go.
that insurance, and that's a good insurance goal. Still 2.5 left. Anything's possible, but they might have just taken the last wind out of the sails of the Bergen Benders. Bergen Benders trying to get it out of the zone. Here we go. Birnbaum, a little dump and chase. I should have taught you what a dump and chase is. That's an important phrase
Maybe
to know.
tomorrow.
But that'll be good. We'll save something for tomorrow.
After the breakfast this morning.
Toronto Chiefs
Yeah.
take it into the
Go
zone.
ahead.
Good play. Wow, what a chance there by Bienenstock. Again, he's on fire right now.
He really is. And you know, when you talk about being stocked, you got to talk about fundamentals of hockey. Skates, whatever the other pads are, pants, chest protector, helmet, stick, gloves, puck, and that's what he's got.
Yeah, he's also got speed. He looks like he's got fresh legs out there. That's pretty helpful.
Do you think
in this
he
stretch.
interchanged some legs? How did that work?
We call it fresh legs, but yeah, it's something like that.
Just hasn't climbed the ladder that much today, so he's
right.
Okay, here we go. Bergen Benders cleared out of the zone. They've now pulled their goalie, so they'll have a sixth.
The crowd
forward.
is chanting for defense, and
They'll
they
have
got
a six
some.
forward, and the goalie's off the net. So this is what we call an open net.
Open net.
There it is. Gives you a chance. At the same time, obviously, comes with pretty high risk.
the high risk obviously being that there's no goaltender.
Well, here
in
you
the
go.
net.
See Toronto Chiefs. Let's see how far they feel like they need to take the puck before they take a shot. But Bergen Benders keep it. Uh-oh. That's an offsides. That's going to cost you. That's a mistake right there.
And can you explain why that's a mistake and by who?
Well, it's a mistake because you don't want to have an offsides when you have an open net. You want to keep it in their zone. So with an offsides like that, now the draw, the faceoff's going to happen outside the zone, giving the Toronto that much better of a chance of putting one more goal in the net, which is basically kind of the nail in the coffin.
Got it.
Here we go. Bergen Benders taking it back into the Chiefs zone with a shot off the left side. Goalie didn't really see it go up, but it seems to have touched the net, and that'll be out of play. We'll see a face-off on the goalie's right side.
Minute, 17 seconds left, and this has been quite a day of hockey. Much more hockey could come tomorrow if you're tuning in. We'll be here at 9 a.m.
Bergen
Eastern
Benders
time.
did win the face-off, got a shot off the point. That also went out of play, and we'll see a face-off in the same spot.
And now they're singing. I think the crowd has gone insane.
Another shot from the point by the Bergen Benders, but that does not go in. Back to the point number 11 with a slapper. Oh, off a rebound off the back of the boards behind the net. Does not go in the net. Here we go. Uh-oh, looks like we're getting someone's hurt over there.
Big collision behind the goal.
Did you see that
Two
collision?
Chiefs players got right up against the Benders player. We had some sticks going up near the faces.
This was a sandwich going, a hockey player sandwich you don't want to see. And with 50 seconds left
With
in this
50
game,
seconds, you hate to see it.
hate to see this kind of stuff going on now.
That was quite the fender bender.
Oh, well done.
Officially, the tournament is a no-contact tournament. But as you know, sometimes the games get physical.
Yep.
Hockey's a pretty physical sport.
Good to see the captain get up and skate off under his own power. Appreciate our DJ having 5 songs in his repertoire today.
Yep, and but he keeps mixing them up in different orders, which is good.
Most importantly, our goal song was that song. What's that called? What do they call that song?
I
All
don't
right,
know.
we'll talk about it later.
It sounds
Here
good.
we go. Draw right outside of Toronto's zone. Pass up into the middle. Will the Benders get another goal?
We've
40
got
seconds left.
40
Here we go. Up
seconds
to,
to
the point
go.
number 11.
This is
Good
where the
shot.
dreams are
Bounces
made.
off the back of the boards. Number 29, keep it in the zone. Again off the back behind
Reggie
the net.
Miller got like 12 points in 9 seconds.
Bergen Benders with the puck in the corner behind the net. Back into the other corner, number 29 with a slapper. Goalie knocks it wide, and the Chiefs clear the zone. Bender's going to have to set up again. Here we go, puck around the other side. Number 25 taking it into the zone with a shot. Goalie stops it, freezes the puck. 9 seconds left, and we, ladies and gentlemen, look like the game might just be over.
It might now be over, yes. It might now be over indeed.
2 goals in 9 seconds. They need a miracle.
They need a miracle. They do. Oh, and here is an update. Moshe.
Yes, great news.
Great
I'll let you
news.
share that.
Great
That's
news.
great
There
news.
is no fracture on Moshe Ovitsky's arm, so we are very happy to hear that. No fracture is a good sign.
And that does it, ladies and gentlemen. The Toronto Chiefs have defeated the Bergen Benders 5-3 in the second game for each today on this lovely, lovely Sunday here in May at the RCCS hockey tournament in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Yep, Daniel Rosenthal is going to go on the ice right now, try to get one last interview before Ari Sherlewis. Thank you for joining us. Save us some seats. And all I can say is this has been an exciting time. Exciting thing to watch. Exciting games all around. Everything's been exciting. It's been fun. We thank you all for watching. We thank you all for being part of what we call a great day of hockey. We hope that you'll join us tomorrow. Just got one more interview to say here to the people who are on the ice there. Ari's just going to talk to them real quick. Daniel, I'm sorry, he's going to talk to them real quick, try to get a quick interview. Noah, how do you feel after today?
I feel strong. Strong to semi-strong.
Okay.
I think they put a good effort out there, every single one of those teams, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow to see what kind of retaliation the teams that didn't do so well today, what they come back with.
It's definitely going to be fun to watch, that's for sure.
Daniel's looking for someone to talk, someone who will just give him the time of day. And nope. Thought he had someone.
Here we go. We got someone.
Here we go.
Daniel's with the captain. Hit it, Daniel.
Here with Captain Yuri Grunwald of the Toronto Chiefs. Great game. How'd you guys play out there?
I think we played well. We've been kind of bounced the lines up. A lot of guys were jet lagged from coming in from Canada. You know, it's a bit of a time zone, different temperature. So we got our legs and we're good to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of these guys is the first year playing in this tournament, right? So what is, coming here, playing in this tournament, what does that mean to all these guys?
So I think guys are very excited. It's the first time we wanted to bring some Canadian content to you guys. And we had some practices over in Toronto to get everybody warmed up and possible to get them together because of all their games. But, I think guys are having a good time and looking forward for winning this tournament and maybe next year also.
Now, being north of the border, obviously you guys come in with a little bit more maybe of that confidence, saying we grew up with hockey and all of that. Does that show out here? Does that play out here on the ice for your guys?
I mean, I think it does, but at the same time, I think what we end up having is you see there's a lot of talent in a lot of different places and, a lot of strong American hockey players, and you guys have a really good tournament and kind of well dispersed. So, we come in with some confidence, but also, we're pretty Canadian, so we're humble and we apologize for everything. So sorry about that.
I appreciate that. Last one for you is we got here the RCCS Hockey Classic, raising all this money. What have you seen here that's just impressed you?
I mean, I think the dedication of the volunteers, the way you guys throw the event, you involve the families, you involve all the different people, and it's really something that Anyways, so really what you guys do is unbelievable as an organization, and this event is something we can learn from and see if we can bring something like this north of the border. Maybe next year, we can do one in Toronto or somewhere, maybe in Manitoba or Winnipeg.
I like it. Let's make it happen. We got the broadcast booth here. We'd love to go to Manitoba and Winnipeg. I'm getting drenched over here, so I'm going to get out of the way because it's already freezing and they're dumping ice on the captain. Go celebrate with your team. Congratulations on the win. Good luck tomorrow. Sending it back up to you, boys.
Thanks, Daniel. That was a good tournament. Guys, we had a lot of fun today. I'd like to thank everybody. It's our producer over here, and Noah and Daniel, everybody, Ari Shulowitz, Aaron Topper, everyone that joined us. It was a lot of fun. We're glad to do it. Happy to everyone that's listening and waving to us from all over the world. Thank you very much. We will see you tomorrow. Stay tuned. And remember, you can always support RCCS and the important work they do at rccsclassic.org. RCCS Hockey Classic. Play, fight, heal.